G'day everybody. G'day everybody and welcome to the Team Australia Fundraiser for March and welcome to Risky Rollers. I'm Dalton.
Woo, I'm Carl.
And we are excited to be bringing you all three games today. It's going to be a lot of fun. So we are here at the Team Australia Fundraiser RTT for March. There are three of them, so make sure to come along if you're in Victoria for the other two. You can follow Team Australia linked down in the description below.
Yes.
While you're down there, you can also check out the BCP link for this event with everyone's lists and all the pairings and stuff going on. And you can follow along for the day.
I'll turn my brain on in a sec because I was like pressing the buttons.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
How we going, Internet? How are you, Dalton? It's been a hot minute.
It has been. I don't think I've actually been on one of the streams since maybe the OCC last year.
Yeah, well, that was the last... the last event we covered was the Open. Yep. The Open 2024.
I was a little busy for most of that weekend, I think.
Yeah. You were doing all of the big person TO duties.
Someone has to.
Yep, and doing the Lord's work. And we've had a few podcasts, so we have been online. Yeah. But this is our first event coverage for the year.
It is. It's cool.
Yeah. So excited to be back on it, and we have a absolute cracker of a game lined up for you, but we got to do a little bit of housekeeping first.
We do indeed.
So, do you want to start with why we're here?
Why are we here?
The Team Oz fundraisers.
Absolutely. Cool. We are here because we enjoy 40k and we enjoy
personally
that. Yeah.
Personally, yes, but functionally.
Functionally, yeah. So Team Australia is the team of players that we put together. By we, I mean the team, the selection process for it.
By we, you mean Australia.
By we, I mean Australia. Put together and send over to the World Team Championship every year, which this year is being held in Austria. Last year was in Belgium, and you can check out our series of vlogs on the channel about our trip over last year. We are heading back this year. We're honoured and privileged to be doing so. And it's private. For fuck's sake. All right. It's private stream.
Oh.
You got it? Okay, I see. Yeah. Well, let's hold on. Yeah. I'll do the thing again. Okay. G'day everybody and welcome back to Risky Rollers. I'm Dalton.
Woo, I'm Carl, and we are online.
We are indeed, and it is a beautiful sunny Saturday morning down here in Melbourne, Victoria, where we are covering the first of 3 Team Australia Fundraiser RTTs.
And we are bloody excited.
I'm keen. I've been streaming for ages. This is really cool.
It's been a hot minute.
It has been. I've been busy.
It's been a hot minute. So you've been all over the place.
I have been.
You've been over at LVO, and
you can check out that video on the channel as well.
Yep.
We've been doing other events. You guys have been doing a bunch of podcasts. It's been really cool to follow along with.
Having a chat on the webs with all you lovely PBs on the internet.
And we've got some exciting news about some more stuff coming out with that. we'll talk about fairly soon as well.
Yeah.
But let's go over what we're doing here today. So I mentioned before, this is Team Australia Fundraiser RTT. Now, what is Team Australia and what are we talking about? Well, as you can see here, a fancy shirt going on and everything. Team Australia is a team of players that I was honoured and privileged to be part of last year as one of the coaches, and so was Lawrence. And we're privileged to be going back again this year. That Australia sends across to the World Team Championships, the WTC. Basically, it's pretty much the most competitive Warhammer tournament in the world. Every country that is involved sends their best players across as a team, plays over a massive tournament against all the others. The big teams event. It's sort of the gold standard of teams events. Sets pretty much everything else up that you might want to see. And Australia sends a team, and it's always over in Europe. This year it's over in Austria. It's a long way to travel. And so one of the main things that we do a lot of in advance is fundraising. Last year we had a massive fundraiser raffle, which we are smashing out of the park again this year, which are going to start in a couple of months.
Flights and accommodation are the expensive.
They are the expensive, yeah. Australia and New Zealand travel further than any other team to travel and play in this
Australia
event.
tax.
That's it.
Yep.
And we pay more on it too. But yes, so we do a bunch of fundraising. One of the ways we do that is with fundraising events. So there are 3 RTTs that our illustrious team captain Dean Sinbeck is running this year. Yep. This is the first of them, and we'll be covering all 3.
He's
right
already
here on the channel.
Has he already done one in Queensland?
In New South Wales.
New South Wales.
Warhammer Gaming ran one up there earlier last week, I think.
Yep.
Yes. So there are a couple of other events being run around the country as well. So do check those out. You can check out all the information on the Team Australia website, linked down below. Also linked down below is the BCP event for this event. So you can follow along with all the pairings, all the lists and things going across the day.
Yep.
While you're down in that description, make sure to check out riskyrollers.com.au.
Yep. Press the like button, press all the buttons.
Do all of those, do all the YouTube things.
Hit the bell, make sure you got all the notifications on so when we do random stuff you can know about it.
Absolutely. And while you're down there, make sure to check out our website, riskyrollers.com.au, where we have all of our events for the year. We run loads of them. The next one, which is already almost double the size of last year, is Squad Games, which is a one-day teams RTT. So 4-player teams, one day, March 29th. There's still several spots available for that. We've already got 14 teams signed up, which is pretty sweet.
If you want some tickets to some other sick events, go to the site. Have a look at the Facebook site, Risky Rollers Events.
Yep, also linked down below.
Yep.
All of that goes there, along with all of our regular club days and things. So do check out all of those.
Yep, all our player packs and stuff are already up for most of the events, so you can check out the formats. There's teams, there's singles, there's one-dayers, there's all sorts of stuff.
I've got Dorian Bashaw down in comments mentioning that the beer fund is also high, just as high as the airfare costs.
Yep.
I would say higher, potentially.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it racks up.
So,
without any
further ado,
let's go on and check out the game that we have lined up for Game 1. Two beautiful armies over here being played by Merrick Butler and Matthew Thomas. We have Legion of Excess Slanesh Demons playing into Cult of Magic Thousand Suns. And just a shout out to Merrick Butler's incredible Thousand Suns army, which has won multiple Best Painted awards at our events.
Yeah, and Matthew's army is no slouch either.
Absolutely.
It is absolutely gorgeous. And when we saw this come up in pairings, we thought this is a premium opportunity to put these up. So. There we go. We got some nice shoulder action.
Good
that
shoulder
camera.
action there.
So
jump over there we go. Let's have a look at some of these demons. Looking pretty incredible.
While we're looking at some of these demons, we do have a mission that these gentlemen are playing. So this is Tipping Point, which is the shortboard edge stepped deployments. And it is mission A, take and hold, raise banners. So battle line units can stand an objective. For each objective, if they stand there at the end of the turn, they can put a banner up and they get up to 5 points to their secondary total. And I believe they have done all of their deploying, and it looks like they've done scouts and infiltrates.
They have indeed, and Matthew Thomas is indeed going first.
Cool, Math's going first. Did he draw secondaries yet?
He has indeed drawn secondaries for turn 1. He's got to bring it down and extend battle lines.
Yeah, beautiful. All right, so while we quickly... airfare cost. All right. So before we pass it over to players to get a sense of where they are up to, we've got some lists.
Let's hear it.
We have Chaos Demons from Matthew Thomas.
Now, this is a list that I'm quite excited to see. I've been seeing a bunch about the Legions of Excess. When it came out, a lot of people were really divided on whether it would be playable or not, given that you're trading off your fights first for all the rerolls.
Yep.
But I have seen it do really, really well.
Yeah,
so I'm keen to see how this goes.
And there's now stats that kind of says it's pretty good.
Yeah.
And it's highly likely to get some sort of look at in the balanced starter slate that's probably due next week-ish.
I think we're expecting a balance fairly soon, and we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, so we've got 2 Keepers of Secrets to start us off. Sorry, 3 Keepers of Secrets to start us off. And then we have a Torment Bringer of Exalted Seeker Chariot.
So this is the Herald on Chariot for anyone who played 40k for longer than 5 minutes.
That is where the False Majesty Aura enhancement is.
Yep.
We have some Nurglings. And while
those classy Slaanesh Nurglings.
Slaanesh Nurglings, which are pretty funny. We have 3 units of Fiends, 3x5. We have 2 Seeker Chariots. Then we have 2x5 Seekers.
That's it. All the points are in your big chariots and your 3 keepers.
Yep. The list is pretty sleek for a Slaanesh unit.
And look at those keepers.
Yep.
They are gorgeous.
No Demonettes.
No Demonettes.
Which is a little bit interesting.
Yeah.
And then on Merrick's side, we have Thousand Suns Cult of Magic, which is Index.
Yep.
He has an Exalted Sorcerer with the double ritual enhancement.
Yep.
He has an Exalted Sorcerer on disc. It's 2 of those. Infernal Master with the Crystal. So it's going a unit that's going to get a once per game uppy downy.
That's it.
He's got an
Crystal, incredible upgrade.
Yeah, he's got an Infernal Master with Arcane Vortex. He has Magnus himself, the Red, of which he did nothing wrong. A Thousand Suns Demon Prince on foot, which is quite nice. They can hit quite hard when he needs them to. As a bit of a brawling unit. 1, 2, 3 units of Flamer Rubric Marines.
Yep.
A unit of 10 Zangors. 2 units of 10 Zangors. 1 Vortex Beast. A couple of Chaos Spawn. And a unit of 2 Enlightened. Zangor Enlightened.
Yeah.
So again,
look, it's a pretty classic sort of build, but it's good. And as you can see here, it looks absolutely stunning.
I'm going to throw all of the mortal wounds at you. I'm not going to worry too much about cultists and all that kind of jazz.
Exactly.
So we've got 1 Vortex Beast. So those Infernal Masters and Magnus are going to have to do a lot of the heavy lifting.
Well, the Infernal Masters still get. They still can bunch all their shots through one of them, right?
Yep.
Like pseudo-indirect fire.
Yeah. And the Vortex Beast is a good, even if you just go to 1, what it lets you do is double the range of your stuff.
Yeah. And this is a really interesting matchup because Slaanesh no longer have their Feel No Pain, correct?
Slaanesh no longer have no, the Seekers have Feel No Pain.
The Seekers do? What about the big ones, the Keepers?
I'll have to look. 2 secs.
I don't believe they do off the top of my head, and this is a list that
they
can very easily shoot a lot of mortal wounds at one target.
I know that was some consternation with the new Emperor's Champion book.
Yeah.
Which keep an eye out for our next podcast that we'll talk about.
The children book, yeah.
Data sheets.
While you're looking that up, Dorian Bashaw down in the comments pointing out quite concerningly actually that neither a list, especially the Slaanesh one, don't have that classic Slaanesh or Tzeentch unit of Plague Bearers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which, as much as I'm making a joke out of it, have been making a bunch of appearances in the Legions of Excess lists, at least for the ones I've been looking at. And we can see here, it's actually quite a nice shot, quite a nice angle for this the center of the board. Moving his Seekers up. I can see one of them's already broken off the base. Classic movement.
Classics.
Oh, there goes 2. Tell you what, chat.
So the Fiends just have a 5-up involved.
Put your predictions down in chat for how many models, how many Seekers are going to be taken off bases over the course of this game.
Wow, morbid.
There's two of them already.
We do not wish harm to this beautiful looking army.
We don't, but we acknowledge that it's going to happen.
So the Keepers
do have a Feel No Pain according to
the Keepers do.
That's going to be interesting then.
I'm I got to scroll through all of the detachments to get to. No, and the Seekers don't. So
right, other way around.
Yeah.
So that'll be quite interesting to see. I can see Matthew up there having a chat with Merrick about stuff. So how about we fade up the players?
Yep.
And let you guys hear what they're talking about and get into the game here.
There's a lot of Overwatch potential in these two squads.
Yep.
Might consider using it to remove the units, so just be careful where they land.
Yep. You cool? I'm going to roll it.
Yep.
5.
Yeah, I'm not going to do it at the start of movement. Depends where you put it.
Yeah. What I need to do is to prevent anyone getting out to here. So I think I don't even need the whole thing. I think I come here where you can't see me, which will block you access to walking onto the objective, either through there or through here. You'll have to charge on.
Yep.
And then I'll ring around here, so you have to step in, and then you can flame them, but you won't be able to flame the rest of the troops behind.
Okay.
Like this, so you can't do it. You couldn't have flamed me before at the start, and now you can't flame me now.
Yep. The only target would be this guy.
Oh yes, that guy
but
could.
He's got a 2d6, AP 1, damage 1, strength 6 flame. Strength 5 flame.
Yeah, so if you wish to.
Okay, not enough to wipe the unit.
Yeah. And then
I'm not going to do it.
Yeah. So I'm going to move these girls out to here. They're going to stay on this line to prevent them from seeing.
Yep.
Actually, they'll be outside of 12, but they'll prevent them from seeing, and they won't be able to see because of where that is. So again, it's just the flamer.
Yep. So no Overwatch in there.
And I'm just filling this space so that Maggie Boy cannot land. No flamers can land. You can't. The intention is that you can't walk through there.
Yeah, you need to charge.
You need to charge. So you should. My read of this is that from here, 12-inch flamers, you won't be able to see anything. And this is the only spot you go. These guys could come out this way if you wanted, but you have to come out like this, and then I don't think you'll be able to flame those fiends there.
And putting these guys wholly within will give me the targets out.
These guys, yes, absolutely welcome to flame those guys, and much they're welcome to flame them if you wish.
Yes, that's what they're there for.
You happy with that?
Yep, happy with that.
All right. Then I'm at keepers.
The scary stuff.
Huh?
Now the scary stuff, staging.
Yeah. I feel relatively safe over this side of the map, so these guys are all going to come forward this way.
Yeah, so there's some good. Matthew is kind of walking through his fiends placements, making sure that
there should be no spot that's 14. That's
making sure that both the players understand and agree on flaming angles for Overwatches and all that kind of fun stuff. It's a really key conversation to have with your opponent, making sure that you all on the same page and there's no gotchas and all that kind of stuff, because these armies are complicated and have some weird, not game-breaking interactions, but interactions that definitely bend the rules a little bit.
There's definitely some unusual ones. And this is something that I feel like I stress a lot in almost every stream game we watch, but 40k gets so much better when both players talk through intent and talk through what they're doing ahead of time.
Yep.
There's no arguments about, I feel like I'm within 3 inches here or not, or anything like that, because you've measured it out before any models are moved. You've had that discussion. You've talked about the intention, the ability to hide things in screen areas and do all that well before anyone can actually start contesting whether or not something was moved properly or not.
How much move it costs to fly over this? It would cost 10. So Magnus wouldn't be able to get up and down with one move, he'd be stuck behind that. So maybe Magnus could get out here with a double move, and maybe he could shoot the chariot. Like, that's fine for me.
Yeah, I think that'd be a waste of Magnus.
Yep. And I think I'll do some shooting then, because there's no reason not to, if I'm in range of anything. But I think I went to make sure I'm 18 out of 18 of flamers, so all I've got is these shots of the Mutalith Vortex Beast.
All right. And this is a psychic
attack. It is. I've also just had a realization. That means that these guys could come to here and flame that. Sorry, will you allow me a correction? Because my intent was to not allow you to do that, but if I can do it, then clearly you can too. So yeah, you can't do it with 12 now. Even if you moved a lot. All you could do it with is the big gun.
The big gun.
And he's not touching an objective, so
let's
fine. Other things that are touching objective, fiends you can't shoot. Some seekers you can shoot, but that's fine.
Yep.
So I'll take extend battle lines.
Yep.
I'll have raised no banners. And I think I keep bring it down if you want it. It creates disincentive for you to...
you bring it down. Disincentive for me to recklessly throw my monsters up the board.
Cool.
All right.
It's me, I'll pass the turn.
Cool, up to 2 CP each. And you can draw me the objectives on that one.
Mark for death, engage on all fronts.
Cool.
There's no way for you to touch this, so I'll mark this for death. There's no way for you to touch these, so I'll mark this for death. Yep, and that's outside of 18. So all you can do is shoot it with Magnus, which is bad, I suppose. So I'll mark them for death.
Mark them, okay.
You can charge them if you wish.
Yeah, I'll spend a CP and withdraw mark for death.
So discard mark for death?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Sabotage.
Sabotage, okay. That's better-ish, I suppose. Okay, so first thing, I need to roll on my home objective to see if those Zangors generate me a Cabal point on 4 up. They do not, so I'm on 19 Cabal points. Track that somewhere.
Okay, so that was a quick first turn from the Slaanesh Daemons. We'll go to score summary. So we've got, really quick, we've got Bring It Down and Extend Battle Lines. Extend Battle Lines was scored, Bring It Down was thrown away. Bring It Down's been kept. Oh, Bring It Down's been kept. Okay, cool.
Holding on to Bring It Down.
Yeah, so we've just chucked the banners in with Extend Battle Lines. That's why it says 6, because you got to put it against the secondary total. Yep. And then going over to Merrick's turn, we've got Sabotage and Establish Locus.
Let's start by advancing the Zangors over there. Firstly, I'll check that they're in Magnasaura. They are set up. So I'll advance them. They can reroll this due to banner, which they will reroll. 1, 2, 2. So
no advance and charge,
6,
right?
7, 8, 9, 10. No advance and charge. Gives them 10 inches of movement. Sorry, I need to roll out the midpoint here because I'm just figuring out what my chances of...
Well, they started 24 and they'd have to get over...
Yeah, they're
30, right?
They have to be wholly within, don't they? So I have to measure from the back of them.
Yeah.
So I just want to put something...
Yeah.
Thanks. Just put something on the midpoint. Yep. So I have to get over that line. That one will need to move. It needs 16 inches of movement. Okay, so we can do that with... It's got 10 now. We can do it with a surge. So I can do that.
Cool.
That's good. So I'll move them, basically I'll move them up until this guy, the last guy, is 6 inches back from the line, where the back of his base is. And then he can do his full surge.
They look really pretty.
Cheers. Yeah, I hate batch painting a whole lot of infantry, so they took me the longest time to do. Yeah, the only thing that matters is the back one. Who will be able to surge over the line.
Cool.
I needed anything but a 1 on the advance, it turns out. So, that's one objective, that's good. And yeah, once they surge, I'll spread them to be more annoying. The Mutilith, I mean, if you just kill the Mutilith for 2 points and bring it down, that's kind of okay for me. I think I'm going to place it...
Yep.
my Doombolt. That guy's looking like a real nice Doombolt target. Because I've got that line, it's just the range.
Sorry,
can you hold it over the... Sorry. Yeah, just... Oh, sorry.
What are you trying to check? That you're within 24?
Yeah, so
you're
that's...
currently 22.
Sorry?
You're currently
22.
outside of 22.
Yep, that's alright. That's okay. So that guy will be... this is the only one that really matters for range, as long as he's inside 24, which I think...
If he's outside 22, his base is more than an inch, so he'll need to be inside of the distance of his base. Right. Does that make sense?
These guys back.
Yeah.
I'll put him in front.
Yep.
And the rest can... They can go wherever.
Whoop.
Bang my head on the camera.
Oh, readjusts.
That's fancy.
I'm not used to this level of...
Magnus. So he's got line of sight onto 1, 2, 3, 4.
He won't be able to shoot this. Oh, yes, he will from the... Yeah. Well, do these lock, actually? He's not... Anyway, because the acrylic of... It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I can rotate his wing...
Yeah. Like that? There you go.
To there.
Yep, perfect.
And then...
Perfect. Yeah, easy.
Yep. Now... I need to figure out what I do with these guys. That's gonna wait. So.
They move 5, right? Plus 2, 7?
Yeah, 7, and it's 2 to get to the top floor, so he's not going to be able to get up to a top floor there.
Yeah.
Unless I surge him.
Because it's...
Could be done.
3, well, more than 2 to get to the top floor.
What's the defensive profile on these guys?
Like a marine, a scout marine with a 5-up in one.
Okay. Position this guy so that he has line of sight to this unit.
Yep.
Just chill.
And that's Arcane Vortex, man, yeah?
Yes.
Squad. Yeah.
Are they an inch off the wall?
Sorry?
Are they an inch off the wall?
Yeah, that's the aim, yes. To make you have to, these guys have to charge around, or even the Rubrics would have had to.
Yep.
Be maximum amounts of annoying.
So this is a really interesting, relatively slow turn as well.
That's the problem. No.
Because of the problem that Matthew has got proposed. Basically, by shoving all these throwaway chaff units that screen a massive chunk of the board forward, locking him into his deployment zone, Merrick's got to try and unpick that.
Do I have to be wholly within
clear enough space to move out of his deployment zone, while also being aware that there are like 4 big threats in the 3 keepers and 2 to the chariots.
Do you have to be wholly within terrain to sabotage?
Yeah, so the
Just within?
so the key part with the big base Primarchs and the Mutilix Vortex Beast and the Demon Prince is that you got to have somewhere for them to land when they do the double move, right?
Yes, exactly.
So if you can see in the middle where the Fiends have been set up in a way that kind of covers that middle space, so that if the Vortex Beast or Magnus gets a double move, they can't cut that angle behind the Perspex.
Exactly, yes. If they do double move, they'll just be left out in the open and very accessible to the big threats that want to go in and kill them.
Yeah, and you can see the cheeky Keeper is, the Keeper of Seekers is just behind, so that if something does land in that space, it's almost like a tempting space in the middle.
Yeah.
Kind of like a zone of control, right?
Yeah.
Then the Keeper can come in and start chopping away. And then everything else is kind of tucked back away for the same. So you got that kind of those two gaps of control, which is giving Matthew a lot of board space, a lot of board control.
Yes, yeah, and this is sort of the thing we talk about. We talk about board control. It doesn't necessarily mean having units in a space. It means having units that threaten the space and forcing your opponent to make choices about what areas they can go into.
Yep. Funnily enough, America's going to want to do the exact same thing.
Oh, absolutely. So in fact, what we're seeing here, I think, is exactly that.
Yeah.
He's setting up to clear off Matthew's screens, set up his own screens, and basically put the same problem in reverse. So I feel like we're going to see a very similar turn happen again in a moment from Matthew, where he has to try and deal with the same problem.
Yeah, and that's what Zangars are good for, right? Like, they're the perfect unit for this. They're a 10-model unit. You can string them out so they can still do stuff. I need to check their OC, but there's no battle line, so it's funny, the OC on the Slaanesh list is kind of light.
It is, especially if a lot of the multi-model units start getting picked up.
Yeah.
He's going to struggle to out-OC on objectives. He's going to need to kill some off objectives.
Yeah, 3 rubrics kind of out-OC a keeper, right? So he's going to have to...
inside of my... take the battle shock. You become -1 to hit.
Yeah, he's talking about the shenanigans that the legions of excess strategies can do.
So they can force battle shocks, right? And
at neg 1, and as long as you're in the Shadow of Chaos.
Yeah, which currently is both No Man's Land and the Demon's home objective. Home deployment.
Yeah, your home is always in Shadow.
Yeah. If you control the majority of objective markers in any other zone, that zone becomes in the Shadow as well.
Yeah,
so right now, and then that's checked at the end of every phase, yes?
Correct.
So right now, the Shadow of Chaos is all of No Man's Land and all of Matthew's deployment zone.
Yeah.
If Merrick manages to take an additional objective, i.e. one in the middle, for example, then at the end of the phase, that loses, suddenly drops out of the Shadow of Chaos.
The positioning...
interesting thing with the battle shock test is, and I've seen it used like this, where when your opponent moves their one unit out onto an objective, take it off you to remove you from the zone of chaos, that's when you use the strat to force the battle shock.
Yeah.
They fail it, and you maintain your shadow, and everything falls apart.
It's a balancing act between leaving it too late to the point where it doesn't get a lot of value and like kind of leaving it early. It is a strat though, so... Yeah. It's kind of the positioning here is also interesting because Matt has positioned heavily in his natural expansions, like what we call the natural expansion side of Tipping Point, right? The closer objective, and Merrick is in his home. So the top half of the board is kind of light, which would be Merrick's kind of natural second spot to hold.
Merrick is a very search and destroy deployment style here.
Yeah.
Most of his stuff is in his home quarter, home corner, rather than across his whole field. And you can see that on top there. The Zangor is the only thing that's objective, which could be used to work to his advantage. It means that if Matthew has to send a keeper or those fiends across the top to deal with him, then it's kind of a waste. And they're just Zangors. But at the same time, it also means that Merrick's not establishing control of that area.
Yep. Yeah. So it sounds like...
What's the stats here?
So it is strength 6, AP 2.
Sounds like we're moving over into the shooting phase.
Yep.
So we might fade the players back up and follow along with what they're doing there.
Do you want me to keep that one? Or?
Yeah, I didn't see what you roll, so yeah, keep it. Yep.
T5. T5, so on 3
I will Thieves of Pain this onto that squad of Seekers.
Yeah. So that will be 1 save at AP2 and 1 dev wound.
Cool. 5 up. Passes it. I lose 1 guy.
Yeah.
Oh no.
The dev wound's 3 damage.
Yep. So that'll be this guy. So none of them should be able to see that anymore.
Yep. Now this squad here was still hit by the attack,
Yep,
so
it's
they
the slow.
retain the slow.
Yep. Do you have a token or anything?
Yeah, I've got some stuff somewhere. Can I have a GSC token?
Yeah, cheers. Oh, did you?
Sorry, I've completely forgotten the important factor of my turn, which is my rituals at the start of shooting. Would you be okay if I go and do my rituals at the start of shooting?
Yes. Just depends what you're going to do if you're going to target.
So the intention was surge these guys above the line, double doom bolt there.
Yep, that's fine. I can't stop that. Yep.
Sorry.
That's fine.
That's a big thing to forget. And that will be all of my cabal points. So I'll do my surge just to get the 6 inches, and we're going to just be about as annoying as we can.
Yeah, it's worth pointing out here, Matt's being an excellent sport. They're just kind of taking a step back to Merrick's shooting phase so that he can do his movement rituals that he intended. And, you know, it's always nice to see the sportsmanship at the table like that.
Yeah, there's no real reason that to try and gotcha someone on that.
Yeah.
It's always better to try and play a game and beat someone playing the full army.
Yeah, if he was going to like shoot something that was going to do like he was going to proc the strat with or something, then there's probably a case to not let it because you're kind of out of sequence then. But you know, if you're just moving stuff around and it's not going to affect anything, then it's probably fine.
I take 3.
Second one, it is the same, so it is another 4.
And I take 2, so 5 total.
Yep.
This is a 13. It looks a bit... yeah, that one's the 13. It looks a bit iffy on there, but...
And then we will go to... Why not? Yeah. Also, shooting phase, I'll continue with Magnus. I'll use my last CP for full rerolls to hit and wound.
Yep.
And he's just going to put everything into hit.
Cool. So -1 to hit.
Yep, so it's countered by his +1 to hit. So I'll do his big gun. So it's 3d3 number of shots. So that will be 7.
Yep.
So we're looking for 2s with full rerolls. And then it is
Toughness
strength 9 at +1 to wound, so we're looking for 4s with full rerolls.
2?
Yep. Wouldn't mind some 6s here, not happening.
This is 5 total?
So, yep, 6 total at damage 3.
It's not good. Takes 12? To 3 each, right?
Yeah, so
4,
12 to the feel no pain.
8, 12. It's a good feel no pain though.
Shrugging.
Well, that was passed, sorry. So that is 3, 6. Bring me to 7.
He's a little gun.
Oh, hang on, let me get...
Little gun is d6 +3, so 9 shots. 6, 9. Looking for 2s. We're rolling the multitude of 1s. And then this is strength 5 and +1, so it's looking for 5s. And that's going to dev.
So 2 saves?
So 2 saves, and then the dev, and so it's 2 damage each.
Fail both. So it's 6 total. +2. This is live on 2.
Alright, this feel no pain's putting in work. Don't have much else to shoot it. I have a couple of things, but not much.
Might get 'em.
We will resolve this unit shooting. Only target is minigun, which will go into it.
Yeah, just the minigun?
Yep. All other guns have no targets. So minigun out of CP, is 6 shots. And this unit does not have sustained and does not have rerolls, so I'm looking
got
for
-1.
4s. And we get
2.
And then I'm looking for 5s rerolling 1s. 1 AP1, 1 damage.
4 up, fails.
1 wound.
Fails.
Oh, so close. I'm gonna have to put the mutie into it, aren't I? The mutilus. Probably just. Do I need to? Do I just leave it? We'll come back to this problem, I think. And we'll resolve this unit shooting. We'll resolve the super flamer shooting into here. So the units that can actually shoot is the 2 shots from this guy's psychic mind bullets, the super flamer, and this guy's minigun.
Cool.
So I'll roll a hazardous before so I don't forget on the super flamer. He will fail, so he goes to 1 wound.
Does he take a mortal or does he die?
He takes 3 mortals.
Oh, because he's a character.
Yeah. And then we will resolve the shooting. So I'll start with the super flame, so that's 2d6 hits, which will be lovely. No CP to reroll that. So 1 save and then Debs.
5 up. Nope.
So 2 lots of 2 damage.
This is this lot shooting, right?
This one.
So, and that's already shot.
Shot.
So it's just
and that
this.
squad doesn't have visibility. I don't believe.
You sure it doesn't have visibility?
I'm going to say it does have visibility to this model.
Yeah, which is why I'll take
only this guy.
Yeah, so I'll take this model.
Yep.
And this one.
I was hoping that'll wipe the unit, but the triple ones aren't helping me there. So let's go with the minigun. So 6 shots, 80 negs to hit here.
Nope.
So I do have sustained, which is nice because it puts one of these back in. And then T5, T4.
T4.
So we're looking for 3s rerolling everything. 2 saves, 1 damage.
5 ups.
That's another one. And then we will go with the Mind Bullets guy. So this will be on 2s, thanks to Magnasaura. And then it will be on, they're not infantry, are they?
No, they're not.
No.
And this is the 18-inch gun, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's their toughness?
4.
That's 4, so with +1 to wound, it'll be 3s with 4 rerolls. And it is, 2 saves, damage 1.
5 up. Damage 1.
Yeah.
Is that the last shooting?
That is the last shooting from the rubrics that can see anything. We now have the Mutilith. And the Mutilith does need to put you off that objective. So he is going to declare his Flamer profile into this unit. Any strats? This is the one that's outside my...
Yeah, what's his base leadership?
His base leadership is 6.
So you go to an 8. I'd still pass the battle shock, but it's on a 5 for 5 points. You can't charge him. This is all the shooting?
This is... Oh.
Who's sabotaging as well?
This guy is in range of this one model and visibility, which is... I think that there is a line there. We'll work it out. Do you want me to hold that over there? Over there?
Yeah.
Is there a line through?
Even if there is, I'm not sure you can physically see it.
Okay, fair.
Just because Magnus's leg, the Mutilith Vortex Beast, I physically... You can have a look. I actually physically can't see it.
This guy is out of range, so he will not be shooting them. So that means that it's just the Mutolith.
Lawrence, could you check? We can check in a minute if it hits the perspex.
There's nothing behind it.
Oh, thank God.
Do you have a laser?
Physically see this guy. It's not the laser, it's where the Magnus and the Vortex Beast and the guy with the cape mean that you can't actually see it. Because the Mortalek Beast is really solid.
I would say, yeah, you can't.
Yeah.
Right. So that means the last shooting is going to be from here to that unit. And that's what I've declared.
Picks the profile. So I'll force you to take it because you'll only be able to reshoot into the Nurglings if you fail.
Okay.
So I'm going to use... so you're inside my Shadows of Chaos, so it's at -2 now. It's -1 base.
I'm rolling for an 8.
Yep.
We'll be good.
All good. So this is -1, but it doesn't matter.
2d6 hits. 5. Strength 5, so on freeze. So that will be 5 saves.
How much damage?
1 damage each.
Might have been kind of tempting to save for the CP.
Yeah, just enough. All right, but that means I'm not putting the profile in that could kill that. So it all works out. I think I've only really got the one more shooter, which is going to be this. Into here.
Yeah, what's the range?
That's out of range, sorry, I think.
What's the range?
You might have to go Nurglings. It's 18, that's too far.
Yeah, it's way too far.
Yeah, so I had that idea in my head, whereas if I had the CP, they will go into the Nurglings.
Cool.
This is why waste a good shot. 6 hits. That's a dev, and it's strength 6, so these are...
Yes. 6 ups. Whoa.
So 2.
How much damage are these each?
D3, so I have to roll. First one, second one, kills the Nurgling.
And then last one.
1
There's one middle. No, 3 wounds remaining, right?
Yes.
I'll get another dice in a second, but just so we can keep moving.
And then... Now, the question is about the charges.
So who sabotaged?
I haven't declared that yet.
Shout out to Stuart Trainer down in the comments or down in the chat there. And yeah, round 1 matchup, we saw the matchup come up. I thought this would be a great one to see. If Merrick can keep Magnus safe for the early turns, or if T-Sons can pull out the game, very potentially. Magnus deals a load of damage, and as we were talking about earlier, the keepers, even with the feel no pain, don't want to take 20 mortal wounds at a time.
Yeah, he's done a pretty good job of getting rid of most of the screens that are like holding that pocket.
I mean, I will say the 4 Seekers that are tucked above the ruins over on the left there, you can see them just in this shot here, behind the building. They're going to be rough for him. I don't think he's happy they're still there. But
yeah, he might charge with the Demon Prince.
He could do. It's a pretty long bomb charge, and it does bring the Demon Prince in very close range to where the keepers are.
I mean, he could charge up the back, right?
Well, the keepers, he could, but the keepers move fast and then charge in. It leaves him very open. All that said, we're saying that here he is charging with the Mutolith.
I mean, the Mutolith was kind of out the front anyway, right?
Yes, definitely.
Although he might not be able to fit.
Yeah, I think that's what he's measuring there. So the Mutolith doesn't fit up there.
Something that will get.
But yeah, keeping Magnus safe, which is doing quite a good job of.
And we're going to line him up.
Yeah, keeping Magnus safe. And then Blake Henderson down in the chat as well, pointing out that Magnus alone won't win a game, which is true.
No, but he's the force multiplier that he needs to get through the keepers, right?
And the forces that he'll multiply, the Demon Prince, the Rubrics, and even the Mutolith, which is kind of forwards. Other than the Mutolith, they're all still pretty well protected. The Zangors are going to cause problems for the Fiends getting involved too much with Rubrics or Magnus.
Yeah.
Which Rubrics? Do we know which Rubik squad has the crystal?
No.
Right. So he can always jump one of them forward once some of the Fiends are gone, once some of the keepers are under control.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see where he uses. The Demons have a walk through wall strat for the big demons, so it'll be interesting to see how he uses that. He's done a good job of kind of screening with the Zangors down that bottom part, so he can't walk through there, and he can't walk through the top.
We could, but there's not much point.
Yeah, effectively,
you're not going to waste.
You're not going to get a lot of value from it.
Exactly. Yeah, you don't really want to waste a keeper sitting there dealing with that.
Yeah.
Just around with a triangle, right? It won't work.
Oh.
Yeah, is that greater than 3? Although he doesn't have to. Is this guy just to pile into there? Could he pile in directly that way and getting base contact with him and therefore?
Plausibly. Plausibly. So what? This guy comes to here. This guy goes straight that way.
Yeah.
That would work.
Okay. We'll do this first. So he'll move straight to there, and he'll just so finicky, and he'll just pile in straight in.
Yep.
Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna have to look up their profile because normally they just die. Unless you know them. That's the Sun's Chaos Spawn. That should do that. So each one
I
gets.
keep hitting it with my fat neck.
Each one gets 2d6 plus 2 attacks. So that will be 5, 9 attacks. Am I getting -1 to hit on these guys? So we're hitting on 4s.
So how many attacks total?
9 total.
Yeah.
Is that 9? Okay.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Hitting on 4s, so I get a grand total of 3 hits.
3 hits. Wounding on
3s,
Yep.
there's T4. Yeah. So 2 saves, damage 2.
2 guys die.
And then we're both out of CP, aren't we? So, Muty. What profile with the Mutalist? There's too many profiles.
Yeah, I don't think I can pile. I was checking if I could pile in to fight these guys, and I don't think it's possible.
So, let's go with the Maw. The Tentacled Maw.
Yeah, like shit, you're going to pick this up, right? Surely.
This has failed me so many times.
Oh, it's eating on 3s?
Yeah.
You lost this 6, yeah.
That was it.
They're wounding on 2,
Wounding on
surely.
2s.
Sure.
And then you have
6s?
to fail all the saves. Yeah.
Yep.
Lose 1 on 1.
He's a low level 1.
That's okay.
That's actually great. Keeps you off the objective.
I don't mind that. I don't really want to be on that objective, to be honest, because then you could come through the middle. I don't want you coming through the middle.
Cool.
You can do fights back
Oh, no, let's not bother. There's virtually no point in that.
because they just heal, don't they?
Yeah.
All right.
Cool. So engage in all fronts. You got a smallie
Yep.
and sabotage.
And, sabotage. I just need to check how dead he is.
You needed to declare it in your shooting, so.
Yes, but I can. So I did declare it, but I can still discard it.
Oh, yeah.
I think you just kill it.
Remember, I can go through walls for a CP.
Yeah, so I'm going to discard that one for a CP.
Cool. So you'll start with 2. I'll start with 1.
Yep. Damage on these guys in melee?
5 attacks, strength 5, AP 2, 2 damage. Can get sustained and +1 to wound from the chariot and fight on death.
They're very fast. Look, we're going to switch Magnus to -1 damage just in case.
Yeah. It's not in shooting, it's in all. Just him, or is it?
So just him,
Yep.
-1 damage against anything that's not psychic.
Cool. Okay, going to round 2. I owe you Battle Shock. I'm this keeper over here. Oh no, hang on. I get to pick. I get to
Do some
see my
healies.
missions first. You don't give up Cull the Horde, do you?
I do not.
Overwhelming Force, which is
I'm
on
glad I didn't get that
objectives.
consolidation.
So they're the only ones on an objective, right?
Yeah, and stuff around like a bunch
Yeah,
of
yeah.
rubrics. So that's
And then I'll hold 2 for bring it down. a battle shock over here. So native 6. She's in her own shadow of chaos. So +1, 5. Fails it, doesn't heal, and it's battle shock. Oh my god, surely the token is in here. No? Do you have a battle shock token by any chance? Do you have a battle shock token by any chance?
No, you can just...
Cool.
If you want to chuck one of these down or...
Cool. That's the only battle shock, I believe.
I think so.
Oh no,
and the Nurglings, but...
Girls in there. They are 7 base, 6 with the banner. Not in my shadow of chaos since I lost this girly on here.
Yes. Is it you can control half?
I need to control more than.
Oh, more than, okay.
I pass. No one's wounded, so I don't heal.
I don't know if the Nurglings matter, probably not.
No, yes they do.
I don't think it's going to matter.
It'll stop them falling back.
That's true. Or they'll die, they'll possibly die if they fall back.
And it won't be a +1, it'll be whatever their base is.
Oh, because they would heal otherwise, yeah.
That's 8, so they fail. Okay. Would have failed inside of my shadow of the wall. It's alright, they'll just die immediately now. I think it's... I just copped the loss.
Bring it down. Oh, sorry, yeah. Raise banners on these two.
Do you want to do that something? Oh, they advanced though. No, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, I have attacks back into these spawn. Do they heal?
They can heal. You might kill one.
How many wounds have they got?
4, toughness 5, 5 up your roll, 5 up your no pain, 4 up armor.
It is a very cool T-Suns list, Orion Alpha 48. It's nice to see, nice to see a bit of variety. It's still fairly standard, like it's still got all the main pieces you want, but it's not just 3 Muti, Magnus, and some rubrics.
1 wound, don't bother.
Yeah, they'll heal it.
Go. Okay.
And you're 10 on taking hold,
Yeah, I'm not trying to put that in if you wouldn't mind going over there and doing that for me.
It's already in. Lawrence is done.
So done it. Thank you, Lawrence. So it's outside of 15. They move 12. It'll be a 3-inch charge.
Sounds fair to me.
So what do you think Matt's got to do this turn?
Well, pull up, top down, back again here so we have a look. I think the Mutilith is very tempting, and I think it would be foolish to not take the chance to drop it. That said, I think the main thing you've got to consider there is you've got to be aware that Magnus and all the rubrics are right there. Whatever you're sending, whatever you're trading for that Mutilith is going to be hit right back. So I think there's not much shooting. Does Matt have any shooting in the Celeste list?
Not really.
Couple of
I think the keepers have whips.
But that's about it.
I'm not sure if the chariots have shooting.
So what I'd be thinking here is chariots to deal with the Zangors in the bottom middle there. Probably using the fiends there to run across and try and use the fiends to do the main damage into the Mutilith. Specifically, I'd be charging with one of the keepers into the Mutilith and sitting them on the edge of the objective. With the charge, you have to fall back the Nurglings. The charge of the keeper needs to make sure that it's more than 3 inches away from the spawn, so that it cannot make combat with them, so that when the keeper kills the Mutilith, it can then consolidate back toward the central objective, and then you activate the fiends, which you've also charged with the Mutilith, they pile in, touch up the spawn, and their job is to screen to stop anything from being able to walk over and just pick up the keeper.
I'd be pretty happy as Merrick in this position, to be honest, because Matt going first means he has to keep putting out units to do his things, and then Matt
he's
just
doing exactly that right here.
And Matt, America can just then pick them up, and then it gets to the point where he just takes his 15 taken hold going last and makes that primary back up.
Where that falls down and where Matthew can stop that from happening is if he makes sure that Merrick doesn't have anything left to do that with.
It's got to be really aggressive.
Yeah.
Because if he lets Merrick control the tempo,
So he had a good first turn. Like, he did the right thing. He locked Merrick up. Merrick hasn't spread across the board. He hasn't taken objectives. He's not going to score big early. So as long as Matthew can maintain pressure and keep picking up units that Merrick's going to need later on in the game.
Yep.
So Merrick's done a really good job of not feeding him anything really here. Like, yeah, sure, he can pick up some Zangors. That's fine. They always die turn 1. That's what they're for. The Mutalith, I think, so just aside, this is exactly what I was saying a moment ago. He needs the Keeper to be able to do it, but you need Fiends to be able to screen the Keeper after the Keeper fights.
Yep.
You don't want Magnus just walking up and bonking the Keeper on the head for free.
There's a universe where the Keeper doesn't kill the Vortex Beast.
That is true. Depending on the way that the charge works, I would be having a look at it.
Because if he has...
I'm not familiar with the base sizes precisely, but I believe there is a world where you can charge correctly with the Fiends in such a way that the Keeper can charge through them without making base contact to the Mutalith.
Yeah, you create a V that gets the base close enough to keep engagement range.
So you put a Fiend up where the Mutalith Vortex Beast's tail is.
Yeah.
And then you put another Fiend about where the Nurgling is.
Yeah.
And then you put all the other Fiend, and you should be able to do that.
You create a cute little cradle for the Keeper to sit in.
Yeah.
Almost like a sex swing.
There's two things there. You need to, it's very classy, you need to be able to move those Fiends to be close enough together that they prevent a third Fiend from being able to make base-to-base contact in between them.
It's
Otherwise,
very finicky.
You're forced to put it.
It's very finicky, yep.
And then you need the Keeper to be able to make within an inch. It won't make base-to-base, because if a Keeper can make base-to-base, a Fiend could as well. So you don't want. The Keeper needs to be able to move in and do that. Then you can fight Fiends first, then Keeper. That kills the Mutalith.
Yep.
The Fiends can't move because they were stuck in combat, but they're already positioned in a way that screens when the Keeper consolidates back onto the objective and out of
so
range.
When the Keeper goes in, he's going to have to give up fights first, which means the Vortex Beast is probably going to have a swing at the Keeper as well.
Yep.
And what we don't want to see for Matt is a whiff on his saves and his feel no pains.
Yeah. A Mutalith shouldn't kill a Keeper in one go, but I believe, because the Keeper is wounded, I think. Or am I seeing a dice somewhere else?
No, Keeper's wounded.
Okay. I think it has the capacity to do it. It shouldn't, but it could.
I mean...
and that'd be terrible.
Yeah, so the Keeper's got its T10 to 18 wounds, right?
Yeah.
And it only has an invul and the feel no pain.
Yes, yeah.
So
I mean, only an invul and a feel no pain.
Yeah. The Mutalith, the Vortex Beast is in the... just let me check the weapon on the Vortex Beast.
Yep. So we can also see, while Carl's checking that one up the top there, Matthew's having a look at how to deal with him, because he does also, all the talk we're talking about him not wanting to kill the Zangors in the top, or not wanting to waste stuff on it, he has drawn Overwhelming Force as his secondary, so suddenly the value of killing them actually goes up. It's possibly the best thing to draw when you have a little chaff unit like that, because instead of having to waste a Keeper killing a chaff unit, you're now spending a Keeper, or now using a Keeper to score you 5 points while clearing a chaff unit, and that's pretty massive.
So if you use the claws, it's 5 attacks on 3s, strength 9, neg 2 for 4.
Technically can kill a Keeper.
It's flat 4.
It's rough, but technically can.
So by the time he overwatches with a flamer, with some mortal wounds, it's dangerous, right? Because he'll need the rerolls, right?
So here's the thing, and everything we've discussed so far hinges on Matthew falling back those Nurglings in order for the Fiends and the Keeper to physically make it in.
True.
There is a version of this where he doesn't. He leaves the Nurglings in there to soak up the Overwatch. But the problem with that is I think that probably means... Oh, now here's a thought. So I'm having a look at it now.
That's dangerous.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? If Merrick doesn't kill the Nurglings with a Mutalith, if he decides to put all of his attacks into the Keeper or into the Fiends, which I think is probably still the right choice. If he doesn't kill the Nurglings, and the Fiends and the Keeper kill the Mutalith, and the Keeper just goes in right above the Nurglings there, and the Fiends go in down where the Battle Shock token is for the Nurglings, on the bottom half of it. The Keeper could still fall back toward the objective, or consolidate back that way, and Magnus just physically might not fit between the Nurglings and the crates.
I mean, the Nurgling being in combat with the Vortex Beast means the Vortex Beast can't Overwatch.
It does, and that's quite good. It's quite valuable. The Flamer is pretty rough. It kind of depend on whether or not you can fit the Keeper in that gap there, because from this angle it looks like maybe you can't.
I mean, if he sticks his claw out, he's going to be within engagement, right?
True.
It's kind of like both those models kind of have this thing where if you position the physical model correctly, like the wingspan gets you a lot of angles on Magnus that a normal model probably shouldn't get, right?
But measurement for them is still from the base, right? They're not vehicles.
Sight is.
Well, line of sight is from the model.
Yep.
But measurement from movement and engagement range is still the base. And never mind, I believe we're seeing the fallback with the Nurgles here anyway. Yep. So, and in fact, I think they failed their desperate escape test because they're battle shocked and they just died.
Well, there we go. Interesting. All right, well, let's go back, see what they're talking about.
Yep, that likely signifies the end of the movement, so let's go right back on.
I'm just going to do that. Just depending on how many I shoot, with my shooting, I've got the opportunity to not ridiculous charge.
Yes.
And they had 14 from there. Sorry. And that will allow them to push right up to here. I don't think they'll be able to get past.
Yeah.
Sorry, a bit imprecise. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, all good. Happy with that.
All right. Shooting. I've got this guy coming in here. With this psychic there.
Yep.
I'm going to hazardous. Six is a dev, one's wounded, two saves at AP, two dev.
3 dead.
I don't hurt myself. Yes, you're not going to let me. I'm not going to kill enough to be able to get a charge in there.
That's the plan.
So instead, go into the. I actually won't shoot that guy because he could hurt himself. And I'll do 6 whips from that chariot down into those things. And the infantry 3+, I don't know what their strength is, 1 wound, no AP. Fine, what a waste of everyone's time. And then bring it down an overwhelming force. Yeah, just kill. Cool, charge time.
Charge time.
I got the 3-inch from the keeper to the Mule with Vortex Beast.
You do. No Overwatch.
Makes it with 10. Whoop.
So spiky.
We've got this squad 5 inches into there. Oh no, let's do the easy ones first. Unfailable over there.
Yep.
It's a 4 going down to a 2, but it's still all right.
Sweet Zangors are not long for this world. Any of them.
Oh, I have to do my gambits as I go in.
Okay.
Sorry. So, what's the needle with Vortex Beasts?
Into that, it'll be 5 attacks at strength 9, hits on 3s, AP.
I will gambit here.
It's not good. Damage 4, but
Yeah. I won't gambit here. I don't think that's worthwhile.
it'll be 4s on 5s.
Yep. The chariot at the back. It's an 11. And she will gambit. Into the spawn. Yep. Not touching in. If I've touched, it's an accident. Um, 5-inch charge in there.
Yep.
I rolled a 4. So I'll CP. I rolled an 8. And that's my CP gun. How killy are these Rubik Marines?
So they're going to get the attacks you care about. 8 attacks, hitting on 2s, strength 6 with +1 to wound because of Magnus, AP 1 dev wounds, they'll be getting rerolls, and it's D3 damage.
Okay, so I don't think I will
Gambit?
Gambit.
Yeah, they can pick up a few if they spike.
And this guy comes here to make sure this guy can't make base. So this guy can no longer base a model.
Yep.
So he's going to come to there.
I like the cacti in the bases.
Thank you. They're from Bunnings of all things. They're literal Bunnings houseplants. Whoops, sorry. They're so fucking tangly. And then where does this guy need to be within 6? Just, whoop. Sorry, it's so freaking tangly. The intention there is to... Fucking hell.
The middle is going to be a pain with those tendrils.
So he's just got to be there. You know what we're trying to do? I bet you he's going to get bumped. But... Fucking hell. I can make a chain where this is possible. Do you understand what I'm trying to do?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's within 6 there.
Yeah, I might consider a heroic intervention from Magnus. So it's, so 5 attacks each.
Yep.
Strength
5, AP 2, 2 damage sustained. I didn't gambit. And yeah, +1 to wound. Huh? Dead wounds. Yeah, I can.
So each 6 is 1 damage out of 30 attacks. But then Magnus gets an activation, which I do like. 2 CP. Yeah, I'm going to put him in.
Cool.
So I'll spin my 2. I'll roll my dice. And I'll roll double 1s.
Such a cluster.
I think if I
know what you're
head in
trying
this
to do.
way,
Yeah.
I can do the base. I'll get this dice out of the way because that's just a
Deployment zone, right?
You get the idea. It's based.
Yep. And then these guys into here. All good.
Are they gambiting?
Yes, they are gambiting. What's the damage on the 5 attacks?
4.
Oh, no, they won't be gambiting.
Yeah, just kill it dead. So did anyone end up gambiting?
Yes, I'll go through and show you what you did in a second. Just on there. No gambit, no gambit, gambit, no gambit, no gambit, and then I got these guys there. Yeah, I'm just going to put them into the Zangors, and they will gambit just on the off. They did it, but only just on the off chance it's super important. No, actually, just
You're on 1, so I knocked that 1 CP.
so I've got none. You've got none.
Yeah, you reroll.
You've got 1, right? Yeah.
I'm out. Heroic mentions 2 CPs. There's only 1. Why am I thinking that? I do have 1 there.
You can't interrupt now, though. But yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. That's it. I'll do my fight first. You can't interrupt.
Yep.
This guy's going to go in here.
Yep.
This guy's going to come in here to touch him, so it's 2 that can fight
going in there.
that way. And then I've got 3 going this way. This guy can't fight because he's staying in the aura. Yeah?
Yep.
I'll activate that first. So let's do the 2 going down the back.
So how are we splitting here? We've got 2
2
there.
2 there, 3 into the other squad.
Yeah, and the last one can't fight.
The last one can't fight. Cool, and I'll be able to hand out sustained. So I'll be able to hand out fight on death to a brick at some point.
Okay.
When they're targeted.
Yeah.
No sustains is the ones at the back.
Yeah.
And they're within 6 of keeper. Actually, this is AP3, but you have an inv on, right? So it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
This is on the squad at the back. So this is 5s to 4s, so 3s, +1 to wounds, 2s. That's Dev.
3 saves on the 5-up.
3 saves and 5-up.
We'll pass 1, so that will be 3 rubrics.
3 Dev.
Ghetto. Take 3 of the flamers.
This is the other ones into the other guys. Bad rolling. 3 sustains.
Nice.
And this is 2s again. That's Dev. These are AP3.
Okay, I'm going to have to roll them
Slow, right?
slowly.
5 at a time?
I'll go 4 at a time because I can blank on the psycho. I'll do 3 actually. No, I'll do... Yeah, I'll do 4.
Just do however you want.
4 up rolls. So that will kill 2. Kills 3.
And the Dev wounds.
Sorry, kills 4, yep. Yes, that's fine. Kills everything but the psycho. Kills all the automata.
Then I've got these fiends in there. Again, all but one fighting, and they'll fight in the middle with Vortex Boost. So that's 4. Five. Your toughness 10. So this is wounding on 5s. Hitting on 3s, 6s, sustain. Oops. 1 sustain? Brutal. This is 5, 6 is a Dev. Still a good roll.
3 saves and 5 up. So I'll pass 2 of. So 8 on the feel no pain. Shrug. 1, 2, 3, 4. Takes 3. Ooh, goes to 10.
That's good.
That's good. That's what he's supposed to do.
Are you happy picking up the squad of Zangors over there, or I can roll it out with 30 attacks?
Yeah, you're activating the. Yeah, if you're activating the fiends, I will pick them up. Goodbye, Zangors.
And then I got this keeper here into the. Starting with the 6 non-dev wounds ones.
Which keeper is this one?
The keepers into the things, because after that it's only things that have gambited that are left.
Yeah.
So you'll activate next. What's the toughness of a 5?
5, yeah.
So that is 4, and then the other 3.
Okay, so
They're all 3 damage, AP3.
okay, well this will be quick. First one. Second one.
Yep.
Kills a dude. Third one. Fourth one. Kills a dude. They're dead.
I mean, there's 2 more to go, but that's fine.
They're dead.
Cool. All I've got left are things that gambited, which are this, those, but they can't activate, and this.
So that gambited. What's its profile like?
It's got 9 attacks with 1 thing with Dev wounds, and then 4 attacks with another with lethals but no Dev, anti-infantry 3+.
The muti's going to activate into these things.
Into these ones here,
Yeah.
they're the only ones that's in combat.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, these ones here.
Yep.
So, because I would be getting -1 to hit against him, wouldn't I?
Correct. And the Fiend's -1 doesn't work against monsters and vehicles, and I assume you're a monster.
Yes. So he gets 5 attacks.
12 attacks, what's the profile?
So 5 attacks.
Yep.
It'll be hitting on 3s.
Yep.
It'll be strength. It's strength 8 or 9, but that doesn't matter.
No.
And it's AP 2 damage 4.
Go for your life.
One save.
Saves it. I'll activate next, which is this keeper that gambited. Go off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That is brutal.
That makes up for the shit rolls from 4. This is 5s. No deaths, but rerolling everything. So P3, and then just hold on. I got a 3 other. Reroll everything. 2 sustains. These dev. So that's a dev and a wound. Cool.
Are they all damage 3?
They're all damage 3, so just take the dev out. Yep.
Here we go. They're 3 damage each.
Yep.
So 6.
There's 6.
That's another. So I got 6. Hang on.
Don't you just take 18?
Yeah, so
3 lots of
18,
6.
But 21.
Oh, yeah.
But now I've lost count. So
No, there you go. You're good. You're good.
That's it?
I've handed you 15 dice. You had 6 in your hand.
Okay.
It's pretty good.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 10. But now.
Does it explode?
I love this explosion. It's going to do 6 damage to Magnus. It does every time. Boom!
Oh, it does explode.
Alright, so
What a fucking shenanigan.
the one that I really want to know about.
Yeah, you'll get it.
Yeah, it's within 6. So I'm going to roll for him.
And then it will explode, and then
I'm going to roll for him first. It's the most fun.
do you get your Demon Prince?
He does 2. Can you
Yep.
roll 2?
Demon Prince.
I think he's out. You can get your 2 Feel No Pains on him.
Nah, he's gone. Do I explode? Okay, we do all of your explosions
All of mine
first.
first. Okay. I'm now going to roll for the other.
Yep.
The other one.
So that's the middle of explodes. Kills
4?
the
Yeah.
keeper. Keeper
Take 1.
explodes.
Yes. I'll then roll for the unit of fiends that attacked him. I'm just going to go clockwise.
Yeah.
Unit of fiends that attacked him.
We're going to have to do a synopsis when they finish
that's
doing the
fine.
score after the
Right, I'm
a
gonna
series
roll
of
the fucking
unfortunate
dice here.
events.
This is so messed up.
Yep.
The other unit of fiends. 5.
So I'll lose a guy.
He's going to kill my rubric squad. That'll be disappointing.
So this 5 damage, right?
Yeah. And then it's just my rubric squad and Magnus. I really want this to be a 1.
Is this the Rubik's?
Yeah. Okay, so rubric dead, guy on 4 wounds. And Magnus takes 4.
Cool.
So Magnus will go to 12 wounds, which is good because I can use the D12 on him now. I'm going to bloody D20. And this guy will drop and put him to 4 wounds. And he loses his rerolls. Oh well. They're out, they're out, they're out. They're out, I'm pretty sure.
They might not be.
We'll measure it because it is close.
Oh, they're just out. Yep.
Just out, yeah. Okay.
Now my explosion.
Explosions, which is going to hit
Magnus,
Demon's
right?
Prince.
Magnus, Demon Prince, my guy.
Hang on. Magnus is just out of 6.
Okay.
You can have a look if you want.
So
It's about half an inch out.
my keeper.
Is in. I think it's just your keeper.
Does anyone know if it's D6 or D3? I'll work it out. My lord, it's D6.
The brutal
So I just
six
rolled
mortal
6.
wounds on his own keeper.
On the other keeper, feel no pains. I take 4 of them. Can you flip me to 10? What else was I in range of?
My Demon Prince, and then your
Your Demon Prince is a 1, of course.
9 wounds.
And my Seekers,
And your Seekers, yeah.
2.
Well, this is fun.
the explosions do more damage than the rest of it. That was my activation. We're in the fight's normal part of the phase, so it's yours.
Okay. I'm going to start by activating these guys because otherwise, yeah, you're not taking both of them.
So while they set up their next fights, just a quick recap there. The Keeper on the central objective fought into the Mutalith Beast, killed it. The Mutalith Beast exploded. The explosion killed a Fiend, dealt some damage to Magnus, killed the Rubric squad, as well as killed the Keeper on 2 wounds left, but they haven't removed from the table just yet. Up above the crates, the battle-shocked Keeper there is dead.
Yep, he's dead.
That also exploded.
And did 6 wounds to his other Keeper.
6 wounds to the other Keeper.
Felt 4 of them.
Took 4. Did a mortal wound to the Demon Prince. Killed a Seeker up above it as well. Pretty brutal.
And America can't roll saves to save his life.
No, apparently not.
And Matt is rolling all of his sustain.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
where we're at.
Kind of brutal.
Yeah. And yeah, Merrick's fighting with his rubrics down there. We'll cut back to them just in here.
And so it'll be 2 and D3 damage.
Yep.
The first one will be 3 damage, which will kill
the guy that's remaining.
Guy. Does he get to fight because he's out of range?
Roll your other damage for a second and then I'll...
2.
2. So if he can pile into something, he would be able to fight, yes.
So I assume he'd be able to...
Pile into this guy who can fight Magnus, right?
Yeah.
Just like that, but then he goes away in a second.
Yep.
I assume that's how that works, so if someone on stream thinks I'm wrong. If you have fight on death, he can make a pile-in move, then he can get to engagement range by touching the other fiend who's in combat.
Is the other fiend in base contact?
Yes. Well, he's meant to be. They're just fucking things everywhere, but yeah.
Okay.
Magnus charged him, so he had to make base contact.
Looks like he's out of base contact.
So
okay,
he fights immediately.
He's in base contact.
Sorry, this activation is still
Oh, your activation keeps going, yes.
Yeah, so he gets 1 hit.
So it's 5 into Mag. Oh, no.
No, so that's the end of that activation.
Yep, okay. So this is actually a 4-up fight on death. So before I even bother, it's a 4-up.
Yeah.
So this guy into Magnus? No.
Okay. And then we're going to activate. I like this fight on death stuff. You kill my sorcerer, dude. I'm going to activate this guy.
Yep.
So he'll get 5 attacks. He'll hit on 2s, +1/-1.
Yep.
And he'll wound on 2s, but he's not getting any rerolls. So that'll be 4 saves and then the deaths.
Oh, so 1 dead? Yep.
Yeah. So 2 lots.
1 guy dies?
2 lots of D3.
Oh, so it's D3. He has 2 wounds remaining?
So kills him.
Yep. And the next one?
2 damage.
So similar. Does he fight on death? He does not. Sorry. So, oh, fucking hell. Such a mess.
We've completely forgotten about that as
No,
well.
it has to go this guy. Oh, yeah, that should have gone first. So just don't fight me here and then we'll go.
Yeah.
You can keep going down here. That one gets to go, we'll go before it.
Yeah.
But let's resolve the complicated one first.
So then we're going to go with Magnus. Magnus is going to get 7 attacks.
Not -1.
-1/+1.
Yep.
No rerolls. Oh, this will be 2s. No rerolls.
How much damage?
3 damage.
That was 3, so that'll be at least 2 guys die. The wounded one and 1 other.
Yes.
So fight on death. Neither of them fight on death. So be this guy and this guy.
And then that's, yeah, it except for over here. And oh, that guy's off the field.
So here.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's a long turn. Hopefully we got time though, right?
I think that, it goes faster when everything's dead, right?
Yeah. So this is the dev wounds ones. Rerolling all hits and wounds. Thankfully. With 4 back in. 1, 2, 3, 4 back in.
And Magnus won't pile in. He'll remain out of combat.
Yeah, anti-inventory 3+. Dev wounds. So that is 4, 8, 10
Dead.
devs.
Dead. That'll make that quick. Alright, they got me my 2 points.
You too can purchase these Risky Rollers dice from riskyrollers.com.au.
If you want to roll all 6s, just go
roll
to
10 devastating wounds from a single attack.
riskyrollers.com.au. Get your pick dice now.
Me too. And I'll bring it down for a smallie. Yeah, it's 14 wounds.
It's 13.
Yeah, it's less than, yeah. And I'll overwhelm for 1. Yes?
2. This rubric squad.
Oh, I was on an objective. That's handy. Cool.
And 3, actually. But you count for 2.
No, 1, 2. What was the third one? Oh, it doesn't matter. I can't.
Oh no, sorry, the middle wasn't. Yeah. Anyway, we're all good.
We're good?
Okay.
Do you want to see what you draw?
Yeah, let's go up for CP.
I go to 1, right?
Yeah, same.
Oh, it is 2. And it did a lot of damage on its way out. Not to him, to me.
Alright. What are my missions?
You get extend and containment.
Extend and containment.
Yeah.
All right, let's have a bit of a recap of that turn here while Carl's putting in the scores in the missions. Yeah, bring it down for only 2 points on the Mutalith. It was an interesting keep. I'm not sure I would have kept it because I think the Mutalith and Magnus are the only things that give it up. Overwhelming force though, 5 points, very nice. Killing the Rubric squad on Merrick's home objective was very good there. It was a good turn for Matthew. He's again, as we said before, they're gonna keep trading back and forth, presenting the same problem of clear off the middle, control the board, present threats, see what the opponent does about it. But Matthew's definitely in a good spot here with having cleared most of the board very quickly. Both players starting to run out of units.
Can you check what Merrick's first turn, second or third?
That's correct. Yep. 2 for engage on all fronts. Yeah, so it's not a stub. Sorry, we're just having a quick look at the scores there. Just updating that. But yeah, Merrick's points should be on 21, I believe here.
We will not pick up this squad.
Yeah, but he's got 2 backs.
All right. There we go. So 23
So
is
If
more
you
accurate.
go to summary, we should have state of play. So Matthew kind of did what he needed to do, right?
Yep.
He went, I'm going to charge you with everything, and I'm going to kill as much as I can, because anything that's now left, hopefully there's too much left now for Magnus and that one Rubric Marine squad to kill.
Exactly, yeah.
He's put Merrick down on primary, which means that he's kind of evened up what he can get from going second.
Yeah. Well, that was the thing we were discussing last turn as well, is that he's already managed to do that. Like his first turn prevented Merrick from scoring a lot of primary immediately. So Merrick's big thing is he needs to last, he needs to clear space, he needs to be able to score points later in the game. So Matthew's done a really good job here of denying him units that can do that. There we go, just fixing up the score there. Yep, easy as.
So, yeah, a bit of points to make up, but definitely doable.
Yeah, it's still doable. There's still a lot in the game, but it is definitely an uphill battle.
Those explosions,
that was brutal.
That kind of brought it back in Merrick's favour a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. If Merrick also had to try and deal with that extra keeper that close to his home lines, he's in trouble. Where it stands now, he still has like the Demon Prince and Magnus as big damage threats. He still has, I believe, the Crystal Rubrics, which I suspect are the ones that are off the objective back there. And he still has the Unity Rubrics on the objective. And the Sorcerer.
Yeah, and the explosions, what the explosions kind of did is cleared like 1 or 2 models from those units, which brings them much more closer in range to the flamers and stuff, being able to pick them up.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. One of the biggest things with flamer units and things like rubrics is they'll often like just whiff or just not quite kill a unit.
And he's got his
knocking a
Demon
few
Prince
models.
still.
He does, yes, that is true.
So, yeah, we'll have to see what the Seeker unit, he can do to the Seeker unit. that keeper in the middle is still a problem, and he's kind of got one in reserve.
It's down as 10 wounds. The one back in the right hand side there is I assume screening for the Umbrellific T-Suns, but it's pretty far away. There's a good there's a world here where Merrick can clear a bunch of space, clear that central objective, while also essentially not presenting a good target. So we got old Lockie Callahan.
Yeah, we got intruders.
Wandering over saying that. Lockie Callahan, owner of a beautifully painted army. It's very well painted. It really is. So over here, we've got the opportunity where he can clear a bunch of space without the other keeper really being able to come and interact next turn. He's still got the chariots that are a concern, but he's still got... Sorry, Lawrence is trying to ask a rules question. So, Lawrence, you can get the players to get a TO. So one of the things I'm really enjoying trying to enjoy about today is that we're not TOing this event, and I don't need to answer all the rules questions.
Yeah, it means we're all on board on the stream.
Yes,
except
exactly.
we're all on board on the stream.
Yeah. All right. Well, that said, so he's moving Magnus up, and I think that has to be his play here.
Yep.
He has to clear a bunch of space. He has to sort of take advantage of the fact
he's got to kill the
keeper
stuff in the middle.
He has to kill it, and he needs to make sure that he's not presenting a target for that
And that
keeper.
Demon Prince has got a lot of work to do.
He really does.
Like, if that Demon Prince can't give him a second primary...
he's going to be in deep trouble.
He's got trouble.
I'm interested to see how those Zangor Enlightened go shooting into the Fiends there. So I suspect the Demon Prince charges the Seeker, not the Fiends, with the intent to kill it and move in.
Yeah, between shooting, probably a Doom Bolt, something like that, we might...
I think trying to kill the Fiends there with the shooting and the Doom Bolts, and then try and charge the Seeker, have the Demon Prince take the objective.
And this I think this will pretty much decide how the rest of the game goes, the shooting activation step, because even in the fight, he's just going to kill whatever's left with Magnus, what still survives. If Merrick can't get a second primary, then he's in trouble.
Yeah,
because he's going to be too far behind.
I don't think he wants to be using Magnus for that necessarily.
No.
He wants the Demon Prince and the Zangor Enlightened to clear that top left objective.
Yeah, if he can kill the stuff in the middle and be on the middle, it doesn't matter if the Demon Prince can't do its job so much.
Yeah.
But if you can't kill the Seekers...
If you can't kill either the Fiends...
in the middle?
Fiends.
Those Fiends?
The Seekers is the cavalry. There's only one of them left. It's the one up near the Demon Prince.
Right.
Yep.
So if you can't clear the middle and you can't clear the top...
Then he's in trouble.
Then he's in trouble.
Yeah.
Because if Matt gets another 15...
Yeah, I think it's a case of, you're right. If he does neither of them, he's in deep trouble. If he does one of them, there's a game. If he does two of them, he's actually in quite a good spot.
That's right. Because then there'll be two chariots and a keeper left.
Yeah, true. Because neither of them have anything in reserve, do they?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, and he's still got the crystal too, which again I'm assuming is that unit that he's just moved through a wall there.
Yeah.
And if that's the crystal unit, it becomes really important for him to clear stuff so that they can't get charged. But if that's the crystal unit, they're still in a really good spot to jump across to the backfield in later turns and clear one of those chariots.
And
do a lot of work.
He probably has enough. It depends on whether he wants to use his ritual points on double moving to get onto things, or he's going to go balls to the wall and try to pick those units up with Doom Bolts.
Yes, yeah.
He doesn't have enough stuff left
to do both.
I don't think.
I suspect it's going to be the damage. The Doom Bolts are what's important here.
Yeah.
Because I think he'll have enough movement off the charge of the Demon Prince to at least get onto the objective.
Yep.
Having all the Fiends dead or clearing a bunch of them is going to be the important part of that question.
If he can keep them from activating into them on their terms.
Yes.
And he can.
And shooting is the way to do it, because when you fight, they still fight back. They can, if he just charges in and fights some of the Demon Prince, they can all fight on death and kill it potentially.
Yeah.
And that's a big swing. Right, well, let's hear from the players. It looks like they're wrapping up movement and talking about shooting and stuff here, and reactive moves.
These can still charge?
Sorry?
These can still charge?
No, cannot charge.
Cannot charge. And you got no CP? 1 CP.
1 CP. If I decide not to declare the action, he'll be able to charge, but I really want him doing the action. 1 CP and the free strat on him, which will be full rerolls hidden wound against your keeper.
Yeah. I am going to Thieves of Pain into that guy.
Yeah.
I'm getting rid of my...
So how does this work?
So you just roll your attacks, and then the first 2 transfers mortal wounds to the.
The first what transfers?
The first 2.
The first 2 damage. Okay. I'll start with the flamers.
But you'll roll all of it, and then I'll do my Thieves of Pain.
Okay.
So
the flamers get a grand total of 7 hits. And we're looking at T5.
yeah.
And we're rerolling everything. Except for that 5. So that'll be 3.
So
3.
3. Cool. Okay, you have to do your entire
The
activation.
hazardous, I'll roll that now. We're good. 2d6. Happy with that. And then this is strength 7, so it'll be 3s. I've got Magnosaura, I think, so it might be 2s. I have Magnosaura, so it's 2s. Rerolling everything. So it'll be 8 damage 2.
And that's it?
Yeah.
And this is damage 1?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll roll these saves first. Fail, so that guy dies, and I've got 1 damage on a fiend, and then it was 8.
Yeah.
They're 2 damage each?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
2. So it's the second.
So it kills 2 fiends.
No, that's the first fiend. That's the second fiend.
That's the third one. Yeah. So 2.5 dead.
Outside of an 8.
Sorry?
Outside of an 8.
Yep. I think at this point I'll just keep shooting them then. So we'll go with these ones. They've got a line. They've all got a line. It's 30-inch range.
Yep.
6 shots. These hit on 4s. Is there any neg 1s? Or
No.
So looking for 4s with lethals. We get 1 hit and 1 lethal. Strength 5. 2 saves. AP 1.
5 up.
Damage 2.
So this guy dies. He was on 2 wounds. We just didn't mark it.
And then we've got the Demon Prince, which has a 6 attack heavy boulder without any sustain. So this is 2s. And then it is strength 5, so 4s. So that will be another 4.
How much damage each?
2.
Kills 1.
There's another one.
And then, fuck it, this can be it.
Okay.
So it's a bit hard to see from the top down there. We do have 2 more fiends in that unit tucked away behind the building there. You can see them from this angle just here. Demon Prince now has a very long charge. I do suggest that maybe killing the Seeker was a mistake. That was a very nice little charge target. But he has done a good job of clearing that space.
One. Got the Overwatch. Oh. No, we'll roll it.
Out of CP, right?
I've got 1, but I want to save it, I think.
Wait, did you just re-roll that?
No,
You rolled the hit.
which was the wound fail. Sorry, I should have been more clear.
No,
with
that's
that.
right.
It's my bad. This guy will hand flamer the fiend that he's in combat with.
Yeah, he's got assault. Pistol assault.
Yeah, hand flamer. 6 hits, strength 3, no rerolls. 5s and 6s. 3.
3, and I'm not wounded, am I?
That does something. Now. This squad
Yep.
will activate everything into the infantry guys.
Yep.
Yeah, we're all in range because that's a Soul Reaper.
Yep.
So we have a bunch of profiles. I'll roll the hazardous, and I'll do his the main character's flamer. Is okay. 2d6, 8. This is the same thing, but it's only damage 1 and 1 less strength. So we're wounding on 2s with Magnasaura. No, I don't have Magnasaura, do I?
That looks over 6.
It looks over 6. I'm going to say it's over 6.
I can check. I got a smaller tape measure. Hold on. Let's not stinge you unnecessarily. It's really close. I don't know the answer.
They had the movement to go within.
You're going to need a TO to measure that. That's so close, I genuinely can't tell.
Can I roll and see if it matters?
Yeah. Right.
Why not? I don't care. It's 1.
Are you sure?
Yeah, which I'll read.
It's really close. I genuinely don't know. I bumped it.
Because now there's 2.
Measure this is inside 6, but I bumped it. So put it in. I bumped it.
All right, so that's 7 saves, damage 1, and then 1 death.
How many? 7 saves, damage 1?
Yeah. Yeah, I had the movement to put it in.
One guy dies, 1 wounds, and then a dev, was it?
And then 1 dev.
Oh, hang on, there was one guy who was already wounded. So that guy dies, and this one transfers.
Got Stuart down in the chat pointing out that I mentioned before that shooting the Seeker was a mistake. He didn't shoot the Seeker. He didn't make the mistake. What happened was a quite clever play by Matthew. He used the strat for the Legion of Excess to pass wounds off between units, to pass wounds from the Fiends off onto the Seeker, to kill it, to make the Demon Prince's charge range longer. So that was quite clever.
It means now that he can't do both of the things. Like we were talking about.
Well, he can still clear them, but he can't take both objectives.
That's right.
Yeah.
We're going to miss with that one, but sustained. And this is on 3s, re-rolling fails. So 1 save and 2 deaths.
Oh, nice.
Magnus will... put everything into the monster. He'll use his free strat before we roll hidden wound.
Yep.
He will get 8 attacks with his big gun. 2's re-rolling.
Yes, because you're -1 to hit, yeah? With your +1 somewhere?
Yeah, he gets +1 on his own target weapons. And then this will be 4's re-rolling. I like those devs.
It's cocked. You have to re-roll it, it's cocked. Yep, it's dev.
So,
3 devs, 3 saves.
3
4
saves.
4
4
saves.
saves. These are 3 damage each.
Yep, so the 3 go through, so 15 goes through. Not a good roll. Explodes.
Here we go. 6 damage on Magna.
Of course it doesn't when it matters to me.
When I play Chaos Knights, I go through the whole game without a single War Dog blowing up.
Yeah.
Mutilate every time. Every time. Alright, his other attacks with. Charge phase, I think. Yes. Containment. Containment. I need the points. Because I'm killing stuff, but points are not looking good. Look, let's...
There is a sorcerer up in the top left just behind Merrick's hand there. You can just see in this shot. That'll be containing in that corner rather than shooting at the Fiends, as Merrick does need the points.
Then we'll go...
Demon Prince just failing a charge there as well.
With these guys into the Fiend. Do you have fights first?
Into this Fiend?
Yeah, do you have fights first?
No.
No, okay. So they... And you're out of CP?
Yeah.
So they'll charge. They'll get a 6.
Yep.
The others now can't base, so they'll just fight through him. And then, yeah, Magnus in.
He's got -1 damage, right?
-1 damage is on him. 5 now. I think you're light. That's a bit tricky.
Can you fit through
Is he on the
that?
same base as a Seeker?
A keeper, yeah.
A keeper, yeah.
All my keepers, unfortunately.
Can we have a check to see if he fits? Just put him as close as you can.
Well, I'll bump it doing it. I don't think you can because the keeper was back behind this this fiend, right?
Yeah, that'll be my CP reroll because I think that you can block me from the objective otherwise. Okay. So here's fly. So he'll go to there. And I'm out of CP. Time for the killings. I'll start down here. Out of Magnasaura, so I've got 7 attacks with the staves.
Yep, -1.
And that one's not on an objective, is it?
No.
No. So -1 is giving me force to hit.
Yep. Pretty good.
Sustained. This is the Infernal Master Squad. And then it's looking for 3s, rerolling 1s. So you got 3 saves.
How much is the dev?
Devs.
How much is the dev?
D3. First roll that.
For the 3?
And then it will consolidate because I just want to increase distance from the chariot just in case.
Yep.
Although, I mean, you can hit this guy, but you have to come around. So I'll just consolidate back toward that objective. By like, it won't change much. Magnus. Into the Fiends. Is he getting -1 to hit? Doesn't matter.
No, because you're a monster.
So we're 7 attacks, 2s and 2s. 2 saves, 1 dev. 3 damage.
So you'll just kill one guy.
Yeah. And that will be my combats.
And then you base this guy, right?
Yes.
But didn't base this guy?
No.
So I got to choose which one dies.
What's their OC?
2. And your OC?
5.
I don't think it matters.
I don't think you can do it with him based.
No, well, I'd take him out. He'd be the casualty.
Yeah, but then that guy...
And then I'd pile in, but this guy can't get there, so it doesn't matter. So I'll just pull this guy. And then that's all, right? I can fight back here.
Go for your fight backs.
Oh, sorry, they obviously would have fought on death. He would have had the fought on death. He was the only person who could have had it.
Yep.
And he fights back, so...
We'll do them all together.
Do them all together. And then 1, 2 sustains. And this is 6s plus 1 to wound, 5s. That's cocked. It's 2 devs. 2 AP. 2. Oh, not that matters. You're in one.
That's worth 4 damage.
Cool.
Takes him to 8.
All right.
So for scoring, I'll get extend and contain.
Extend for a small.
Extend.
Control and objective, and yes.
Yeah. And then contain for small.
Small. Bring it 17 to 22.
We both go back up to 1 CP.
1 CP. I draw behind enemy lines in area denial.
And you're 10 on primary.
I can get 15.
Yeah, sorry, 15 on primary. Depending on battle shock.
Yes, and I will choose to auto pass that because it's worth 5. And I'll use my CP.
Okay, 15.
trick is I need to kill... Oh, I should have done this. Oh, battle shock here. Battle shock on this.
All right. So that was a pretty interesting turn.
Yep.
I think our predictions about what needed to happen, I think, are still pretty accurate. He did clear. He didn't clear the top objective, so Matthew is still scoring points for it. However, he definitely did do a lot of work in making it much more manageable. Those two fiends aren't themselves going to do a lot of damage.
No, and Merrick couldn't get Matthew to below a 15, which is probably unfortunate. The good play with transferring the mortals meant that the Demon Prince couldn't get on the objective.
Yep.
So there's a lot of points to make up, but Merrick's got a lot of board control back.
Yep. So unless I'm mistaken, Matthew now only has 5 units left. Two heavily damaged fiend units, 2 chariots, one of which is in the home objective, and a keeper which is currently looking at trying to get into Magnus.
Yeah.
So Magnus is closer to the keeper than I would like.
Yeah.
If I were playing Magnus there, but it does mean those fiends are going to have to fall back and basically be useless for a turn. He probably puts them behind the wall, but I think they basically just die next turn.
Yeah, as soon as he finishes his move too, they get flamed.
Yes, exactly.
Well, so,
unless they're behind the wall, in which case they're not achieving anything this turn.
No. But then that's even better for Merrick.
Absolutely, yes. So, Magnus, even though he didn't quite kill all the fiends in the middle there, they're pretty much done. He can't leave them be, so there is that, right? He can't afford to let them fall back and then leave them alone next turn. He does need to go and kill them.
Yep.
But it's not too bad. You've got the 2 chariots down, or the chariot and the herald down here with the keeper.
Yep.
I think the herald's just taking over the objective and the chariot's going to move forward.
Matt hasn't drawn has Matt drawn his secondaries?
He has. He's got behind enemy lines and area denial. So he's attempting to move hard towards Matt's home objective, as well as trying to kill Magnus for that center. Yeah, the fiends in the top corner, up where the Demon Prince are on that objective. Again, not much they can do. They want to stay back. Like they're not going to kill a Demon Prince on their own.
Yeah,
they're not going to do all that work.
Because, I mean, we're top of turn 3. There's heaps of game left.
There are so many scoring turns left.
Yeah, and there's some battle line left for Merrick, so there's some extra secondary points that he can get.
Exactly, yeah.
Area denial and behind is going to be hard for Matt to get.
If Matt can commit and kill Magnus, area denial's great. And I think he wants to anyway, so I actually think that's a really good secondary for him.
Yeah.
But behind, I think, is going to be rough. We can see him, now we can't see it on here, but pull up the top down again. We can see he is going for it a bit with the Fiends. Do they have a fallback and charge ability at all? Can they do that? Legions of Excess.
Yeah.
Because that's very Slanesh. And if they can...
He can fall back and charge.
Okay, well, okay.
I trust Stu.
You trust Stu? All right, cool. So the Fiend's doing that, then that does change things. I suspect the Chariot wants to then maybe even skip Magnus, leave it be for the Keeper, and go for the rubrics on the objective there. And we can see them rolling out some the shooting from the whip here, I believe.
Some whippy,
Overwatch.
some
Overwatch.
whips,
No,
some cool whips.
Yeah. Is it Overwatch or whips? No, it's whips.
Whips.
Yeah, cool. Well, with that in mind, let's fade the players back in so you guys can keep up with what's going on.
Wounded AP.
Sorry?
One AP. Three-inch charge into the lone sorceress.
Yep.
8.
It happens.
Eight's actually a really annoying amount. Yeah. This guy can get over here. How many OC each of these boys?
Character, they're all 2.
They're all 2.
Actually, I need to double check the character. He may be 1.
So if the character's 1, it makes a colossal difference.
The character is OC 1.
Okay,
so
that's fine.
Both of the characters are 1, the rubrics are 2 each.
That's fine, so I don't actually need to fight this squad, I'll take the objective off you anyway.
Yes.
I will not gambit. Let's roll this 8 here.
It's a big 8.
9.
Nice.
I will gambit.
You are gambiting, okay.
And then I'll put that little lady there in. There's only 6 wounds left.
Only 6 left.
And she will not gambit. I'll just do it in a way so I'm not an idiot and that provides the auras to those. Yeah.
Those guys?
Will not move. Yeah, if I can leave you on 0 score.
Does the job.
Yeah, it does the job. It's tempting to try and... It was tempting to try and charge this laddie, but only if I charged here, which I thought about, but I think this is the safer play.
I think that's the safer play.
If I get,
it's going to be hard. If things go well here, it's hard for me to make a comeback.
Yeah, because you'll just be so primary denied and it caps at 15 each time.
Yeah.
And you'll potentially... Is there any restrictions on the uppy-downy? Can I impose
no, I can do it in combat. And I can do it when he's not leading a squad.
Yeah, there's not much that can be done about uppy-downy, lad.
But when he's by himself, he's like, what, behind enemy lines? That's really...
Yeah. Oh, that's a point, behind enemy lines. I have 1 unit behind enemy lines. That's fine. And even if I charged that, it wouldn't be a 2nd unit behind enemy lines. And I got to kill Magnus for area denial. Okay. You can't interrupt me, right?
I got 1 CP, and it's probably going to be on a blank.
On the what?
I'm going to use it to blank something.
Okay, I'm going to start with the chariot. The torment, exalted torment bringer.
Yep.
So let's start with the 15 attacks. they're chaff attacks though, don't. So I'm starting with this one. I'm starting with this one. Sustained 6s. 2 sustained. This is 6s, but they're dev wounds.
Nice. Watch this kill it.
2.
Goes to 4. That puts him on the bracket, which will matter.
Yep. That's a big sustain there. They hit on 4, so losing the 3, but putting 4 back in.
And they're lethals?
Yes, and they are lethal, so it's 4 lethals. And 2, so it's 6 at AP 1 because I'm within a
yep.
A keeper.
Let's go do it. Dead. I can't blank 1. Dead. More than enough. Actually, it's AP 1.
Yeah.
2.
2, he's on 1 wound.
Yeah, he's not dead. He's not dead.
Okay. Yeah. I did 3, right? He's on 1 wound? Yeah.
Yeah, he's on 1 wound.
Right. The next place I can fight, I'll go into this sorcerer. And 1 sustained, but they're not sustaining very well. And this is 2s. He's fucked. He's fucked from devs.
Yeah.
And their saves at AP2.
No blanking them. You don't want to consolidate into my...
Nah. Just stay where I am. I'm on the objective. I take it off you.
There's no chance. Magnus then. Is that right? Yes.
Yep, Magnus.
All right, he's bracketed, and I'm going to be going into the keeper. So that gives me -2 and then +1.
Yep.
So he will be on 3s to hit.
Yep.
Which is perfectly fine.
Yep.
He will also be on 2s to wound because his strength's high with +1 wound.
Oh, yeah. Strength more than...
Yeah. Cool. So you got 4 saves and then 2 lots of devs.
And how much damage each?
3. So 12 total.
So she's alive for...
He is alive.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 saved, so 7. Sorry?
Oh, save, sorry.
Oh yeah, not saves, involved, so you're right, good catch. Thank you for that. I take 6, bringing me down to 12. Can I get you to put 12 on that while I... So this is the main sword from her.
Yep.
Rerolling everything. They all hit with 1 sustained.
Okay, not fine.
This is 5s, rerolling everything. Fortunately, no sustained. No devs. It's 3. The dev wound 1. Rerolling everything.
Dead.
Dead. And I would reroll everything. There you go, just to make it.
I'll roll my explosion.
Oh yeah.
You could have had fun.
And then I'll consolidate on, so there's more OC on.
Yes.
Oh no, that can't.
Yeah,
that one can.
Okay. Magnus is going to come and hide down with the Mutalisth. Otherwise, I will knock him off. Okay, that's the end of your turn.
So I'll score small behind.
Yep.
And big area.
Big area. All right. 0 primary for me, and no need to battle shock.
So, that was a interesting. Can you put face cam on? Beautiful. So, Magnus is dead.
Down he goes.
And
did nothing wrong, but
did nothing wrong, and Merrick has 0 primary.
Ouch.
Ouch. So, area enough for a big, behind enemy lines for small. Merrick has now 3 units left. Well, effective, because he can't move that bottom one.
Can he not?
Well, he's got to hold his primary.
Right, yes, yeah.
Right? So, or he's going to teleport it. He's thinking about so that's the crystal unit. So he's thinking about the crystal unit.
Yeah.
Because he can pick it up at the end of Matt's turn and put it on the home objective.
And he's saying here, he has to pick it up.
Yeah.
Yep.
So those Zangor and Lyden are probably going to come down. The Rubric squad will move around and try to get on that middle objective. The Demon Prince will go up the top, and either he lives or he doesn't. Challenge is, though, if we go to summary, the
Demons are well ahead on points. Now, there are still 3 scoring turns for Merrick.
Yeah.
Right?
Did Merrick draw his...
he drew Overwhelming Force and Area Denial. So Area Denial is... So these together are good. Because it's basically, can he kill the Fiends on his home objective, and can he kill the Keeper on the central objective? I think that's... It's pretty clear. I think that's got to be the main objective here, right? I mean, if he gets the chance to pick up that chariot as well, great. But without Magnus as the big damage dealer, I don't think he will.
He's lost a lot of ritual points too. So
like his Cabal points maybe will give him an extra Doom Bolt, and that's probably about it.
I'm not sure that even because he's got. He's got 2 sorcerers and Zangors.
3 sorcerers. He still has that sorcerer on the top. So if we still look up here, there's still a sorcerer right up, just under his name actually, near the Fiends there. Or the Infernal Master, or whichever character it is.
Yep.
Yeah. So I think he still has enough Cabal points to get that off. And I can see that the Keeper has been wounded in the centre there.
Yeah. You can probably get a shot of that from the other...
we probably can too.
If you rotate... there you go. So that's that on the right-hand side. That's that top side.
Yep, there we go. And you can see him... Yeah, is it Araman or just a Sorcerer?
No,
he didn't have Araman, did he? It's just a Sorcerer on a disc, cruising across the Fiends there. I'm assuming he's actually positioning now to get line of sight on the Keeper without presenting a good target for the Keeper to retaliate against.
Yeah, probably. He has to Doom Bolt the Keeper.
Yeah.
And flame the
Fiends on his home objective.
Yeah, or he needs the middle as well, right? So maybe the chariot or whatever it is. What's the unit that's on the middle? You get the top down?
The Keeper.
No, he'll... Yeah, I mean, I think the Keeper's on like 10 wounds, 12 wounds, something like that.
Yeah.
So...
Oh, there's an extra sorcerer as well we missed in the bottom there.
Oh,
so, okay, so no, he's doing all right for Cabal points. And there's a bit of a play here happening, which I think is taking a risk with potential payoff. Dropping the rubrics back near where the other chariot and the herald are, or the two chariots, sorry, because the herald's the one that's the chariot that's close.
Yep.
Might be trying to clear of his home objective, because they don't make them sticky. So if he clears that, and clears the middle, and takes it off the top and his home, like he's stretching his forces here, but he's setting up in a way that will make the most that he could. He's setting up for the most amount he could do to work.
Yeah, I mean, if he goes...
And if it does work, he's in a very good spot.
If
but
he
it's definitely stretching.
Yeah, if he gets Matt to at least 1,
yes,
that puts Matt on 30 primary.
Yeah.
Which means if he gets 2 15s and he can keep Matt off primary, he can tie up primary. But he's got to do some secondary work. So it really depends on what he rolls.
It really does, yeah.
Because he's behind in both, which is the problem.
Yeah, and this is turn 3. This is the turn that needs to change, or he can't catch up.
Yeah.
If he can't at least spin this to be a turn where he starts denying his opponent points and scoring himself, he's going to struggle to catch up with the lead the Demons have set up.
Yeah, if he can kill the Fiends, he can kill the Keeper, then Matt has no gas. The gas is gone. And then it's just a matter of...
I would suggest maybe he needs to also do a bit of work on the chariot.
Yeah, but he'll need to position to keep his primary lead.
That is very true. It's going to force him to have to spend his 3 chariots holding points.
Yeah, and or secondary objectives, right?
Exactly, yeah. Instead of going out and hunting down T-Sun's units, which is what he really wants him to be doing.
Yeah. The state of the game feels like he's really far ahead. But there's still two turns left.
but yeah, there's still 2 turns left. And they both have a very similar number of units here, right? I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm seeing 6 T-Sun's units, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 Slanesh units. And it's the T-Sun's turn to drop that number.
Yeah. Really close game.
Yeah. Very interesting how this plays out. So I think we're going into shooting here, into looking at that. So let's fade them back up and hear how they go.
The Super Flamer is wounding on...
It will be wounding on... it's strength 7, so it'll be wounding on 5s with 4 wound rolls.
Yeah, okay. What's the... You'd still have to get on. So yeah, you allocated that, didn't you? Have to. And your OC, your leadership 6.
Leadership 6.
You'll be at -2 because I can control. Versus a save. I think you're in real trouble if you can't shoot him off, so I force you to take that battle shock test.
Okay. So CP spent on an 8. We made the 8.
Oh, you got it. Yeah, you do. Equal it is fine.
Now, sorry?
Yeah, equaling it is fine, yeah.
Yeah.
It's 6+.
So, is there any other negative effects? If I
yeah, so now you're -2. The whole squad is -1. Not that it's really going to matter when it's shooting other stuff. -2 when you shoot this guy.
Okay, the only thing shooting him is a flamer, and there's... Yeah, alright, got it. So, I'll start the super flamer. Let's roll the hazardous. We're good. Number of shots. There's a CP reroll. I think, yes, there's a CP reroll. I need to push this a little bit. So we're looking for 5s with 4 rerolls. So currently we've got 2 and some devs. And we got 2 more. And once per battle round I can set something to a 6. Wound, hit or save, and I'll set that. So 4 saves.
That was 1.
So it'll be 6 total damage.
Take 4 of it.
Okay. Getting within Overwatch killy range is the idea. The 2 flamers are coming into that one.
Yep.
Which will be 8. How many? What's its toughness?
Of a fiend, 5.
Sorry, not the fiend, the chariot.
6.
Alright, so these 5s rerolling 1s. Into 1. 1 damage.
She has 12 base, so 11 left.
then we'll go the other weapons. Now these are getting -1 to hit the fiends.
Yep.
So the minigun is hitting on 4s with sustained hits for a grand total of rerolls 1. Oh no, that's wounds. Yep, nothing. Then the mine bolts will get sustained. And we'll reroll that because it's on an objective. And so there'll be 2 devs.
Damage.
1.
Is the guy wounded? I don't think he is.
I don't know. And then we have the hand flame, which will get 2 shots.
What's this?
The hand flamer. So 2 damage, 1 on the.
Takes 1.
Okay. We'll go back here. He's going to put his long-range flamer into this.
Yep.
Is that with your notepad?
No, as a 5 inbound.
And it's T.
6. Wait.
That's fine. Yep.
Yep. T6. They're all T6.
And everything else is going
T6,
into
7 wins.
everything else is going from the squad is going into here.
Cool.
So I do his hazardous. It's fine. Number of shots is 8.
Which is this into there.
Yeah. And so we're looking at T6. We're looking for 4s. We're rolling everything. So that's 2 devs.
Cool. It's him.
And then the minigun. We'll miss 2 but get a sustained.
I didn't expect that to pick that up quite that easily.
Yeah, so the split's paying off there, which is not normally advisable.
Well, it's why you take the risk, right?
Yeah.
Because if it can pay off,
He does need to go big.
Exactly. Yes. Yeah.
Because if he can't kill the... we were just talking about it off mic before. When Merrick was talking about the keeper being in Overwatch range, it's not quite good enough, I don't think. I think he really needs that dead, because otherwise he can't get area denial.
Yeah.
And he needs to eke some points advantage.
I think the other version of that where that pays off is if he does enough work everywhere else. If he just has the keeper and like maybe a chariot left, then maybe it's all right to miss the area denial. But I still think you're better off committing more to it.
Being behind on primary, like giving any
secondary points up
to Matt at the moment, just makes it hard, makes his life hard, and he needed that to be better.
Yes,
frankly. But because if he whiffs with the fiends down the bottom, he's pretty much out. Because then Matt gets 10 points.
And then it's
at
almost
a minimum.
unclimbable.
If he gets a 15, I think it's out of range. Because even with...
well, here we go. Let's actually listen to this, because he's putting more shots into the keeper now for the sorcerer at the top.
That's okay. We have these guys. I'll start with this guy. Flamer into the fiends. We'll get 5 hits. And we're looking for 4s. Or T6, yeah? Or T5.
T5.
3s. And that will be 1 save and then 2 lots of devs.
Damage.
So the first damage will kill a guy.
Second damage.
The second damage will do 3. I'll shoot with the 6 shots from the Zangors.
Yep.
And so we're looking for 4s with lethal hits. And then 4s. 1, 2 damage.
Does kill it though.
Okay. Charges. We'll start with this guy.
Yep.
Into here.
Yep.
With a 3, we'll not get it.
No.
We are not going to re-roll. We're going to charge the rubric squad into it.
This rubric squad?
Yeah, that rubric squad. We'll get an 8. Which should safely do what I need to do. Almost there. We'll try these guys with their 9-inch. That's a CP. Add a CP. And that'll be it for charges.
Cool.
So, just this one, I'll begin here. He's used his set to 6. I'm going to -1 to hit in combat.
Yeah, because you're infantry.
Yep.
I'll give him 5 on death.
5 on death. So I'm looking for 3 plus 4 attacks with the staves. Those staves will do a wonderful 2 hits, which will be two saves.
Passes 1.
D3 damage each. 2.
So I've got 2 left.
And then we have. That's the full squad, isn't it? Yes. So we've got 8 normal attacks. On 4s, we are getting sustained. And then we're looking for 5s. Rerolling. Is he unexecuted?
Yeah, he is.
1.
1 damage?
1 damage.
Oh, so he's alive.
Yeah.
Fails, but he's. That's it, right? Fight back?
Yep.
One, 2 wounds actually, because I'm within 6 of the.
Yes.
And that's a dev, so 1 save it. Okay, 2.
2 down.
Thanks, little fiend. That's huge. You can't overwatch me.
Oh yeah, that's nasty.
That's probably it. I think
That's probably it.
because this one goes here, this one comes here, charges you. I'll hold that objective. You can have 1, sure.
Yeah. Play it out.
Yeah. So overwhelming force, you get 2. That unit and this unit.
Yep.
No area denial. Just pitch area denial.
Ditch it. Put me up to
Leaving it,
2 CP.
leaving it at 45 to 22. I could fuck up some battle shocks here. See what I get. Assassination and engage on all fronts.
Both
I can engage.
doable, yeah.
Yeah, I just come back for this objective instead of... In fact, I can actually get all 4 corners, weirdly. How many OCs did Prince?
He's 3, I believe.
Ooh.
Maybe 4. I need to
Can you check? Because the Torment Bringer is 3. I gotta take morale. There's not much I can do here except that. This one here
Yep.
fails.
It's 3 on the Demon Prince.
It's 3 on him. So this fails. I don't hold that. Keeper passes, heals 2. Fiend passes, heals 1. So that goes to 10 if you could move. I can't see where that... Can you change this dice to 10?
Easy.
Yeah, I think I've got 1 CP, right? That's annoying. So I only get 5 primary.
But I can't.
The battle shocked units count for your for engaging off front.
No, they don't.
This unit's the damage, so I just gotta. I'm 17 from there. I got 1 CP. I think I just move straight through and have a 3-inch, and then if I move straight through, I could just advance onto here to deny you any primary at all.
Yep.
And then I think that, despite rolling badly, is enough. This girl will move 14 onto here, ready to charge in there. This guy's only got 1 wound, right?
Yeah, it's 1 wound. Is that a precision?
Huh? No, I don't have precision. And I'll just psychic here because I might as well. And then yeah, I think I take that point. I don't need to charge. I'll just take you off it.
Yeah.
And maybe this girl charges there and risks being overwatched. Yeah. What's your double move?
10. I can advance and do it.
You can advance and double move? How many cabal points do you need to double move?
5. So he'll generate 2. That guy will generate 3. This will be 3.
5. Yeah.
It'll be 5.
So I can't stop
He'll
it.
be 2. Yeah. I don't think you can stop me getting to this. Unless you kill them all. But if you move, I'll overwatch and you'll probably die.
Yes, if I move, I overwatch, I die. At least I'll force you to come get me. If I force the overwatch here, that fiend can get out, can't he? Yes. Yep, okay. I'm going to move this. Can I overwatch him?
What range attacks does it have?
Sorry, range attacks. It's got 6 little whips.
Nah, keep going.
Cool.
Do it when you charge.
In which case, this guy stays in. And I'll pay 1 CP to YOLO that lad through a wall.
Yep.
And I'll roll in advance. Anything will do me. I'll just double check that's the case.
I'm pretty sure it's
I'm pretty sure that's what we measured, right?
Yeah. I think you're probably good to go there.
Actually, can I lift this crate, Dalton? I don't know. People get mad when you do things in this game. Yeah, that's inside of a 15 because I can move straight through the box.
Yep.
So I just need a 1. Let's hope I roll over a 1 and it's not relevant because it's pretty close. Of course I roll a 1, but it's okay. Cool.
They're the old Dark Elf models, aren't they?
They're 3D prints from Age of Sigmar.
Okay.
This entire army will be valid in Age of Sigmar. Okay, range attacks here. I'm going to shoot this sorcerer on the hopes of getting me,
Something.
yeah, and I'll overcharge it
Yep.
because I need assassinate. Yeah, and I get small engage. What's your toughness?
4.
This is 3, 6 is a dev. 1 dev. 5 at AP2.
AP2. Destroy them. And it's 1 damage each.
Yep.
5 wounds.
Yeah, and one dev.
Goes to 2 wounds.
Takes 3, right?
Yeah.
From the dev?
Yeah, so 3 total. 2 wounds remaining.
Just because it's really getting squeaky bun time, I'm going to do the whips.
I've probably made a mistake by not overwatching that.
I think you did, yeah.
Because if you kill one more, then they have to test battle shot.
3, because anti-infantry 3 plus. I believe it's no AP.
Sorry?
It's no AP. 3 wounds and no AP.
Okay, we're okay. We're okay. This minigun guy can...
Okay. Charges?
Yep.
Just the keeper in there?
Yep.
Fuck. Whatever, we know what I'm trying to do, right?
Yep.
And do I do it here? How much CP you got? 2?
2.
I don't love you having shitloads of CP come later in the game, but what's the invuln on those rubrics? It's 5?
5 up. That's a new battle round, so I've got 1 set to 6 on the character, and I've got enough for a blank, and I will have, at the start of fight phase, I'll use my last 2 cabal points to give me a reroll somewhere. So there's some annoying stuff.
Yeah.
But probably not enough.
On the off chance you don't kill me in Overwatch here, it's quite a big deal.
I'll Overwatch. I'll roll this guy, and yeah, I'll test his hazardous. That's good.
Whoa, how many shots?
11. So that will re-roll the ones.
It's 5s, right? So 2?
Here's 5.
3.
So 2, and then some devs. But I will set one of these to a 6.
Wait, this guy can set to a 6 as well? Not just the room?
They both can. Each model can only do it once per battle round. So it's the start of a new battle round because it's your turn.
Right.
First.
Yep.
Yeah. So he'll use his set to 6 here.
Okay.
To just guarantee it.
So now that guy can't set to 6?
He can.
Okay.
Each one can do it once per battle round.
Right.
But yeah, I'll just guarantee it
Cool.
because I don't want that to fail.
Should have asked that. That's all right. Okay. Over there, I'll strike first with the...
Sorry, and I should do this to start a fight phase. Re-roll to a save somewhere within 12 inches, 18 inches of that sorcerer on disc.
Yep. And I used my CP?
You walk through walls.
Yeah, that was it. That was CP.
And I'm on 1.
That is... Wait, what's toughness? No, that's 3 on the...
3 or 4?
4, sorry.
4 on the guys.
Yep, and then Dev Wounds 1.
Yeah, we'll put it through.
2 Dev Wounds from the Dev Wounds 1.
Okay, so that's coming through at the end, so I need to remember that 2 are dead.
Yep.
I'll start rolling... I'll roll 2. If these fail, it's dead. So there, 1 dies.
Yep.
I'll make a death tally. I got 2 more. It's okay. 1. And I will blank that.
Yep.
For a CP, because that would be on the last guy with the sorcerer. And so you'll kill the squad.
Yes.
But you'll leave
the guy alive.
Yeah,
Cool.
I can't use the reroll. I should use the reroll. Why am I not using the reroll? That's the last thing. I'll reroll one of them. Yeah, so same outcome. Squad is dead. Leader is alive.
On 1 win.
On 1 win.
You activate next?
I do.
Interesting point there of essentially making sure to deny assassinate, or attempting to, by making sure that he's spending all of his resources to avoid the character having to take any damage.
Yeah, it's the Fiend's still there.
Well, he gets to fight before the Fiend.
So that's what he's doing now.
Yeah.
We'll see if the Fiend's dead.
Yeah, because the Keeper will still hold the point over him, I think, because even with the Zangor and so on.
And that takes... that will take Merrick to 0.
Yes, it will. Which I don't think he can afford for turn 4.
No. Because then he has...
even with perfect secondary pickup, if he goes 10 and 10 and another 3 over the course of the next 2 turns for raise...
Well, he can only get a total of 30. He's going to get 0, so he can only get 15. Primary.
For primary, yeah. But so his secondary cap is going to be 23, yes? From here. So he can take it to... He can take 23 and then 15 on primary.
Yeah, but, I mean, Matt's already at 60.
Exactly. So he needs to max all of that to get 47 points. No, 37 points,
and
sorry.
Matt not score any other points.
And Matt needs to score nothing else. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't like remembering things like that after the...
And I won't get small engage either. So I'll pitch, I'm keeping assassination.
I mean, as we just said, like, he didn't score either secondary then, because he hasn't got small engage. And he's keeping assassination, but he didn't score it. Yeah. So, like, again, it's definitely uphill for Merrick, but he's not out of the game entirely. But it's a big uphill.
See if we've got any tricks left.
Let's see.
Now.
Do you want to see what you get?
Yeah.
And then you'll have to battle shock.
Yeah.
Defend strongholds, you can't get Cull the Horde. You can't get Cull the Horde and establish Locust.
So Locust and Defense Stronghold, okay. It's actually kind of annoying because I want these guys to... Actually, I don't need them to because I score at the end of my next turn. I'll battle shock the... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. I'll roll for him.
He fails, D3 mortals. He's dead.
He's dead.
And I score assassination.
Nice. I'll pull him off.
And this guy as well?
Oh, yes. Turn it auto past him now. Because he'll die too, probably.
I mean, he's only at -1.
I'll auto pass it.
Cool.
I want the Cabal points.
You generate the Cabal points before this moment, wouldn't you? Before you battle shock?
I thought it was, no, it's Cabal's end of command phase.
Okay, in which case you wouldn't. Yeah.
If I pick up my unit,
Yeah.
I don't get the Cabal for them.
Yep. Oh, and I've lost that fiend is dead.
Yeah, so out of CP.
And you've spent it, I've got 2.
Out of CP, out of CP. It's 22 for...
20.
So this guy, and I have to be... This is irritating.
How far does he move?
He moves 12, so he should be... Sorry, it's like 33. So he should be...
Yep. That's the very back of his base?
That's the back of his base. It's 32. He moves 12, takes it to 20. So he will need to surge to get there. For Locust. It was Locust and Defend.
Yep.
What's happening?
And my 11 wounds on this lady has...
Yes.
No, 11 wounds on her. 10 wounds on her.
We'll chuck him there. Chuck him there.
Yep.
These guys are just going to move up. They're 5. And they're going to Locust.
Yep.
We can get to that next turn. That is okay. I'll get to there. Also there. All right. Cabal points. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's going to be the same. I'm going to Doom Bolt, and then I'm going to save the 2 for a reroll at some point.
Yep.
The Doom Bolt is going to go from that Psyker there into Big Lady.
Yep.
That's why I really wanted her alive. I needed this. I needed to be a 6. 3 models. Everything counts. We'll proceed to the rest of shooting. They're actioning. This guy will shoot his flamer.
Yep.
So we're looking for 3 hits. And then we are looking for, what's the toughness on the chariot?
6.
6, so it's falls. And that will be 1 save and then 1 dex.
How much each?
D3 each. So that will be 4. The Demon Prince will shoot.
Sorry?
The Demon Prince will shoot. Is this getting negatives to hit?
No.
So 2s?
I have 2. Hang on. Sorry. No. I should definitely make you take the battle shock test.
Yes. On the Demon Prince?
On the Demon Prince, because there's nothing else.
Alright, I'll roll for the battle shock. He fails. Does he take 2-3?
No, because that's not shadows.
Okay. There's no targets for him to reallocate to.
Yep, so he just doesn't do it.
We'll head over there.
Yep.
And the Zangols will shoot Big Lady.
-1.
-1, so 5s, 6s are lethals.
1 hit, 1 lethal.
It's T high, isn't it?
T10.
Yeah, 6s. So 1 save, 2 damage.
Takes 1.
And then we'll do the Sorcerer there, flaming in.
Yep.
Yeah, 2 hits. Into nothing. So, 7 wounds left there.
Yep.
What's the OC?
5.
5. Sorry, I do need to check what the Enlightened are. I think the Enlightened are only 1. No, the Enlightened are 2, so I can deny that.
Yeah.
So I think I just deny it. Because if I charge, I probably don't kill it, you probably kill me. Bad things happen. So we will charge here with the imprints.
Yep.
And I'll also charge with the sorcerer
Yep.
as well. So it's 8 and 4.
She'll give herself fight on death.
Yep. I will attack with the imprints. Just getting... How many attacks he has? 5 or 6. Sorry. Six. So we're getting minus 1 hit now?
No minus 1 soon.
Okay, so 2s.
Yep.
And strength
3.
8. So
So threes.
3s with devs. Okay, so you get 4 saves at, and then
Involved.
the devs. 3 damage each.
I will still CP this with my last CP.
Yep. Nice. So it takes 3.
Yep.
What's that for to do? 4?
4 left, yeah.
Alright, here comes the lucky sorcerer. It will hit everything.
Does it hit on 2s, right?
Yeah. The Exaltants hit on 2s, the Infernal Masters hit on 3s. And that will be...
Strength 7.
It's strength 6, so it needs 5s.
Yep. 2.
2.
How much damage each?
D3.
And I got 4 left. Pass 1.
Good.
It's got 3 left.
Well, it was going to fight anyway.
I think I'm going to try to kill your demon prince on the off chance that
Yeah, and my I'll reroll. I'll do a reroll this. No, sorry, I can't declare it now. I wouldn't have done it.
Cool.
I've got no rerolls.
This
no
is the
stress.
dev wounds one.
Yep.
Gives herself 3 sustains. Toughness.
10.
So this is 6 is going to 5 as a plus 1 to wound that I forgot affects herself last time.
3 devs.
3 devs. 2 wounds.
Saving that.
Minus 1 for that one.
So 3s. Okay, so we take 4 total.
Didn't you have 3 saves?
Sorry. Yep.
That's alright.
Sweet. Yep. 4 total. Goes to 5.
That will not dev, but it'll be a wound. AP none.
Saves.
How many's left? 5?
He's on 5.
Cool.
Yeah, that'll be turned. So I'll get homers. And look. Defend stronghold. 7 wounds left. Your activation. That's not happening. Get rid of it.
Start at turn 5.
Start at turn 5.
Let's see what I get. Establish locus and storm hostile objective. Did you deny that? You meant to deny
I've
that?
denied it, yeah. So I've got 5 OC on there.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Storm only requires me to control an objective that your opponent controlled. Your opponent didn't control any objectives. My opponent doesn't control any objectives.
I control this
one.
I've got 4 OC on here. What's that?
3.
So I control this one.
Oh, otherwise, I just walk back onto this one. Because I could just establish locus in the backfield, take 4,
I think you're ahead enough, unless
and that gives me to 59, and then
Let's go on. Good, thanks. I got a voucher for you because you won the league.
no, you could take this off me on the final turn, which is important, which could give you 3, gives you
I'll likely
15.
still have a Doombolt up my sleeve. So
Yeah, so you have 15 plus whatever, and you'll be
I think bring
23
it down.
behind, so it's possible. So I actually don't think I just take the establish. Because there's a way, okay. So before I've got 1 CP.
Yep.
before we get to the battle shock stage, I will force everyone in my Shadows of Chaos to take a battle shock test, including myself.
Okay, so
which is this and those.
So, are they in? Why are they in your?
Because I don't control the objective. Yeah. Okay, it doesn't work. These guys is kind of interesting, but I could battle shock myself doing that, so I don't want to. No, if she just shoots there, kills there, you can't take that. These guys take that. That falls back and charges into the... Has he got 5 left?
Might change your math. If you're thinking of shooting and charging to do ball, I do have that 1 CP, 4 up, feel no pain to psychic attacks and makes that attack hazardous, which I may consider using if you try and shoot and charge.
Well, it's fine. Even if I charge there, it means you can't take the objective off me. Or no, I just... Because they're 2 each. Maybe shoot that way and... Anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. It's actually kind of messy.
It is.
Is it one of those situations where I
have to draw lucky to catch.
Yeah, and do I just take the establish and try and score a secure? So I can do storm by falling back and charging. I still have to battle shock in both places. Okay, first step first. I'm not ditching anything, so I do have to battle shock in both places. Battle shock there. Passes and heals.
Nice.
3.
That helps.
10. Just go here. Passes. And goes to 1 more.
So that one goes to 4?
Yeah.
And she goes to 10?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I fall back and just come to here with my fallback.
I can overwatch with the flamer.
You can.
And into move, and it's a good flamer.
I need to be able to fight first there regardless. If I just give you 5 there, it doesn't really matter. Do I just fuck off? No, you can hold 2 if I don't kill one of you. You can hold 3 regardless. You've got too many options to do it. How many CP? 2?
I've got 2 CP. And I've got a save reroll in a phase. Due to 2 Cabal points.
You'll fight first here, which is, I can't risk that. So I will fall back.
To there?
No.
Can that fall back and shoot?
No. But it can fall back and charge, everyone can.
Okay. I'll hold off on the overwatch.
Alright, I'll go to shooting. I'm going to shoot that Psyker.
Shoot the Psyker.
And overcharge.
How many attacks is this?
9.
Damage 1.
Damage 1.
Sustain hits.
No.
I'm going to spend 1 CP and give it a 4 up, feel no pain against psychic attacks.
Cool. This is a dev. 3's 1. 1 dev, 1 save.
Alright, the save.
I got 1 CP, I don't think I reroll that. It's tempting. Yep.
The save is 4 up.
Yep.
We're good. And the feel no pain is a 4 up.
And then I'll charge the... I'm going to charge the guys at the back.
Yep, so charging there.
Yep. I make it. I've got to read one of my strats.
So hazardous is fine.
No, it was not. Takes 2.
Into 8.
While Matt's checking that strat, we can talk a little bit about where we're sitting here. It's pretty, as far as I can tell, it's pretty well Matt's game here.
Yeah,
what's the play here?
We go to summary.
Go to summary.
Yeah, so that's kind of what we're sitting on, right? So, Merrick can get 10 in his turn, and then he needs
Well, so it's worth pointing out here, I think Matt's done. I think that's it. I don't think he has anything to establish locus with, and I don't think he's storming any objectives.
No, because he's...
Oh, so he's trying that at the top now.
Trying, yeah.
So I'm just going to cut back to the top down real quick. He's
So
trying that charging into the Demon Prince with the chariot.
If he
there.
kills the Demon Prince, he gets Storm, and it's pretty much game.
It is. It puts him to 70 points.
Yeah. And then
Merrick, I don't think, can score 35 in a single turn.
he can Doombolt the Keeper,
Yep.
and then he can stand on 3.
Yep. So he gets 15 for primary, which he gets 15 for primary.
Yep.
He can then get, I think technically there are a couple of secondaries that can give you 12, give you 6. If he draws 2 secondaries that gives him 6, he can get to 32.
He's already had area.
Sorry,
he's already
27.
Yeah. He can get behind.
He can get 27.
He can get. He's already had extend.
Yep.
He hasn't got cleanse.
Yep. So he could get 2 of those.
Yeah, he
He
can
can
make.
get 27, and then he could get like
If he gets
1
20
or 2 on banners.
If
Maybe.
he gets 25, he goes to like what?
So
61?
25 gets him to 61. 27 gets him to 63. If he gets 2 banners, which I don't think he can.
No, he got no battle line left.
So I think the best he can do is 64 points.
Yeah,
So I think
Max.
that's the best possible score he can get.
I believe so.
No -1 to hit.
No, that's not a hit.
6 of devs.
Cool. Do I fight on death? I do. 5. 5. 5. 1 goes back in.
Just need 1 dev. Dead.
So you can only hold 1 objective with it.
Yes.
And then my guy's off.
I'll let you handle him because I don't want to touch down.
Yeah, that's right. Well, no, but we know it's dead.
Yeah, that's dead.
And then over there,
Yep.
whoops. Main gun. Main sword, sorry. No sustains there, not even... What's
Any
toughness?
rerolling?
What's your... So I got gambited.
Yeah.
But what's your... Oh, yes, the first one, sorry. So that one hits again. And what's your...
Toughness 4.
Toughness 4?
Yeah.
So they all wound. That wounds as well. It's 5, 3, and then the 3 for dev wounds. Yeah, so that many, 3 damage, AP3, no devs.
That squad. They did fight first. I think. Oh no, they didn't. They selected the wrong way. That's okay. Doesn't matter.
Oh, you can still put them in if you want. I don't think it's...
I don't think it's gonna. I'll just save time. They're hitting on 5s, wounding on 6s,
Yep.
with no AP. Cool. So you will retain.
And I'll ditch. Establish locus.
Okay.
Cool.
Draw me up. I got a 1 CP.
Assassination and storm hostile objective.
Okay.
Can't do it.
I've got no auto pass.
Oh, you gonna cycle? Huh? Yeah, chariot's dead.
Assassinate. Is that a character?
Yeah, it is a chariot.
And Storm Hostile, which is that one too. Look, we'll give it. I'll keep him because
It's 9 points, it's possible. Yeah.
it's possible. I need to pass the battle check on this, so it's all over, and it's at -1.
Yeah.
So we're looking for a 7. We're okay. Which is really important because that means I get enough Cabal to Doombolt.
I got 3 CP.
These guys advance. That's enough to get on. Which is all that matters with them. I'm on 1 CP. Can this guy actually do anything? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got just enough for a Doombolt.
So we get 15, right?
So Merrick got Storm and Assassinate. So we'll see how he goes finicking his movements. But the chariot is dead, so we'll see if the Doombolt can kill the Keeper.
Yeah, that's basically the question here.
Yes, you'll be able to see these.
So he'll do that. I think he's within 18. Yep. And then we'll Doombolt. 3 in a row. 3 damage.
For how many?
3.
Take one.
Takes 1. Makes it hard. We'll shoot. Yeah, I'll shoot with this guy. I'll spend a CP for full hidden wound rerolls.
Yep, I'll make you... Oh no, go on.
Yeah, save it for the other guy. That's. Yeah. I get 1. I should save it for the reroll. Dev wounds.
How much damage?
D3. 2.
Whoops.
So it's 1.
And then I'll make you take the...
Battle shock on this guy.
Yeah, -2.
He fails.
A D3 damage, he's dead.
D3 damage, dead. That will be game. I'll score 10.
Yep.
That is pretty brutal there. So we've got the battle shock check forced on the lower sorcerer, which just kills it. And then yeah, no Doombolt getting no traction. The Feel No Pain putting in a lot of work for that keeper. I think it took 2 damage off how many mortal wounds it took from dev wounds and a Doombolt there.
Yeah, I think that's the final score too, because there's no other secondaries.
It is. There's nothing else to score.
No assassinate, no storm.
Looks like we have 46 to 55 to 65.
Yeah. So, great game. Really. Yep. I love it when people keep talking to us.
Yes, it's really great.
It's really good. So, yeah, really close game. There was a couple of rolls off it to and handing us stuff. Really, if you could kill the keeper, then I think you would still lose. So
that turn 3 like almost made it, but it didn't quite get enough over the line, and then everything was a Hail Mary from Eric after that.
Yep. Lawrence, we got to make sure that Lawrence puts battle ready on that.
Yes. Yeah. But yeah, that's all right. We'll make sure that gets done.
Yep.
But yeah, that was still a great game. It was great to see Merrick's T-Sons on camera as well. I hope I will say shout out to Lawrence doing a lot of work making all of the point of view cameras and stuff work much better this time than they have been previously. I hope you guys are all enjoying the other angles we had at the table. Yeah. And the ability to like move around and see some of the other units and angles. So please do let us know if you enjoyed that down in the comments.
So lunch round 2 is in just a tad under 30 minutes.
Yep. So we are going to take a bit of a break, have some lunch because we need to eat too.
Yeah.
But before we do, I do want to do a few of the bits and shout-outs and stuff. Importantly, go down in the description. You can check out this event on BCP. It's linked there, all down below. And while you're down there, head over to riskyrollers.com.au. You can see all of our events, grab tickets for all of the upcoming events this year. Perfect. We have Squad Games is our one-day Teams RTT at the end of March. We've already got 14 teams coming to that. I'd love to hit 16 or 18 or see how many people come to that. That's going to be a lot of fun, so make sure to grab your tickets for that one, which will be here at the Gaming Arena. We've then got Calling the Banners, which we're selling a bunch of tickets for at the moment, our first GT of the year. That's happening at the last full weekend in May, so 24th, 25th off the top of my head. So grab tickets for that one. Tickets for that is at the Manningham Hotel and Club, which means for anyone who's been there to our events there before knows it is absolutely premium venue to be at. The lunch there is fantastic, which is included in ticket price, full counter meal. Enjoy. But the event there is fantastic, so come along to that one. Also check out, we've got Victorian Team Championships, the Risky Rollers Teams Tournament, which is a big 8-player teams event down here in Victoria, and the Risky Rollers Open in November. Tickets are all available online now, and so are player packs and BCP links and every bit of information you could need. So go check out all the rest of the events for the year. Yeah,
and we're here to support the Team Oz fundraiser for sending the Team Australia team over to where are they this year?
Austria. Yep.
So
for the WTC.
For the WTC. So go and check out teamoz40k.com.au.
Absolutely. They've got 2 more fundraiser events. So if you're down in Victoria or you want to travel for a sick day of 40k, make sure to come along to those. There'll also be, watch the space, there will be a massive, I believe we've got 10 grand or more in prizing this year for the Team Australia fundraiser raffle. So make sure to come and do that.
Yeah.
Otherwise, thank you guys for tuning in. We'll be back in about half an hour with Game 2 of the Team Australia March Fundraiser RTT. We'll catch you then.
Hello, internet.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, we got to go back. Hang on, this way a bit.
Where?
Touch the camera. There
So
we go.
where should I go? Left or right?
This way. You're in the middle.
You should be there, right?
That should be there. Yeah. Totally. All right. Somebody's been touching stuff.
All right.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Ciolas. This
Good
is
afternoon.
round 2 of the Team Australia 40k fundraiser event here in Melbourne, Australia.
That's correct.
Hello, Mr. Lawrence. How are you?
I'm good. I was just in the background earlier,
Yeah, you were just
disturbing you.
disturbing, asking questions, handing things over.
Well, I'm the technical support.
Yeah, you know Dalton's going to give you shit for the rest of this round,
Yeah.
right?
Then I would repay him with the same action earlier.
So if you want to know what this event is all about, please go to teamos40k.com.au. There you can see the other 2 events that are scheduled for the next 2 fundraisers.
That's correct.
So basically, this is just a one-day RTT. Come and have a bit of fun, and there is a Q&A at the end for some Team Oz
Seminar,
stalwarts.
yes.
And one-day RTT, raise a bit of money to send the team over to Austria
This year,
because
correct.
it's expensive.
Very
Yeah,
for us.
very, very expensive for the Australia tax.
Yes.
Thank you to everybody who's joining us today. Make sure that down below you like, subscribe,
Hit the
comment,
like,
chat
yes.
to us in the in chat,
Yep.
and press those buttons. It helps us keep this going. And yeah, so we've got round 1 was quite a good round. We had Slanesh Daemons Legion of Excess versus
T-Sons.
T-Sun's Cult of Magic Index. So
Yep.
that was really scores probably didn't really do justice to how close it was. Came down to the last activation in the last round, which was cool. But yeah, so what do we got for round 2, Lawrence?
I think we have both Chaos this time.
Yeah.
Oh, we played Chaos last round, and another Chaos. It's Chaos Marines.
So what is
versus
it?
Chaos Knights.
Versus?
Chaos Knights.
No.
Yeah, Chaos Marines. What's wrong there?
Oh, did you change the...
Oh, I didn't change, so I need to go back. Oh my gosh.
All right.
I think that's the only one that let's just double check some of the things that I forgot.
Yeah. So I'm going to go while Lawrence changes some assets.
Let's just go back.
Let's go through Anthony's list. So Anthony is taking Creations of Bile.
Yes, let's do this one first. Yeah.
Yep. So we can do
ISO
maybe a
too.
little bit of that,
That one is correct.
and then a little bit of that.
Yes, I'll
And
change
then,
it
yeah.
now. First. I just need the keyboards.
We have to get his magic keyboard.
Yes.
There we go. So, Anthony's got Creation of Bile. He has a Chaos Lord with the Prime Test Subject enhancement. He has Cypher himself, and he has Mr. Fabius Bile, which makes it obviously the Creations of Bile. 2x10 cultist mobs, a 1x5 Legionnaire squads. I assume that will go with the Lord. We then have 2 Rhinos. We then have a unit of 10 Chosen that will probably go with Bile. We have a unit of 5 Nemesis Claws, which is the Kill Team data sheet variant that goes that CSM can take. We have a 10-man unit, 2 10-man units of Possessed. So they're the anchor units that will go in and do some damage. We then have some scoring units in 2x5 Warp Talons and a 10-man Warp Talon unit, which will be pretty interesting. That's fast. Lots of attacks because they're lightning claws, but we'll see what that unit can do. All right, then Ryan. Ryan is taken Chaos Knights. Now, Chaos Knights have been up and up, especially in the teams format. They present a lot of problems to some of the newer lists like Eldar and some of the other MSU type stuff. Interesting list. We have 3 Knight Rampages, which one of them has the Lord of Dread enhancement. We then have 3 Carnivores, 5 Carnivores, a Beast of Nurgle, and 2x3 Nurglings. 3
I'm
big
sorry,
knights.
I'm not listening.
3 big knights.
Well, this is interesting. Playing 3 big knights.
I've ran out of list to talk through, Lawrence.
It's very fast. I'm already done. I'm very sorry, guys.
So this should be interesting. We have Bile's list, which is really aimed at overwhelming, being really aggressive, using the big bricks to engage in combat. They're fast, coming out of the rhinos, advancing, charging, all that kind of fun stuff. And a little bit of extra toughness because of the mutations that you get from being Creations of Bile. But 3 big knights will make that interesting. So, yeah, let's. We all good?
We're good.
We go back to
We
top
are
down.
good,
Hey, all right.
yes.
So, mission. We are on mission K.
Yep.
Mission K is Scorched Earth Primary, right?
We like it.
The camera's up there, Lawrence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
I was just checking the chat if they ask us some interesting questions.
What is Scorched Earth?
Burn of the objective. It's quite good if you go second.
Yeah.
Yep.
What does that mean for people at home?
People at home should take care of your home so it won't be burned because that's 10 points. So you protect it.
It's hold 1, hold 2.
Yes, hold 1, hold 2.
And 5 points, 10 points.
Yep.
And then from the second battle round onwards, you can attempt to start an action on either an objective in no man's or any objective. And if that unit completes that action by the start of your next command phase, you get 5 points for every midfield and 10 points if it's your opponent's home field.
Mm-hmm.
What does Stalwarts do?
Stalwarts is a battle line unit, can perform an action, but still eligible to shoot in that turn. But cannot start to perform another action in that turn, so he can only do one action. And battle line as well can perform actions while within engagement range of one or enemy units. So I believe
Very good for carnivores.
Because yes, all armigers or war dogs are all battle line.
Yep.
So very good for knights. I'm not sure what's the battle line for chaos, bro. Legionnaires?
The Legionnaires.
Yeah, Legionnaires only. So how many
And the
Legionnaires does have? Oh.
Cultists and Legionnaires. So he's got 2 units of Cultists and 1 unit of Legionnaires. And Ryan has 5 Carnivores.
Yep. So I think the Chaos Knight player will just shove his big Chaos Knight early, try to bully, and then if he can't, if
His
Anthony,
big metal backside?
Yeah, if Anthony can't actually deal damage or kill this one, then he would just run away with points. But yeah, let's see.
Yeah. This is on corner deployments too.
Yeah, search and destroy.
Search and destroy. And map number 13 of the WTC map layer pack.
Is it medium?
For people playing at home, yeah, I think they're all medium today.
All right, cool.
As much as I think, medium is a bit of a stretch on WTC, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
It's more about this map is difficult for some people because some lists, because of the down the edge sight lines.
Yeah.
So there's no blocking terrain across the edge.
Correct.
So if we go to say here, right, you can see how large the sight line is next to those perspex, which means that it's very hard to hide things. You can shoot from one end to the other.
Yes, correct.
Right. So that makes it hard to hide things. And there's a lot of big super Ls. It's 4 super Ls. So you can hide a lot, but it means that the Chaos Knights are going to be able to walk up behind one of the super Ls.
Yes.
Pay a CP and move through it.
Yep. Even if you can see the center, it's very, very wide open. So those 3 rampagers will just actually go wherever they want to.
Do you know what the enhancement does, Lord of Decay?
Lord of Decay. I think Lord of Decay is... I don't know. I need to get my...
Aren't you a Knights player?
I am no longer a Knights player. Let's see. I can tell you in a couple of seconds. Lord of...
Yeah. It's really funny when you're doing this and the table is right in front of you and you're talking to the, the universe.
As if they can...
and then they start talking to you like you're paying attention to them.
Yeah. So let's
We're paying attention to you, chat.
Yes,
we want to hear
correct.
from you.
So index... Is this the Traitorous lands?
It has to be. There's
Lord of Decay. No, there's no Lord of Decay here.
Lord of Dread.
Lord of Dread. So this one is at the start of the fight phase. You can select one enemy unit within engagement range of the bearer, and then that enemy unit must take a battle shock test. Also, it's just forcing your opponent to take battle shock.
Okay.
Because I think from turn 2 onwards, you also have a -1 modifier for their battle shock.
Yeah.
And you can have this one already, but sorry.
So that's pretty good. Probably come in handy.
Yes.
Do you reckon the shark is going to try to eat that spawn?
I'm not so sure.
Not so sure?
Not so sure. Where are the Nurglings? Where did he put the Nurglings? Over in that upper big L?
Yeah, they're in up the top side there, and probably maybe some Deep Strike.
Okay.
Strike
and then he
one.
also have a Beast of Nurgling. Interesting. So he has 3 big knights, then 1, 2, 3. Are all these carnivores?
All carnivores.
So he doesn't have any actually shooting. So yeah, this one will just really try to push and,
Yeah, hyper aggressive.
Yes.
All right. So
I think they are starting to roll on who would go first.
Yep. Anthony was just doing his and Anthony. Hey, Dalton. Can you find out what his creations rolls are, please? So we'll just find out what Anthony rolled on his bile.
So I think it's Chaos Knights is going first.
I didn't know, we don't have them on mic.
You rolled a 2 and a 6.
Yeah.
You rolled a 6 into a 2.
What is 2?
2
2-inch move. So he just has 2-inch move because he re-rolled a 6 and re-rolled it into a 2.
Okay.
So not massively interesting, but yeah. So and first set of objectives for Chaos
Ryan
Knights
is area denial and engage in all front. So most likely he would be able to get baby engage here and full area denial. Very good start for Chaos Knights. Not unless if you want to push that one big rampager also in front of... I'm just not sure if...
you're just not sure.
Can you go on the cam 1, please? The ISO 1? Are those... those are chosen, yeah?
Yeah, so there's the Chosen are in with Bile in the Rhino. Those are possessed.
Those are possessed.
Yeah.
I mean, they are base to base into the wall, so maybe the Rampager, I'm not sure if he would be feisty enough to actually charge them.
Yeah. All right, well, let's go to the players and see how first turn we're going to go.
Yes.
I'm just gonna
pop a dice on your crate for your CP as well, just because it helps me keep track of what's going on, if you don't mind.
CP?
Yeah. If you happen to do that, I got mine over there.
Easy.
I like to have it in front of me. I forget otherwise. I lose track of what's going on.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yep.
Okay.
So it does. All right, here come the dogs. Who let the dogs out?
There's only 5 dogs today.
Yep, that's right. Yeah. If it comes up with my non-shooting. Does Knights of Shade allow you to move through crates?
That's all terrain.
Yeah, I thought it was. I just wanted to make sure. Not that it really matters on this deployment, just general curiosity. Let's call it that.
Basically, it says do what you want.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just as long as the base sits there, you're free to do it. Yeah. Do you want to? Here, I got a stool over here if you want to.
Yeah. So good.
Sure?
You probably shouldn't be crawling on things to try and...
Yeah, that's all right. These tables are about 500 too tall. They're about half a meter shorter, that'd be beautiful.
So the Nurglings are going to advance.
Yep.
2.
Just while Ryan here is doing his movement phase, I just want to remind everybody to donate to Team Australia for their trip to WTC.
Can we get you to do that in front of that camera?
Yeah. Just whilst Ryan's doing his movement here, I just wanted to remind everybody to donate to Team Australia for their WTC trip. Get behind the Aussies. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. I got a face for radio, ladies and gentlemen.
And he's a battle shock because he went through a wall.
Yep, you're good.
He's good.
Yep, sweet as.
This fella will advance.
Yep, not a problem.
6.
Off he goes.
So he'll go 18, which will get him right up here.
Into that gap. Yeah.
Yep. And lost a spike.
Yeah, no.
No.
The truly unfixable parts of these models.
And then
Battle shock.
battle shocked.
He's not. Beautiful.
And then
It's true, actually. Except a broken heart.
and then this fella.
Don't forget about area denial, by the way. When you move, yeah.
Yep.
Don't forget to put someone in the middle there.
Yep.
I thought it was going to be that night. I saw you looking this way. I was like, just don't forget. You don't have to, of course, but I didn't want to do you like that. Yeah, that was his movement there. That's what I mentioned before, by the way.
So these guys, how fast are these guys moving?
They move 11 now. Yeah.
So they'll be coming out.
They go zoom.
Yep.
But killing through that entire big night is probably a big ask for them.
Sure, you got some tricks.
Certainly not out of the realm of possibility, but it's unlikely.
So we'll just come up.
Not a problem.
I don't think he's going to come up.
Here, I can give you the absolute minimum you can be, so it's as long as he's touching the end of that, he's sweet. There you go. That's the way. There we go. And engage, which engage you already had in the bank. Yeah.
So, that'll be easy. So I was to shade over them.
Yep. Do you want to shoot your rockets first and stuff?
Yeah.
Or
Just thinking.
I thought you were declaring. I was like,
no.
Don't jump. Don't forget.
Okay.
Yep. Go ahead. Yep. So he's the most threatening for just outright doming a knight.
Yep.
Probably the most likely to just be able to get that job done.
Okay. So, how far rockets?
Yep. Into the cultists, I reckon. Not a problem.
Check these ones. So I'll fire these three.
Yep.
All at the same
feel
time.
free to fast roll them because it's all the same, right?
So 6, 10, 13.
Yep. Yep. And then so they do blast, right?
Yeah.
So let's say 2, 1, 1 for blast. I reckon. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Let's do that. That's fine. Just to keep things moving, because otherwise it'll go.
2, 1, 1.
Yep. That's fine for blast, and then yeah.
So 13.
Yep.
So 9, 12, 13, and then those.
Perfect, man.
So
On fours. Ooh. Looks pretty low to me.
Yeah.
I suppose if there's something you're gonna low roll, that's probably the thing, right?
Well, I've seen these kill entire command squads in.
Oh my god! Yeah. True.
One round of shooting from when I was running the 12 dogs.
yeah. That's the way.
Yeah.
They'll all wound. AP 0.
AP 0. Yeah.
AP 0. 6 of them. Yeah. Is that what I'm counting? 6. Yep.
5, 6, 7.
Got 6 here. So 6. AP 0. I get cover because it's indirect. So these will be 5 ups. I make 3 of them, not bad. So 3 die. Well done, cultists. Hang in there, fellas. All 3 like that.
Below starting. Okay. Then put 2 more in here.
Into the possessed?
Yeah.
Sweet. Now the possessed are T6, just so you know. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
There's probably something you might actually do a bit more to.
Yeah. Okay, let's go to the Raptors then.
Yeah,
sorry.
perfect. Warp talents, yep, you're good. No worries, they get misgendered a lot.
So 6.
Yep.
And then
2 blast.
2 and 2.
Yep. So yeah, I don't think you're gonna. Yeah. We'll see. Maybe go half and half here, like with the 2, because it was like a 4 and a 2. Yeah, because do that. That'll work. Yeah, because you'll probably kill at least 1 in that first activation, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
2 wins?
2.
Yep. So 3 ups. Can't get better than that. Love it. Okay.
Righto.
There you go. You can roll 1 more if you want for that last blast. If you want to. It's cool.
worry, mate.
No worries.
Yeah, okay. What can he... Simply because he can't see... Oh, no, hey. Yeah, he's just gonna...
This one here?
Yep. He'll just go straight down the board to the end of the rhino.
Yep. No worries.
2 hits. Sneak eye.
That's not the way.
And then they both advanced, so they can't fire. I think that's pretty much it for shooting.
Yep.
Okay. So now, you want to come out and get it's extra points to get in the 4th, isn't it?
It is. It's worth. Let me just double check. I believe it's 2 extra points. Sure is. So it's 2 and then 4.
Yeah, okay. I shall play some charges.
All right. Cool.
Play him charging first.
Yep. Not a problem. So what are we looking at there?
Well,
So is he shading?
that fella?
Yes. Probably don't need to, right? But you can. You can
The
to
other
make.
fella probably will.
Yep, that's cool. Because actually, no, you can declare it. You can declare it. That's fine.
Yep.
But I don't think you can. You're actually gonna even like you need a flat out 12 to be there. So just about because you have to clear this corner as well.
Yeah.
If you don't knights.
And with shades?
With shade, I mean, with shade it'll be like a 10.
Yep.
Yeah. Just so you know. But
So they have natural pre-rolls?
yep, not a problem.
No.
Yep.
Okay, so this front
This guy, and he will get knights of shade. Or does he just want to try and go around?
I always get it confused between WTC rulings and the normal rulings, whether you roll it and then declare it, or declare it then roll it.
So whether you use knights of shade or not?
Yes.
I'm not sure about that. Definitely worth grabbing Dean. Hey, Dean! Yeah, I didn't realize there was different rulings. To be honest, I don't know knights that well, so I know what you do, but I don't. Yeah.
Hey. When declaring Knights of Shade, I know between GW rules and WTC rules, there have been in the past differences between whether you roll the charge and then declare Knights of Shade, or you declare Knights of Shade and then roll the charge.
What's the strat say?
In the charge phase.
Probably. Movement or charge.
I'm not aware of any conflicts with that.
So while they do that rule check,
Yeah, we can check the strategy.
which I think would be fine.
You
I
go
think he's doing
first.
it correct. We've got a bit of a shout out. One of the participants at the event today, Mr. Ben's Wadsworth, I believe there is a DJ
Mitch from
DJ
Canada.
Mitch watching along from Canada. So hi DJ Mitch from Ben and the Risky Rollers crew from here in Australia. Hope you're having a good Friday night, whatever time it is Friday night for you guys. Yeah, all right, let's go back.
Yep.
Pretty much it.
Cool.
Bad I miss out on the extra 2 points, but
As it goes, right? As it goes.
Yep.
Cool, man.
cool.
Sweet. Beautiful. Looks good. So you'll score 2 points for engage, and you'll score 5 for area denial. Happy days?
Yep.
All right, over to me.
Easy.
I will draw containment and area denial. Okay.
Up to 2
The
seconds.
cards say time to go try and kill a big knight. This
there.
guy here, so that'll be blocking my my large area anyway, if I were to go for it. Okay.
So he's hiding the way down. There was potential, but it wasn't a whole lot. If I were to down there, then
I'm going to lose a cultist to coherency as well. I thought that might happen. Alrighty. Seven there. It's shorter to here, but then heroics are definitely on. Would be bad news. Would be bad news indeed. And these big knights, now, defensively, what do they look like?
T12, 22 wounds, 3 up,
Just a couple.
5 up, but only against shooting.
Yep.
There's a strat for 6 up fields. Against battle shock units, it becomes 5 up.
Cool. All right, so tough. I see. I should have known.
Yeah. The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we see some fall. I'm not feeling super confident, but hopefully. So these cultists are just going to hop out of their little car here.
Don't forget to get your CP for this
Oh,
top.
thank you so much, sir. Alrighty, up to 2 there. They're going to hop out and they're going to get on the move. So they go 6. Is there a way? I should be able to get these guys. A little 3-inch stick. That's all good there. But they want to make as much movement as they can here, so I'm just going to get this right because they want to be able to get out and contain.
Yep.
Which they should be able to do, I think, if I measured correctly before. Which, yeah, okay, cool. So that guy's the most difficult, and he'll finish there. So that should be fine.
People I see always just move their stuff out and not do the actual 3-inch disembark first.
Look, if in a situation where it's like a 5-man unit that it doesn't matter because you're always going to be able to fit 5, like assuming they're 32s or whatever.
Yeah.
Then it's fine, but it's when it's like this where I've got 10 dudes and they all have to get out of my deployment zone too. That it causes me issues. So I might still struggle here, to be honest, because. Yeah, it's not going to... so they're going to advance, so I'll roll an advance for him. Sure. So they go an extra inch. Yep. Just going to come forward a little more. Actually, do you mind if I shift that movement? Yeah, cool. Sweet. So they're gonna hop out where they are, and they're just going to sort of shuffle on over here. Instead, with that 1-inch advance. And then I'm going to have so that I'm going to have now if I move 12 I get out to here. I'd definitely be able to do it with the Rhino. Yep. And these guys move 14. He moves 12. So 12 is out to here. They kind of got to stay out of each other's way. Yeah, that's cool. All right, so these guys are going to hop on in here. Going to swap over. Nice warm Rhino for him because the cultists. And it's just going to come out 12 inches. Pretty much at the minimum it has to go, which I think is about there. Should be about the minimum it has to go to be able to do containment. Back a little bit more. Sweet, so it's just going to sit there and on the board edge too. Basically as far away from all of this as it can be.
You can't run away any further.
Yeah, like, I'm trying, man. All right, no worries. Now, over here, so these guys will be going 14, then come up here. Do they kill a unit of Nurglings? I'm not actually that confident, but I think it's probably decent enough to believe it'll happen. So they're going to come up this way. Oh, actually, hang on. Let me just measure this Rhino quickly. So from where we are here, that's 30 there. And that Rhino's at
PJ wants me to win
18. Hang on, let me just mark 30. That Rhino goes the full 12 forward. Should just clear for... Yeah, I think it just gets out for containment. It's like very, very close. I should have actually measured that before, but yeah, I think I just make it out. It's going to make a difference. So that's the dice there. That's from the back of the Rhino. Very, very close as to whether it makes containment or not. I'll let you make the call.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's a measurement on it. So
that's its full movement from the back, and that's the 30 there.
Suppose so.
Happy with it? Yeah, cool. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's probably something I should have just pre-measured a little better before, but I didn't. So these boys will come up here. Now, before the Rhino moves, the dude's inside. The Lord and his friends will hop out. They're over here. Something like that. It's all well within 3. They now move 8 because of the... hang on a sec, let me just flip this. I don't think it's going to matter, but... So 8, he won't get wholly within the footprint. So they're just going to do an advance. Oops, I'll use their dice. For a 5. So they're going 13 total now. So they're going to come up to here.
Say hello.
Yeah, here they come. Alrighty, beautiful. And then this Rhino here will bump on up. Finish its movement just there. So it'll finish up right there. It'll just be within that, yeah, well within for contain. Still with some friends inside.
Yep.
this does get stickied as well by those cultists. Come my turn, come my command phase. Just going to put that there quickly. I'm going to roll in advance for these cultists. For a 6, off they go. So. Come out to here. That guy. He'll just go in between them like that.
Where's he coming out to play?
Yeah, coming out to screen. No play for these guys. So with their 12, they should be able to just line up like that. They're now down to a 6-man unit, so they're allowed to do this kind of stuff. These guys, everybody here is going to move an inch off this wall.
I like that they are wearing the most not subtle outfits ever in the world.
Yep, that's it.
They are not
Well,
camouflage.
they're used to sitting on the home objective and you know not showing up too much. But today they're out in the open and they're going to be seen. They will be seen. Cool. So they're going to hop like that, just to make sure they're just outside an inch off this wall. Same with Cypher. Hop into there. Yep. So everybody's an inch off the wall there. These guys here. They're going to do the same. They're just going to pull back for now, quickly. Just for the minute. Yep, just like that. Just an inch off the wall everywhere, so you can't charge them unless you come around. Alrighty. Or Knights of Shade through, I suppose, but that's going to get harder and harder with all my layers of protection. All right, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. So we'll be containing here. We'll be containing here. And I don't think there's any shooting to be done. So let's go to do a charge phase. Skip that whole shooting visit. Yep. What are you talking about? Never heard of her. So let's try these Warp Talons first. They're going to have a go at trying to charge these Nurglings. And 9 will do it, I reckon. Yep, so they fly, so they'll just fly over to the backside here. Something like this. Cool, cool. And then the Legionaries. Yeah, they're gonna charge the dog on the marker. Yep. So a couple of dice here, and the Lord will use his. Lord will use his once per battle round free stratagem to give me advancing charge. That's how I can do that. Yep. I forgot to even mention that whole part of the discussion. So 5 inches. Yeah. So they should make it pretty easy. Like that. Like that. It's probably going to be everybody that can base here. Cool, cool, cool. That'll do it. Alrighty.
Okay. I might heroic.
Yeah.
So we can probably talk about turn 1 because nobody really cares about Nurglings dying.
Yes.
And I think that maybe that Lord might kill that War Dog. So I think it's going to be pretty quiet turn 1 from both players. Knights player Ryan pulled Area Denial and Engage,
yes,
and just basically positioned
yep,
for Area Denial. And what did Ant do?
he got his containment, but he's not scoring his area denial because he didn't want to engage with the big boy in the center.
That's why Rhinos are quite good, because nice little scoring unit once you've got your movement and protection out of them.
Yes.
So yeah, and then I assume he'll cycle Area Denial.
For a CP, yes.
Yeah, and then we'll see if this War Dog can die. If this War Dog could die, then doesn't really change the score a lot because we're scorched, right? So it's only hold 1, hold 2.
Yes.
He already holds 2, so...
But Ryan did, I think he did intervene. So let's see if the Legionnaires can survive that one.
+1 to all of his stats: attacks, strength, AP, damage. Yeah, pretty cool. One spare battle though. So Dark Pact for sustained, I do pass. So Chaos Lord has a total of 5 attacks, which goes up to 6 with his +1. Yep. He hits on 3s. 6s will be sustained hits, and he re-rolls hits natively because of the enhancement he's got. Thank God for that. Wow. Yep. That's a bit better. So 2 sustained. Yep. And then he is strength 8, goes up to strength 9, so winning on 5 still. And 6s will be dev wounds, and he rerolls wounds because he's on an objective with legionary, or because you're on an objective and I have legionaries. So try again. Oh man, wow. That is rough. Okay. That is. 1 at AP 3 and 1 dev wound.
So 6 up. Nope.
Okay. So that's 8 damage total between those two. 4 damage each. He's base 3, goes up to 4 with the 1 spare battle. Yeah, he goes hard. The legionary here with the heavy melee weapon, he'll make his 3 attacks. So hitting on 3s, 6 will be sustained. Nice. Okay, so +1 there. No rerolls for him, but he does reroll wounds. So he's strength 8, so winning on 5s, rerolling. That's not too bad. A couple more. Nope. So just 1 at AP 2.
5 up. Yep.
Nice. The chainsword here as well. All hit +1. Sure. And then winning on 6s with a reroll. Nothing. Beautiful. Okay. And then the second set of dudes that are going into the other night. Chainsword. +1 there. 6, and then 6s, no reroll here, so 1 at AP1. Is that just 1? Yep. 1 at AP1. And then loves it. Nice. Heavy melee. Cool. And las cannon. 1 hit. No good. Sweet. Youch. Yeah. That went terribly.
Go well.
Yep, these guys here now. Oh, sorry, I should have been -1. They should have attacked first. Yes. If you don't mind me doing that.
I just realised that as well.
Yep. So I would have attacked them first. We'll see what happens, and then we can, yeah. So this is a Dark Pact. They do pass. Sorry, my apologies for that. I sort of like assumed it was done.
I missed it as well, so.
So for 5 warp talents, attack 4 times each. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoops. So they'll hit on 4s, with 6s being sustained hits. So that's the misses, and then 3 of them were sustains, and these will wound on 3s with a reroll because they're twin linked. Listen here, yep, a couple more. Okay, so all bar 1, so 3, 6, 9, 10, 11 at AP 2. So on your info regardless. Yep. That's all you got?
Is it 11?
Yeah. Yep. Oh, so that actually won't kill them.
6s. Look at that, 3 of them.
Okay.
So I take 8, so it's 2 dead bases.
2 dead bases, yep. No worries, yeah, so that would have affected that, but I rolled that incredibly low anyway, so I'm sure all is...
I'm not fussed by it.
All is fair and fair, yeah, cool. They'll just consolidate so they end up more on the marker, but I'm going to lose all the legionaries here anyway, so that's okay. Punch on back.
Okay. So... difference, I'll go front one first.
Yep.
6. So we'll be using his claw. So hitting on 2s. All hit. Wounding on 2s. Or wound.
Yep, AP.
3.
Okay, 5 of them? 6 of them. 6 of them.
3. Double check that one.
Yep, you're good. Well, I'll roll them anyway. It's either 5s or 6s, right? I do make 2, so we're going to lose at least 4.
Carnivore. Melee weapons. Yeah, 3.
AP 3, no worries. So, pass 2, fail 4, so 4 die.
Yep, so D6 plus 2.
Yep, so 4 die.
Yep. Then the next fella will do the same thing.
Yep.
6. Wow. And I'm definitely outside 9 of a Rampager. So that's 3 misses.
Youch.
Yep. So 2 involves.
Yep. Okay. So on the last legionary, so 6 up there. He's still going.
Yep.
Oops. And he dies. Okay. So the legionary is now dead. Just the Lord by himself.
Yep.
Alrighty. So
Nurgling.
Oh yeah.
Because no.
Okay.
Just no.
Contain for 6, because I've done 1 and
Yep.
2. Area denial, I'll discard and make myself a CP. So I'm going to be at 4 at the start of your turn.
Go up to 2.
Yep, nice. And over to you. So,
Great.
yeah, so you'll go 10 for primary, control 2 objectives, 2 plus. You get assassination and extend battle lines. Oh, yeah, it's maximum 2 in Scorched. And fantastic cards, because you got a guy lucky you didn't kill him.
Yep. Yeah. So this second dog's out of combat now?
Yep. Unless you wanted to consolidate him in.
Nope.
All good.
Nope, I do not. Okay. What are we going to do?
So the first round is finished. We're on to turn 2. As predicted, area denial was trashed, and then
He failed to kill,
yeah, Ryan killed the legionnaires,
and he failed
didn't
to
kill
kill
the Lord,
one.
and then pulled assassinate, extend battle lines,
Yes.
like a Chad,
Unfortunately.
like a boss. So, bit of a really good scoring turn 2 for the Chaos Knights. So we'll see. Hopefully, Ant can pull some good secondaries in his turn, kind of make it up a bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, kind of the Lord whiffed a little bit.
Yeah, if he needed one more, because that's 4 damage apiece,
That seems wrong.
one more could have killed at least one War Dog.
Yeah. There's a lot of thinking going on. Not killing that last Nurgle is probably a little bit annoying too.
Yeah.
That means that unit's kind of stuck there, right?
Well, you need to commit another dog just to kill the Talons.
So if you were Ryan, how would you play this turn?
Just go full on now, because like I thought Anthony would, at least kill one War Dog, because I mean he could have predicted that one would already do the heroic intervention. So
Yep.
I could actually just go in the center first, rather than the 2 at the back, or the same. But because the problem was, I think he only committed 1 unit to kill that War Dog, and unfortunately it's not enough. So maybe throw some. I'm not sure if he has even grenades here. So maybe just throw a couple of grenades first before you actually charge. So at least you soften him a bit.
Yeah, I mean that rampager that's in the L there, he doesn't even need to move that, right? He just moves. He pushes the far left one forward.
Correct.
Charges stuff because he doesn't need to go through the ruins to do that, and charges some stuff on Anthony's flank. Just see what happens. He's in a dominant position, board positioning wise. Doesn't have to do anything too cute. He cleans up his flank here and starts pressuring the other side. He really wants the Chosen and Possessed to have to come out.
Yes, correct.
Because if you can draw the Chosen and the Possessed out, then he can start killing some of Anthony's scoring units and hammer units.
Yeah. That's why, if I was Anthony as well, I would rather just also like play like hide and seek here, right? So kill, I mean, you need to commit on one objective side, because you would score your home and then at least deny him with 1, so you would also score 10 points. So it's either in the center or on that lower right of yours, because nobody can deal with if you see those 2 Rampager and then 2 more Carnivore on the upper left. So I would actually don't want to deal with that one. So it's just either the center or...
Would you just leave the middle objective alone and you just like gun everything up the top? Try to like overwhelm that top
Yeah,
objective?
you can also do that, but the problem is like you would also die in return. I mean, on turn to turn, he would have...
Bile doesn't
no
have
more
shooting,
resource.
right? So he has to move his hammer units forward to engage the knights. Otherwise, he can't kill anything, and he just doesn't do anything for the rest of the game, right? So he has to go. It's whether or not, he's kind of committed to the bottom side.
Yes.
But he didn't really get anything out of it.
Correct.
So he's kind of behind.
Yep.
He didn't trade. He didn't. Right?
He didn't.
So he's going to need to do something this turn with the chosen and the possessed.
And then he would wish.
So it really depends on.
Yeah, he would wish for Ryan also to play a bit, like KG this time. Let's see on whether he would.
Ryan
really
doesn't have
aggressive.
to do anything for the rest of the game.
Correct.
He just has to sit where he is now.
He even can start burning the top or the middle objective if he wanted, because that's 10 OC there.
Well,
so
I would be inclined to burn the bottom one.
Also true.
And then keep his pressure up the top, because he's going to be up the top.
Yep.
That way, then these guys at the bottom can start swinging through the middle.
Yeah.
Like pincer all those knights, then can come and pincer around that top objective.
Yep. I mean, either way, on whichever objective he wanted to burn, he can actually start now. So.
Yeah. All right.
There you go.
This is so that Lawrence can check to see whether his phone is working correctly. And so that Rampager is coming forward, projecting that threat output into Anthony's backline. The Carnies are going to come forward, really project a bit of a circle out so that that's projected, that he kind of locks down that objective and just puts the Nurgles behind or whatever. Yeah, it's a rough position. It's a rough board state.
Alrighty.
What are we going to do around this side?
Yeah, send is just hold home and hold. Yeah, so you've done that already.
Yeah. Yep. Okay then. So, Goldie Boy will.
Yep.
Advance.
Yep. 2 inches.
Not really what I wanted. Try and get around here, that's actually going to be better to probably pivot him now.
Yep.
Do some movement instead of trying to pivot him in a charge.
Yep. I think that's fair.
So if I essentially back.
Yeah, that looks reasonable to me. He's going to make it a big charge, though, because you're going to have to walk away from that wall too, right?
Not to shade. So.
Yeah, true. It's not so bad, I suppose.
I was thinking about the placement of when it comes down like here.
Yep.
What angle is he going to be on, and what distance
I'm with you.
is that gonna mean?
I'm with you. Yeah. So, yeah, cool, man. No worries.
Okay. So that's 11 inches, so you can clear the wall.
Yep.
And 3.
Yep.
So what's his defensive like?
So he's T4. He's got 3 up, 4 up, 3 up, say 4 up invo, and 5 wounds. Plus I can give him -1 to hit.
So you just need to roll 4s?
Pretty much. If I roll 4s, happy days. If I don't, not so happy days.
Yep. Can you roll like 6 4s?
I got him in me. I got 6 4s in me.
Yeah. If I do the Knight of Shade, him around there. 14, he could potentially have a around the back there. Then he'd probably be there by himself. If I were to go Knights of Shade, him, would you mind if I was to have actually done his Knights of Shade just to get him? That's not even gonna matter. Are they meant to be an inch off the wall there?
No, they charged, so that's where they are, yeah. Yeah, because it was a charge, there's not much I can do about that.
So then, you mind if I actually...
Yeah, that's fine, man. No problem.
Because I thought they were intended to be that way.
No, that's cool. You're right.
But basically, he would... Yep. It's not going to be enough to... Not going to be space for me to...
Yeah, he might struggle to move through his friend anyway. Okay.
No. This fella can come up there. Give him some free movement. That happens there. No. I think he will just sit in your face.
Sure thing.
And then there's big boy. Big boy will advance.
Yep.
6.
Yep.
He goes 16 with a pivot.
Yep.
Could you move those pink dice, please?
Oh, sorry, yep. Not a problem. No, they're screening dice. Please, don't make me move my screening dice. Yep, just away from the cultists.
Do anything there. He's out of engagement, toting the objective.
Yep.
Yep. Righto. Yeah, that's about...
Alrighty.
Actually, that's going to go.
Let me have a think for a sec. I'm thinking about rapid ingressing, if that's the end of your movement phase.
I think it is.
Yep. So I think you've blocked me out there. When you went to move him back, I was like, yeah, please do. Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen over here.
So what do you got to come down?
10 possessed and 5 warp talons. So yeah, I'm going to have the possessed just come down back here.
Didn't realise he had stuff in strat reserve. Wouldn't you want to come down towards the top, the home field?
Yeah, he should actually. He should.
Sorry? You play a whole lot?
No, so like he, I would be putting those possessed
Into the hall.
like more in the middle,
Yes.
so that he at least has to come back for them, and then using the possessed to pressure the cow spawn.
That's correct. Yeah. So at least you would also be in a position to you hold your opponent's home objective and then burn them maybe round 4 or 5.
Yeah, that's it. Otherwise, back to you.
Because I think that is throwing another unit of possessed at that corner, like really getting him anything?
I'm not 100% sure, but I would actually rather use them for something that at least he would be able to steal an objective. Like.
I mean, if he's using if he wants to pressure that objective, then maybe he needs all of it.
Yes.
But he's at least got the hawks, the talons, right?
Correct.
Imagine if he rapid them like in the middle, up the top, like within movement of the spawn,
Yep.
and then got the spawn and then burn his home objective.
Yes, that's why we should have done that one. Anyways, I think he reserved his 5 warp talents, so let's see what he would do on his turn or on
Yeah,
his
I think
opponent's turn.
if you're doing this, you have to go for the home field with
Correct.
the warp talons.
Correct.
So 1 shot.
Yep.
Nothing.
Good talk. As it goes sometimes.
The other ones.
Yep, you got 2 over there.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, they will.
Yeah, well, one will be able to direct shoot those cultists too.
Sorry?
One will be able to
Directly shoot
direct
them?
fire, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll fire them independently. So into the.
Last 3?
Yeah, into the pink.
Yep.
So 6 shots.
Nice.
3, 5.
Very nice.
Not very nice.
No. One wound. No cover this time, so 6. No good. So lose a cultist. Down to 2.
Yeah. And then the last one.
Yep.
5 shots.
Yep. Ouch.
Yep. Okay, stubbers.
Yep.
3. I think they all advance.
Yeah, I think advance, yeah. Unless they can advance and shoot. Nah.
No.
No worries.
Okay. Do some charging.
Yep.
Start here.
Yep, that's going to be 3, I reckon. No, that'll do it. Happy to just pump on in. Oh, yeah, you go for it.
Cool.
Oh, you want to come out a little bit? Yep, not a problem.
5. Yep. There. Yep.
Cool, nice work.
Up there into
the right.
Hang on a second. I just realised my mistake.
The Lord's going to fight first?
Yes. So he's going to charge the Lord.
That's fine, no worries.
Yep. So 6.
That'll get there, I reckon.
Yep.
Yep, easy done.
Yep. Cool. There we go. Okay. Rhino lives another day.
Go Rhino, go.
So front Rhino down into the front dog into the Rhino.
Yep.
That's a 5.
Yep. You go ahead, I'll let you.
Thank you. Is that there for a reason?
Nope. Yeah. Nope. No, but that'll be all deployment dice and stuff.
Pretty sure I'm okay. So he'll charge as well.
Yep.
So 12.
Good man, how are you? How's you coming down today?
Yeah, I was always coming down.
Ah, just timing. Yeah, fair enough. All right, I may well be heroicing over here.
Are you outside 6?
Yep, just out. Damn. Yeah. That's as far as I could bring him. Alrighty.
The question is... Okay.
Yep. Oh, sorry, that's me. I'm spilling dice.
Goldie Boy will charge the possess.
Yep. Gonna pop knights, or does he just walk?
That's not going to do it.
7, nope.
And there's no way to make that. Nope. 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 Yeah, be with her. Okay. The far Rampager.
Yep.
Charge the Warp Talons.
The Warp Talons?
Yep.
Okay, so is he popping Knights of Shade?
Sorry?
Is he popping Knights of Shade?
If I make the charge.
Oh, right, you get to find out. Yes, sorry. We've been over this once. Oh, baby. Wow. Alrighty. Cool.
Okay.
I think that's exactly what he needed.
Yeah. So.
His base has to clear them, yeah?
Yep.
That's all. But
so there's going to be 3 inches there.
Yep. So is that enough for his base?
So his base is... Motherfucker. Sorry.
You can, if it doesn't fit, declare another charge. It's fine, man. You obviously wouldn't have if you did.
Actually,
Oh yeah, but you'd have to be coming from this side there because you can't finish on top, my guys.
Yeah. That would. Oh, you want to give us a hand with this one then? Bring about a 12 from the back of the base to. Yep.
Just have a look at. Hang on, let's. It's a little bit awkward this one. Do you mind if I jump in for a sec?
No, that's fine. Yeah, no. I really wanted that like a 6 in advance. Only got a 3.
Yeah. Because see where the back corner of his base is here. That's going to finish on this building, yeah. So I think you're going to struggle to get it in there. Unfortunately, it's just too tight. Yeah, like you said, if you had a little bit more of an advance, you can declare the charge into the cultists if you want, knowing that that's basically impossible because you've rolled a 12, right? I'm more than happy for you to do that if you want to read it clear. Yep, go for it.
Get both?
Yep, fine, man. No worries. You would have done it if you'd measured before, you would have known that was impossible. So, yeah, it's legal but impossible, which is the worst. Cool. Yeah, so go ahead. Bump into the 2 units of cultists. Oops, dice. Sorry. They're everywhere.
Okay. And essentially, those 2 squads are going to be paced.
I would say so. Yeah, I'm happy to just pick them up when we get there, but we'll go through back and forth order.
Yeah.
All right.
This middle boy's last one to do anything.
Yep.
He's not going to be able to do anything.
Yeah, I don't think he's getting anywhere either.
I think he'll just sit there. Yep. Lots of juicy targets now.
Oh yeah, there's a lot going on.
Okay. Righto.
Not a problem.
Start here with the Lord.
Yep, I think that makes sense because I can interrupt. Yep.
What a waste.
I'm going to use his free strat right now to give him -1 to hit.
Yep.
May as well.
Yep.
Because it's every turn, so we've reset into a new turn. Start of yours because you're
Every
playing
turn,
first.
every battle round.
Every battle round. Sorry, we've reset into a new battle round because it's you played first.
Yeah.
Sweet. So go ahead. Oh, -1 to hit, baby. Let's go.
Not cool, buddy. Not cool at all. There we go.
All right.
2 infos.
2, yep. 4 up infos. Watch me fail both of these just to make up for that. Told ya.
Yeah.
And that's D6 + 2.
Yes.
So he's got 5 wounds.
So it's minimum 6 damage.
What do I need? I need 2 CP here. I don't need 3. I'm going to CP 1 of those.
Yep.
And just hope that you don't roll a 3. I don't pass it anyway. So all good. He is dead.
Nice. Okay.
Sweet.
So I can now consolidate towards the nearest enemy.
Yes, with that. Yep, if you can get there to engage range. So measure 4 because it is technically that's engagement range right now. You still won't get to engagement range, so you can't. You can go back to the objective though, if you wish. And how many wounds does this guy have left? He took 8.
He took 8. I need to put a dice on him.
No, you're good.
So I'll put one of mine on.
Yeah, that's cool.
So he's got 4 remaining.
Yep.
So this guy will go in here.
Yep.
3, 6. So he'll go with the claw again. Oh, hang on.
Damn, couple misses.
And 4 involves.
4 invos, so 5 ups. I make 1, so 3 die. Cool.
Okay. So the corn dog.
That's the far side, yep.
Yep.
Corn dog.
Yeah. I hope you can tell which one's.
I thought you were talking about a corn dog, like, the American carnival food. That's what I thought you were talking about, so I don't know, man.
So 2s.
Yeah.
All hit.
Yep. The old corn dog.
Yep. And he's what?
Whoa.
T10?
T9.
9.
3?
Yeah. 3.
AP3?
3 and AP3.
6 ups. I do make 1, so 2 go through. You got 10 wounds. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep, so you get him.
Done.
Blows up. It does indeed.
It does.
Okay.
Kapow.
Let's find out what that looks like. So it'll be obviously the 2 that are in combat with it, and it'll be these dudes here. And I don't think it's getting there. It's a hard one to see, to be honest. You tell me what you think. So from the back corner there, does it hover over your knight? What do you think? Am I?
I think it's just out there, man.
Just out. Sweet. No worries. So for. Go by one. So we'll start with the knight on the far side, the corn dog.
Corn dog.
Corn dog takes 1. The
Yep.
other knight takes 3. My cultists take 3.
How rude.
So I'm just going to pull these guys.
Yep.
That actually suits me because I get to pull them out of combat now. Sweet. And then, yeah, 1 damage there, 3 damage there. And I'll start piling out now. This is going to be really awkward. Oops, what am I doing with these? Where am I taking them? These guys here. So about, you have to take about half of these on emergency desperate escapes, or whatever it's called. The bad disembark.
Yeah. That become an emergency disembark?
Yeah. So that's how we'll do it like that. Yeah, because I'm going to be out of coherence anywhere else, and I do have to get out there first, I think is how it works. Alrighty, so, I should have counted that before I start rolling dice. So, yep. So, 6 in, 6 out. Nice and easy. So here's the 6 that are 1s are going to hurt. No damage there. And here's the 6 that anything, I believe it's 3s? I believe 1, 2, and 3 take wounds. Okay, so 2 wounds, 2 mortals, 1 dude's on 1. It'll be, sorry, I'll actually flip these 2 around, they're in the wrong spots, and it'll be him. There goes the vehicle. All right.
Yep.
No worries. Sweet.
So we got a couple of squished cultists there as well.
Yep, those 2 are dead. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Probably should have actually fought with him first to make sure that squid was dead as well.
Oh, look, honestly, it's such an edge case. I don't even think, I didn't even think about it until it happened. I was like, look at me go. look how smart I am. All right, so those 2 die.
So now,
yep.
I've brought my army to you.
Well, you have got this guy to activate, but I am going to interrupt here. So I'm going to spend 2 CP because we're in engagement. Oh no, I have to get out outside of engage range actually.
Yes.
You get to pile in. I take that back.
Get to pile in,
yes,
fight.
you'll get to pile in fight. Yeah, because you charged.
Yeah.
Any unit that charged can pile in to an enemy unit. So you can pile on in and then you get to fight me.
So what's
Sorry, I
the
fucked that up. They're T5. T5 3 up, no invo, but they have blanks, so they have this little gimp who can take some wounds for me. I've got Fabius who's 0's wounds, so they're a hard unit to get through, not impossible but hard.
And what's their offensive like?
Pretty nasty, so I got a couple power fists, bunch of AP2 stuff. It's mostly 1 damage, 2 damage, but it does add up.
Yeah. But how much? Most of it will be wounding on 5s though?
Yes, mostly winning on 5s. I can pop lethal hits as well, so yeah. But mostly winning on 5s. all wounding
So
on
how many
5s.
blanks you got? This guy takes...
That takes a wound, and then that blanks. He blanks once per turn. So, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I think I will.
Yep.
Because you're going to go into him next turn regardless.
Yeah.
So I will...
I do fallback, shoot, and charge as well, if that makes a difference to you at all. But yeah, my shooting's not what you're concerned about. Let me tell you.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I just want to try and start whittling down that squad.
I reckon sounds good.
So within 9.
Of the big dog, yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Don't need to measure that one.
So you get to reroll hits now. Yeah.
Reroll 1s.
I reroll 1s.
Into a 1. So
4 wounds.
4 at -3.
-3. Okay, cool. So the guy who's wounded is up first.
Yep.
He's dead.
Yep.
Then the Gimp dies because he doesn't have much of an armor save. I blank 1,
Yep.
and I make 1 save. He dies well, so 2 die.
Yep. Well, just less I got to deal with next time.
Yep. Alrighty, I'll pile in and fight.
And you Gimp there as well?
Oh, yep. Excuse me.
Yep.
Thank you. My apologies. It doesn't really matter, he's already based there, so he'll come over there. Fabi's gonna just come as far as he can get to here. And then I think there should be space for 1 more in there.
So these will be counting up in damage taken, these guys?
Okay, no worries.
The dice that are on there?
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, oh, you count up, okay.
Yeah.
Just to confuse me. Alright, yep, so they'll activate. They'll Dark Pact for... They will go lethal hits here.
Yep.
And so I've got everybody but 1 accursed weapon not attacking at the back there.
Yep.
So here's my Dark Pact. I do pass it with a 10. So I've got 2 dead accursed weapons and 1 not attacking, so that's out of 6 down to 3. So 12 attacks there. They'll hit on 3s, 6s will be lethals. There's a lethal hit for you, and a whole myriad of misses. Strength is 5 up to 6. So am I wounding on 5s yet, or still 6s?
So what's your strength?
Strength 6.
So I'm T10.
T10? Okay, so I do win on 5s.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter anyway. So 1 at AP2.
Okay.
For starters. Yep, 1 damage. And then 2 power fists. 8. That's a little bit better. So 3 miss, 2 6s, and then these are strength 8 up to 9, so still 5s. So 3 total AP2. 2 damage
Take
each.
1.
Yep, so take 1. And then 5, 10 attacks with the...
So he's got...
He's taken 3 out of this combat so far, so he's taken 6 damage total, right?
Yeah.
Took 3 off the explosion. And then the paired accursed weapons. These are wounding on 5s, re-rolling because they're twin linked. Nice. Okay, so just 4 at AP2, 1 damage. Okay, so take 3.
Takes 3.
Yep, nice. And then last but not least is Mr. Fabulous Bill himself. 6 attacks.
He's got 3 left.
3 left?
Yep.
6 attacks, these hit on 2s, and 6 will be lethals. 2 lethals, okay. And then these are only strength 5, so they're going to wound on 6s. Okay, so just 2 at AP1. Either one of these fails, it's 3 damage.
Well, that's just rude.
I know.
That's just rude.
Let's go. Come on.
Now, does he pop?
Oh no.
There we go.
Okay.
Phew. I assume we are doing the only 3
Yeah.
counts?
Yeah. I think so, right? Yep. I'll punch you with some little happy little warp talons over here.
Yeah, man.
They're both going to go into the last remaining nurgling, I guess, because why not?
Why not?
No Dark Pact here. So 5 hit, 6 hit, and then winning on 3s with a reroll. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
3 at AP2. 1 damage each. Oh, sorry, yep, that's right. I forgot you have different dice.
Takes 1.
Takes 2.
2.
Yep.
Sorry, saves 1.
No
Takes 2.
Yeah, saves 1, takes 2. Hey, saving 1 with nurglings is always a godsend.
Yeah.
Sweet. So 2 left. So no worries.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, looking over here, you will have scored assassination. Yep. For 5 points. You will have scored extend battle lines for 5 points. And that's that.
Yep.
I'll get just a happy little 5 over here for primary. Just controlling my home.
Yep.
And I get assassination myself and sabotage.
Well, you got 3 choices for assassination right there, buddy. Actually, I've brought them right to you.
You did. You did me a favour in that sense, but that doesn't necessarily make me feel that much better about it.
Well, look, how much damage you can do to me this turn will really...
Yep. I think we're going to find out this turn what the story is here.
So, interesting. I don't know whether I would have piled that
Which
Wardog
one?
in.
Which
He's basically
Wardog?
lost the Wardog for nothing.
Yes, I should have not done that one as well.
So the secondaries aren't fantastic.
Yes.
When we look at assassination, sabotage is not good.
Yep.
Would it be nice if he had of
A kill? Secondary?
No, if he had have rapided the warp talons,
Yeah.
he could have then moved them into the ruin, sabotaged in his deployment zone.
Yep.
And then, because now he's going to use the big possessed brick to try to get his second objective back.
Yes.
So
I reckon Bile and what is the blue one? Is it Chosen?
no, the 10-man warp talons.
Oh, it's just Talon, so you can't do anything also to the big knight over there, bro.
Yeah, because the challenge he's going to have now is that if he moves the possessed or the warp talons, then the Ravagers just move on to his home objective,
Yes.
and he's never getting that back. So the possessed come down, the cultists put their bodies in between the warp talons.
Mm-hmm.
Would you have put the warp talons there?
No. This is a big 10-man, yeah?
Yeah.
So that was his rapid ingress?
No. His
Why
rapid
was it
ingress was the
deployed?
possessed.
Oh, but he still have one more by 5, yes? I reckon.
He has one warp talon by 5, yeah.
I reckon the possessed kills
Or
that
maybe even
war dog over there on the left corner.
Yep.
Bile also deal damage to that big rampager, and then the talons finish off that big dog if he can, and then just fly away again.
So you would put the 10 warp talons and Bio's unit into the
The big-
closest Ravager,
Yes,
and the possessed into
the war dog.
carnivore.
Yes, the carnivore. That's correct.
Yeah.
Because I mean, he needs to at least deal with this Chaos Knights already. Otherwise, it's already around.
Because he's got, if I move the commentators, he's got nothing left on that back corner.
What's inside the Rhino?
Nothing. It's empty.
Nothing. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So I reckon, yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's empty. Oh, maybe not. Might have 5 dudes in it.
Another Legionnaires.
He's got a model in it, so maybe.
Now we're having lag there.
So, yeah.
Tough one. I mean, not killing the first war dog in his first turn was a bit heartbreaking. So now he doesn't have anything.
Yeah, not
in
killing
the
that
corner.
war dog with the Lord probably means that he never gets back to that corner
Yes.
for the rest of the game.
Yep.
Now, it is Scorch. So you can come back primary-wise late because it's hold 1, hold 2, and you've got burning. So if you can keep his Warp Talons alive and they kind of move around and do Scorch, then, you know,
maybe
there's some play.
Yeah, but the problem is most of Ryan's unit are actually on Anthony's face already. So if he doesn't deal with that, then it would just be a, you know, like murder.
Murder.
Yes, that is correct.
Like,
does anyone have any like grenade keyword for this?
Yeah, they're Marines, right?
Yeah, so I think he need to, you know, like chip for some, you know, minor wounds, damage, like here and there, so at least can try to soften up these big knights.
I mean, it looks like that's what he's going to try to do. But yeah, let's see how his turn goes.
Yep. Go back to the player.
+2 move. That's right. The whole thing I did. So they'll just move up a little bit further.
How long does that last for?
The whole game. That's just my creations ability. Yeah. So these guys are moving 11. So they're going to roll in advance as well. Another one.
Yep.
So they'll go 12 now. Well, they just come here and he charges here, but I don't trust that. Just don't have any faith in it whatsoever. So he'll come up to here. So they're going to end up with the front lines basically going to make a pass, and then everybody else is going to be like a similar formation to what they're in right now. He gets over there. As it goes. So they're moving 14, so they're gonna, the front two especially, gonna end up like here. And then in formation, they'll wind up sort of like, something like this. These cultists are skedaddling, but just like that. That'll do. I'm not fitting through that gap. Maybe actually. These guys are just going to hop out and move. There's only 5 of them, so I'll just sort of pile them out because it shouldn't matter too much here, wherever they've gone. And then these possessed here are all just going to, they got 11-inch moves, so they're just going to jump the wall here and just be ready to go. Ready to charge. Whoops.
Is it getting warm in here, or is it just the lights that are doing it?
I think so. I mean, it is hot as outside too. Yeah. And Soifa. Just move across a little bit like that. So from where they were, these guys are going to come over here instead. My apologies. From where they were. Just leave the plasma pistol over here to shoot.
So they're all coming out to play?
Yep. It's either party now or don't party at all, I think. So...
Yes.
Runner's going to move forward 3, which will get it just outside of engagement range. So they're going to pivot, which takes us up to 5. And then it's got 7 more inches of movement. It's going to finish up there. Moving past your friend, like that. Sweet. These guys are just in here like this. They'll actually come out a little bit further. make a little bit more space. That's why I fixed that again, if you don't mind. And Cypher is now just going to have a nice little gap for himself to jump out into. Good, good, good. 5 warp talon. They're just going to pop in over here, be on the objective marker, and be sabotaging. Sweet, just like that. Just a little bit out of the way there. Alrighty, let's shoot. So,
wait, you want to shoot?
Yeah, watch me. Wild, I know. So, 1 CP, they're going to throw a grenade at him.
There we go.
That's the start of it. There's a few other things. Those chosen shoot okay, but that's about it. Yep. So 6 grenades into, or 6 4 grenades. 3 is good, 3 is right in the middle. So 3 mortals.
Yep. That's on the big boy?
Yep, on the big dog. Oh, yeah, he's got feel no pains, right?
No.
Oh, no, sorry.
Trying to find where I put my... No.
Wound counters?
There it is.
Oh, nice, yep.
Yeah. So he took 3?
Yep, then the chosen. Okay, so I know these guys are combi weapons anyway. All the plasma pistols are in range, all the combi. So everybody's going to shoot, they're going to shoot everything into the Naglings. We'll see what happens here. I'm not actually too sure about this. So Dark Pact for sustained, they love it. So I've got... I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 combi weapons remaining. That one will be rapid firing, the other 3 won't. So it's going to be 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shots. So combi weapons, hitting on 4s, 6s are sustained. So all hits, nice. And then these are strength 4, 3s are against the Naglings. So, wow, nice. 5 wounds, AP 0, AP 0, but yeah, you 6 up invo either way, right?
Actually.
Yeah, just right. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Nice, 1 damage each. And then the plasma, the plasmas are supercharging as well. Sorry, I should have said that. Plasmas on 3s, 6s are sustained, all right, so +1 with the 6. And then wounding on 3s, 2s actually, so 4 wounds with the plasma pistols, AP 3, 2 damage, so just invos again. Nice, 2 damage each, so that kills him, right? Yep. Perfect, all right. And here's some gets hots for the plasmas. Eesh, I lose a guy.
Hey.
I can re-roll those. No, I need the CP. So I am gonna lose a happy little chosen. Or an unhappy little chosen, as it were. Well, yeah, he blew up. It's sad. Alrighty, no worries. The Rhino I'm not going to bother shooting. Just this guy here will shoot his plasma into this bigger dog.
Yeah, righto.
Not supercharging this time, not dark facting. So hitting on 3s, he does hit. Strength 7, so hitting on 5s. 1 wound, AP 2.
Loves it.
Cool. I love wasting everyone's time. Sorry, guys. Then charge phase, I think. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty,
let's do it.
Rhino charges this guy.
Because why not?
11, baby. Let's go. Now, can he make it? So if he goes 6, he ends up here. And then 5 more. Yeah, cool. So he's going to finish his charge like there. Yep. Should have plenty of space. Just wants to touch there.
Yep.
Tank shock.
Yep.
So down to 1 here. So he's got toughness 9. So 5, 7, 8, 9. Need 4 5s here. He's got 4 left, right? Yeah. Ooh, only 2. Okay, so he's down to 2.
I was going to say, I didn't like your chances there.
Yeah, well, had to go for it. It's
things happen.
Yeah. Gotta try to kill some of these knights. This list doesn't really kill knights, so it's as you can see.
I haven't really seen it do much yet.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't get much better. Let's charge elsewhere. So we'll do these possessed. Sorry, I forgot to shoot Cypher. Cypher's also going to shoot into him. That's why he popped out.
Yeah, righto.
I'll Dark Pact him for lethal hits. He's good. So 2, 4, 6. So bolters are hitting on twos.
Sure.
Sixes, nothing, and then the plasma, the one that's actually interesting. Nothing. Back to charging. That's what you do. That's what you get for doing shit out of phase. Possessed into the big knight for a 9.
Yep.
So.
This is pretty much going to be crunch time.
Yep, we will be finding out now. 9 to there. I don't think I'm going to fit another base over there. So this guy will end up like that. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to get everybody in here. Sorry, well they'll charge now as hang on. Oh, sorry. He'll come. So with his 9, I think he's going to come this. So we'll be able to pile. Cypher's going to charge and hopefully hit there. He'll come over here. Just there. Nice. Now they'll charge same target into the big knight as well. Sorry. A 6. So they have to base if they can, so some OC out here. What have you got for OC on the big dog?
10.
10, yeah, okay, cool. Don't even.
That's why I just towed it.
Don't even ask questions.
You know what? It's mine.
Yep. So these two will just end up over here. They'll be fighting through that wall.
Yep.
Cool, and now I've got plenty of room to pile in there. Cypher is going to charge as well.
Small boys are 8. Just, yeah.
Sweet, no worries.
So, no.
Yep. So Cypher's just going to take that gap there. Okay, cool. So that one's definitely not interrupting. That's that one, okay. So charge with the possessed into this big knight here.
Yep.
They advance and charge, so that puts me to 0 CP as well, sorry. Yep. That's a 10, which is nice.
Very nice.
Big 10. So if they can base, they have to. Over here. And then one more will have to base in here.
That's going to block out your other unit.
It's just there. Yeah, it might make things a little bit awkward, to be honest. But that's okay. It's here. Alrighty. They will charge. For an 8. That out the way. 1. Those two get in. And him.
Almost looks like someone's drawing.
Cool, that's fine. Now the rest can't base anyway, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to leave it like that. So if I do manage to kill you, I can hopefully consolidate onto that objective mark over there, because they're not fighting anyway. So, yep.
You get the 3, yeah.
Yep, that's good. These guys into here.
Yep. Was anybody surprised by that?
12. Off they go.
Yeah, okay.
We're all really high charge rolls. So I'm just going to be wrapping here. I don't think I'm going to have much choice.
All right. Which ones do you think die?
We're pretty sure that the War Dog should die. That's AP2, yeah? So 5 up, say, 1 damage hits only.
Yep.
He'll do lethal hits here for sure. And then I think the Big Knight also will drop. So I'm not sure with the
Which
full
Big Knight?
The one on the left. Because he got some mortal wounds already from the grenades,
Right.
But I'm not sure with the other rampager.
Do you think the possessed on the bottom can kill the Goldie boy?
Not. What's the strength profile of those possessed?
Like 5, maybe?
Strength 5. Then maybe not.
Maybe twin linked?
But also AP2.
I
So
don't know
that's
whether it's
possessed,
82.
AP1, but 2 damage. So he should just do lethal here.
Yep. All right, let's see what he does.
Yeah, let's listen to them.
Misses, and then winning on 6s, and then re-rolling because twin linked. Oops, in the box. Cool. So 5 so far. Yeah, 5 so far, and then let's try again. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we know there's 5, right? I'll just pop that there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. Lethals.
Reroll that one. It's
Yep.
cocked there. Yep, easy.
Two. And try again. All right. So plus another 5, so 10 total. AP2.
Damage on these?
1 damage each, so. To fail literally all of them for me to kill you, right? No, not even. It wouldn't. Yeah, even if you do fail all of them, you still survive. You got 1 wound.
Survive on 1.
Yeah, take them 1.
So it's neg 1?
Yeah, neg 2.
Neg 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, fail 5.
No worries. So down to 6. Down to 6 left. Yeah.
Yes.
Sweet. Alrighty. Cool. I'll activate the.
I think I will interrupt.
Yep. It's going to cost you 2 CP, but that's fine.
Yep.
Snipers here. That's all.
There are 3 here.
Yep. You're fine.
Yeah.
So cost you an extra. If you want, you can't do it here because these Nemesis Claw mean you can't target him with stratagems at all.
I can't target who?
Your unit with stratagems at all because he's in combat with the Nemesis Claw.
Oh, I thought I meant I couldn't target them with.
No. You can't target him with stratagems. Yeah, otherwise it would be terrible. Because what stratagems targets your opponent's models?
I was wondering, I'm like.
Yeah. No, so he can't be used, but he can still.
Well, guess what?
Just going to cost extra. Yeah.
Use it. Out of the 2 squads there.
Yep.
So they're essentially just got devs.
Bunch of dev wounds. Yep.
Yeah. But then they hurt.
They hurt. I mean, both units will hurt. It's just, yeah. It's all just super dicey, man. That's all.
How many attacks they got?
4 each. So.
Maybe 40.
40. That's the number. 4 times 10.
Yeah.
Day 1 of primary score. I got there.
Dev 2.
2 damage each. Yeah.
And what do you have for rerolls there?
Nothing.
Nothing. So you're hitting on 3s, wounding on.
Winning on 6s, basically. Yep. No rerolls.
Yep. He's going to blank 1, so we'll get 5. How many left? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, plus Bill. Okay. The possessed are 3 wounds?
Yep. With a 5-up invo.
I think I'll go into, and the chosen are 2 wounds.
3 wounds, yeah.
3 wounds.
No invo, but the blank.
But they're not T6, are they?
No, T5.
I'll go with the strike into the Bills squad.
Yep.
3, 6. So it'll be 2s and 2s.
Yep.
For the strike. That's good.
Oh.
Yeah.
So 4.
Yep.
AP 3.
3 or 4.
Double check, because 3 I get saves, 4 I don't. One's getting blanked either way.
Yeah. So, up there on the...
Yep, AP 4. So no saves there, so I blank 1 and 3 die. Terrible. Alrighty, so yeah, we'll start activating there. The Possessed or Dark Pact for sustained. All good. So I'll do half and half again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On 3s, 6s are sustained.
Three sustained?
4 6s, yep. That was 4 4.
Okay.
Winning on 6s, they're devs, that's it. Sick. Cool. 1, 2, 3,
That was
4.
far less scary than I thought.
I mean, when you roll like that, that's how it goes. There's a lot of 6s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 6s. But now is when I need them, please. Okay, that's a bit better.
Okay.
3, 4, 5. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 wounds. Mortals. Yeah. And then start with the Chosen next. Dark Pact for lethal. There's nothing really moves here. That's fine. Yep, so they'll go, so... Yep, Dark Pact for lethal hits.
He's taken 15 now. Has he already taken 3?
Yep.
And just through 12, so that's 15 he's taken?
Yep.
Yep.
And pass my Dark Pact there after the fail initially. So 2 Power Fists, 4 attacks each. 1 wound AP 2. 2 damage.
Yep.
The 1 pair to cursed weapon, because the other one died to exploding plasma. 6s with a reroll. Cool. And then Fabius. Just 1 6 would be good. There you go. 1 AP 1. No worries.
Yep. So he's taken 18 now.
Okay.
Yep.
Let's go to the second one.
That means he's got 4 left. Cool. I assume that was still over here on the big boy?
Yeah, that was it.
Yep.
That's the end of that.
So he's got 4 left now.
Yeah. Make sure there's enough space here. Damn. Okay. Just because the amount of space there, I'm attacking with 9 instead of 10 possessed. Same thing, Dark Pact was sustained, all good. Sustained and dev, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. On 3s, 6s are sustained. 2 6s. And then 6s again. 3 of them. And then same again. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Use one of those, so we know there's 3 devs. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, I only need 4 anyway. So 4 of them. That was pretty good. 1 miss. 3 in for the 6s. So 1, 2, 3, 4 6s. Cool. And again, 6s are the only thing that matters here. Not bad. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus the original 3, so there's 8 total, so 16 wounds on him.
Yep, that's on Goldie Boy.
Yep, on Goldie Boy. And then I'll go with Cypher. Oh, there you go. Yep, I'll go with Cypher. He'll Dark Pact for lethal hits. He passes with a 7. 2, 4, 6 bolter shots. Oops. 3 miss, 1 lethal, and it's also sustained. 6s, nope. So 1 at AP 1 so far with Cypher, and then the plasmas all hit. 2 wounds. So 2 at AP 3, 1 at AP 1.
AP 1.
Loves it.
And
oh, yep, sorry.
Thank you.
Nice. So take 2 damage?
Yep.
And then the Nemesis Claw, last of all. So he's got, what, 4 wounds left?
Yes.
Okay, there's a chance here. So he'll just hop over there, and he'll hop into this gap here. So these guys are +1 to hit, +1 to wound at the moment because you're below starting and below half.
Yep.
They'll Dark Pact for sustained hits. They pass. Sorry. No, sustained is good. Sustained is good. So, let me just get my... These guys have like 50 different profiles, and I know trust to myself.
Yep.
He's trying to read it in Italian.
Curse weapons hitting on 2s, 6s will be sustained. 3 sustained hits. Hell yeah. And then there's strength 5, so they'd be winning on 6s down to 5s. So it's not that exciting. 2 at AP 2, first of all. And then
5 against tough 12. So that won't.
+1 to win. +1.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep, you're good. So 2 AP 2, first up. Then there's going to be a bunch more coming, so we'll keep going through it. So 1 damage there.
Yep.
I'm just going to go the Power Fist because that might actually just get the job done. So 3, 2 hits. So strength 8, so it would be 5s down to 4s. 1 wound, AP 2. Nope, all good. And then, all right, let's work back up now. Pair to cursed weapons. 3 hits. So 5s with a reroll. 3 wounds, AP 2, 1 damage.
Got 3 left. And AP 2.
Yep. Okay. Oh. Try again. Okay, he's fine. Takes 2, so he's down to 1.
He's on.
And then I've got the chain glaive. I've got 2 more weapons. 2 more weapons still.
You gonna hit him with the kitchen sink next?
Yeah, next is the sink, yes. All hit +2 with the sustains. And then this is strength 8, so once again, 5s down to 4s. Whoops. In the box, please. 3 at AP 2. Fail 1 of them. There's a chainsaw still to come to.
How many arms do these guys have?
Well, that's 5 different dudes. So we've activated 4 out of 5 weapons so far. So 3 at AP 2. 1 damage each. Oh, let's go. Thank fuck, man. I was going to be sick if we didn't get that one. Yep.
Now, does he pop?
Okay. And I will not be consolidating there. Now the last thing that it's attacking is the Rhino. It's going to Dark Pact for lethal hits. It's going to try and take these 2 wounds off. It's going to fail the Dark Pact. It's going to take 3 damage.
I just realised there was, back in the charge phase, because I was so busy thinking about the interrupt, this boy could have intervened.
Oh my god, you're right, yeah.
I just saw that now.
Ah, damn. You are at 1 as well from interrupt. Well, if you'd have done that, you could not interrupt. If that makes a difference to the decision, because it would have cost you 2. It would have cost, so that cost you 3 CP.
Yeah.
For the interrupt because of Cypher. So 3 puts you down to 0. Because +1 to because of his Vectora.
And what's the range?
12 inches.
12.
Yeah. So easily gets it. Yeah. That's what I was saying to you before. Yeah. So you would have either been able to do that for yeah. So either way.
I thought it was the other range.
No. You get just 1.
A lot of them are 6 inches.
Yeah. 12 for him. Yeah. He's got. Okay. So the Rhino, he failed his Dark Pact, but he's pacted for lethal.
I can't hear anything, but
What's up, Mr. Lucky? Did you win your second game?
Sorry?
Did you win your second game?
Yeah, I did.
You versus what faction?
World Eaters.
World Eaters. Oh.
I haven't seen you play in a while.
Yeah, we need to play.
Oh, no. Oh.
But
What's
your
happening
faction
here?
is stronger than mine.
Oh, that's all right.
Maybe I should play back Custodes.
Yeah, I'll bring the bikes again.
No, I'll play Triple Venetari again.
I heard this is the longest combat phase known to man.
Yeah. This is just bottom of turn 2.
Is it really?
Yeah, bottom of turn 2. And then Anthony is struggling to kill the big knights. He killed one, so props to him. And then I think he left that left big knight with 4 wounds. So, and then one war dog also, I think it's 1 wound. Everything is just surviving with just a couple of wounds. So.
Well, hold on. I've got the earphones wrong, and everyone's laughing at me. So, is this at the bottom right-hand corner here? The knights. Is that Mr. Italian? Mr. Italian's war dogs at the bottom right-hand corner.
Yes. He charged the rhino to the war dog doing a tank shot.
Oh yeah.
Left the guy with 2 wounds still.
Oh no. All right. Well, nice dropping in. I'll leave it.
Yeah,
over
good to
Carl.
see you, sir. Another 100 for you.
Yeah.
200 already?
88.
That was Lucky Callahan, one of the Team Vic player, visiting us, and now he's back. 2 wins for him, I suppose, and I think 188 victory points. Let's go back to the players again. Here's Carl, come on. Welcome back, Carl. Where's my Coke?
I don't know. I wasn't getting the drinks.
I thought you were going to buy for me.
No, I was going to the little Warhammer people's work.
Okay, it's a bit warm here already. I think I'm melting already.
Yeah, I'm ready to get subbed out for next game, to be honest. What did you and Lockie talk about? Space Marines?
No.
Oh.
Like, we need to play again. I think the last time I played him was just a practice game. So, like, long time ago. So.
So are they scoring yet? What are they doing?
I don't know. Let's go back. Let's see.
All right.
Yeah, because he punched himself when he did a Dark Pact.
So I'm potentially going to kill 6 either way. 8-2-1 or 10-3-3.
Absolutely, yeah. Well,
12 attacks versus 6 attacks.
Yeah, you're killing 6. 6 is the best. You could kill a 7th because there's 1-on-1 wound. That's the difference. No, wait, you couldn't. 6 either way, yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Within 9 of the big boy?
Yeah, definitely. Easily, I would say. Not easily, but you are.
Well, it turned into a 1 anyway.
Yep.
So, 5 at -3.
Yep, so 5 off invos. 4 die.
Yep.
Alrighty.
About covers it.
Sweet. Over to you. So I will score assassination for 5. Yep. I'm still working on with the Warp Talons over there.
Yep.
And over to you. You'll go 10 points for primary, and you'll draw marked for death and containment. So I will mark. I don't really have a good marked for death here, I guess. No, I don't have a good marked for death at all.
No.
These guys here, them, and this unit here. Actually, sorry. This unit, Cypher, and the Warp Talons over here. They're my 3 marked for death targets.
Is only 2 or anything above 2 for primary? Doesn't matter?
Yeah, it's all the same, yeah. 2 plus.
There's lots of thinking going on.
Yes, it's already top of 3, and then Chaos Knights is up by 18 points. And I think at least one big knight is already severely wounded. One more War Dog is also just...
10 of that 18 is primary, right? So,
Yes.
like, Anthony's secondaries have been fine. He just needs to find a way to crack some of the primary, right?
Yes, correct. So he would hopefully hold... I think he would hold 10 points on his next turn because of the upper left one, and then unless that big knight goes to his home objective.
It's an unfortunate mark for death.
Yes.
And he's going to have to use 2 War Dogs for containment if he wants it.
Which I don't think he would.
No, because he what's the strat called where you go through the walls?
Knight of Shade something.
Yeah, so he's shaded both those guys with the one strat on their movement through the wall.
Yes.
Which means he's going to charge both of them, right? So you've just got one containment here.
Or he could have actually done 2 containment, right? Because that knight on the right-hand side, and then one guy also on the lower side.
Yeah, because it's search and destroy,
yeah.
right? He can do it in the corners.
Yep.
So the problem is he's got nothing else anywhere else that can... Oh, it's stalwarts.
Sorry?
It's stalwarts. So he can... if he thinks about it,
line, yes.
that top carnivore can actually do containment.
Yeah, but I think he's only left with 1 wound. So if he dies in melee, then that would be it.
Yeah, so he's probably going to get... No, I mean, it's still going to be an 8-turn secondary turn, right?
Yes.
So
And it's because that big, I think that big possess is also marked for death.
It is, and Cypher's an interesting choice for Mark of Death.
Yes. Especially when one big knight is there. I would have actually picked that Warp Talon 1, another Warp Talon 2, and then maybe Bile.
You just go possessed Warp Talons, right?
No, because nobody can hurt already those Warp Talons on the left hand and upper left.
Top, yeah.
Because that Wardog is just 1 wound.
Yeah.
And then, just Fabius Bile.
Yeah, so Ryan's doing a lot of... There's a lot of consideration going on at the moment.
So
you can see most of the action is happening
over the center,
up this back corner.
Yep, almost.
So some power poses going on by Anthony. But this is where all the action is, and he's probably lucky that objective is sticky.
Yes.
Right. Otherwise, the knight just kind of walks through. Right.
Yep.
But everything's in combat. I don't know whether I would have committed the 2 carnivores at the bottom.
Yeah, that's also very true.
But we'll see how it rolls out, I guess.
He is battle line though, right? He can do it whilst in combat because of the mission roll.
Yep. It has to be out of my deployment, doesn't it?
Yeah, so he could do it on this board edge.
Yeah. Just thinking out of these 3.
Yeah, so you need to do 2 containments.
Yeah.
That's all, yeah. Yep.
Outside engagement.
Yep.
That fellow would actually come on there, and there. Need to be outside my deployment. So that's essentially where your Rhino did it. Just basically there.
Yeah, outside, but...
Yeah, so if I do it there on the line...
Yeah, but is this guy doing it as well?
Sorry?
Is he doing it as well?
That's... Oh, hang on.
Or is he...
Yeah, that wasn't my deployment.
No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, your deployment's over here.
Yeah.
You're super fine. Yeah. So he can do it
so
there,
he's doing it
and then he can do it here. Yeah. Good. You're good.
Easy. Yep.
Watch your head. Sorry, camera.
Sorry.
Sorry, everybody, for the shake.
Yep.
Sweet.
Okay. Let's get his in here.
His indirect?
His indirect in here.
Yep.
I'm not going to kill. Between the 4 indirects. Actually, no. I'll give that a go. I'm going to stick all the indirects into the top talons over there.
No worries.
So
go.
I'll fire 3 of them as indirect. 1 is direct.
Okay, sure.
Is that one down there?
Yeah, he can see, yep.
Yeah.
He'll still be -1 to hit because he's in combat, but yeah, all good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
ahead,
number of
3.
shots.
Yep.
Right, and there's 5 there?
There are 5, yeah.
Yeah, so +1?
Yeah, maybe roll these bit by bit because it does sort of matter here.
So.
Yeah, so that's 2 shots.
1 hit. 1 wound.
AP 0. Take a damage, so 1 guy's on 1.
Yep.
I'll keep track over
next
here.
one. So 5 shots. 2, 3,
And
4,
still blast
5.
here.
Blast.
Yeah. 2 hits. 1 wound. Lose 1, so now no blast.
Yep. 4. All hit.
Yep.
3 wounds.
3 wounds. 3 ups. Fuck.
Wow, man.
All right.
The big guns let him shoot out into here, doesn't it?
Sorry?
Big guns? Big guns over
no,
he only shoots in here.
He can only shoot. Yeah, correct. You can't. Well, you can shoot another unit of mine that's not in combat, but because that unit's in combat
already,
your big guns doesn't supersede my unit being in combat.
Okay. And he can't see that squad. That's annoying. This possessed squad over here.
You can see him.
Yeah?
Pretty sure. Because he's on the footprint, yeah?
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Yeah, easy.
Oh, yeah, he's...
Yeah, because I'm on the footprint, yeah.
Yep, okay. So I'll fire the 2 heavy stubbers into this squad of possessed.
No worries.
So, 3, 6, 3, 6, 3, 6. Have to fire these separately because the other guy's bracketed.
Oh, that's him and him. I see. Yeah. Go ahead.
So, this is
bracketed. Yep.
So, yep.
5's right.
Yeah, strength 5.
Strength 5. Yeah, I'm T6, so I'm 5. 1 wound.
1.
Fail it anyway because that's what I'm doing today.
And the other one.
Yep.
They all hit. 1.
All right. Whoops. It's all right. Let it go. Cool. No worries.
Yep,
all right.
easy. Okay.
Charges?
Yes.
You got any more shooting? Nope. Charge away.
Yeah. Okay. So these 2 dogs in.
Yep. Did he battle shock as well? I don't think it matters at all, but did he?
No.
The 2-win guy? I don't think it matters. Oh, you did Knights of Shade him, actually. It doesn't. Don't worry about it. I'm sure you did, and I'm sure you passed. Yeah. That's my bad. I didn't even realize that was a thing.
Okay, then. Okay, so first dog here, closest.
Sure.
He's in.
Yep.
Second
closest,
dog.
Yep.
He's in.
No worries.
Big boy.
Yep.
He's going to be charging Cypher as well.
Cypher as well?
Yep. So while trying to stay on the objective.
Yeah. Yep. That looks pretty reasonable to me. Okay.
Yeah.
No, he's going to have to just be careful. I'm actually not sure if you're going to be able to do both because of this.
Yep.
Unless you want to charge them as well, which you can. I don't mind.
that's... But you got 50 million attacks there.
No, but they're all, I mean, it's all pretty whatever. But yeah, no, I know what you're saying. But they're not going to be +1 or anything because you're not wounded.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'll include that.
Okay, just get them in. Sure. Honestly, it doesn't matter too much. You already hold this one. You're not burning it or anything. So being on it or not being on it doesn't change anything.
Denies you primary?
Well, I'm not, but I'm scoring over here already. So anyway, doesn't matter. Carry on.
Yeah. Yeah, righto. And you don't have enough CP for interrupt?
Nope.
Cool. Okay then. 3, 6. Yeah, I'll go
this dog into here. I'm going to give -1 to hit to that unit. So that means everything that attacks these guys is now -1 to hit.
Yep. Okay, so he'll go. He's bracketed, so 3s.
Yep. You -1 only once, yeah. You know -1 twice, but yeah.
Unless it's -1 weapon skill.
No, it's not. Yeah, it's -1 to hit. But that's okay. I'd still happily have the rest of them all -1 to hit. There's a chance my guys survive that way. 4 wounds. What strength is he? 12, yeah? 12. Yeah, cool. Invos, 5 ups. Whatever.
Yep.
1, 3. How many was it? 3 or 4?
So that was
3.
4, just then.
4. Sorry.
Yep. Yeah.
Cool.
So, this fella piles in. So he consolidates.
Yep, sure thing.
So, Lawrence.
I didn't see how many did he kill.
There's 2 in charges.
Yeah, but he already rolled with 1 carnivore. I think he killed.
Maybe the carnivore.
Yeah, so he saved.
Does he kill the other ones this turn?
Which one, sorry? So those 2 carnivores already attacked, and then I think only killed 3 or 4 possessed.
Right.
And now it would be the big one.
Big one would be bracket. Big one's on like...
No, the big one in the center is still full.
Full, okay.
Yeah.
So he's unlikely to kill that, yeah?
Hopefully. And then I think...
Because you fight first here, right?
Yes. So I think he would drop that big knight already. And then even the war dog. So that Talons also would be able to fly away.
The carnivore?
Yes.
Yeah. So you fight first against the wounded Ravager.
Yep.
And then you just cop the you cop on the Talons.
Yep.
I don't think you kill all of them.
I don't think, because this is also -1 to hit already.
Yeah. So, I mean, it could be a big turn, but like, yeah, it's...
Yeah, depending, I think, on how many
get
will
10.
survive in that center. Because if he dropped that one, those are also at least 2 more units that can attack the big guy, but then, yeah, you still have 2 more.
Or would you fight first into the carnivore and try to deny the containment?
Yes, yeah, you should do that, because you still have 2 units to possess and a Fabius Bile there. So for sure, I'm very confident that that big knight will drop.
Yeah.
5, 6 on 3s. 6s will be lethal. The blue dice. I've tapped in.
Wow.
And then 6 is re-rolling. Okay. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 AP 2 on that dog at the back corner there.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. 8 and AP 2.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Yep.
So -2?
Yep.
So, pretty sure he's dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
He's got 6 left, so that's exactly enough. All right.
Does he pop?
Cool.
No.
Happy days.
Nope.
Alrighty. So yeah, when they kill at the end of it actually happens at the end of the fight phase, but I'm just gonna pick them up now. They go back into the sky, right? Cool. Just figure I'd do it that way.
Yeah.
Sweet. So that stops you containing over there, which is nice. All right. You get to punch me with the big guy, the big dude.
Oh,
yeah.
So now.
stinking, man. As I'm stream, I was like, fuck, I want to. Yeah. I'm getting.
So still, how many possessed over there?
Full unit, and then the Chosen are down to 4 Chosen and Fabi.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So I go with a sweep for this one.
Yep.
4, 8, 12. Into the possessed.
Possessed, no worries.
Come to realise a little bit too late because devs, even though it's only 6s,
It's only once per game. I don't get to do it again. That's the end of the devs. I do the devs once per game. Yeah, that's why this is such a bad matchup for me. Yeah? Can't kill your things. Anyway, just do it. Yeah. Roll your thing. So I'm not killing shit here.
okay.
Yeah, I'm done killing things now. I've had my fun.
If that's the case, then I'll go into the Chosen.
Sure.
If the nasty's gone from the
Go ahead.
possessed.
Yeah, all good. No worries. Yep.
So, 2s.
Yep. Tough 5.
Strength 10.
Yep. So 2s. Nice. How many we got
These
there?
are
3.
neg 2 for 3 damage.
6, 7, 8, 9. Cool. Neg 3. Did you say?
Neg 2 for 3 damage.
Neg 2 for 3 damage. Gotcha. 5s. Whoops. Oh my god. Oh, sorry. I'm lucky the one that I didn't roll. That's a 0. That's being zeroed anyway. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So all the possessed, all the Chosen are dead. And then 3 damage each. Yep. Onto Fabius. Freeze feel no pain. He might pass as 1. He's got 3 wounds left. Cool. 3 wounds left on Fabi. Cool. And I guess it's just me activating back now, right?
Yeah, cool. I think 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think there's any other combat.
All right, well, I'll just go here quickly. So he's going to try and move, so I don't think it's going to be possible. That's okay. Well, he'll go there. He'll come this way as well. Oh, he can't actually because he'll go out of coherency. He'll have to go there. So I'm going to put 1, 2, 3 into the knight that's wounded, and then 1, 2, 3 into the big, just because that's where they're going. Dark Pact for lethal. All good. So 1, 2, 3 into the small knight. Winning on 6s. No wounds, and then into the big knight, same thing. 1, 2, 3. That's it. 2 lethals, 6s again. So it's 3 at AP 1 on the big knight. It's really needed that to go the other way. Take 1. AP 1, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Is he only a 3 up save?
The big boy's only a 3 up save.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. I thought it was 2 up.
Yeah,
cool. So
big and smaller 3 up.
Oh,
3
cool.
up, 5 up.
Oh, there you go. Okay, so 2 damage for him.
Yeah.
So and then all of...
So that was here?
Yeah, that was this one here. Yeah, that's right. And then...
Does he have a dice on him already?
He's not wounded. No, I haven't touched him yet.
Cool. So
Fabi will come in here. He'll start attacking first, I guess.
Yeah. So this guy's only got 4 left?
4 left, yep.
Yeah. This guy's only taken 2.
I'm just going to bump Fabi in and fight him first, because just to make sure he still gets in right. So on 2s, on 6s, so nothing there. And then the possessed will Dark Pact for lethals. They'll fail. They've got an icon. They'll fail again.
Wow.
Whoops. Take 2 damage on 1, so 1 is down to 1. I don't think any of them have been wounded yet, have they? No, I don't think so, because they were 3 wounds. Yeah. 1 there. And then All right, so we'll just do half at a time again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hitting on 3s, 6s are lethal. Nice. That's a cocked. Okay. And 6s again. Okay, not bad. So that's 6 for the first half. Do you want to roll those to see if he gets it? -1, so 4 ups. And these are 2 damage each, so you got to pass. You can't fail 2. 6, 6, yeah. Come on.
Neg 2?
Yeah, neg 1, neg 1. Neg 1, 2 damage.
So 4s.
He's dead. All right, it's all right. Still had the second half. I was just like, let's just get this done, for fuck's sake. I can't take any more of this. A man can only take so much. All right, sweet. So I got that big nut. It's a living. Oh, these guys here get to attack as well. It's going to pile in to each other. So the Nemclaw are going to attack as well. They'll Dark Pact for lethals, why not? They pass. Regular accursed weapon, 1 hits, and then this is wounding on, wounding on 6s still, yep, so 1 at AP 2. This is on the big knight there. Cool. And then Chainsword, 1 lethal, 2, so 2 at AP 1. Sorry. 1 damage. And then these are the Chainglaive, 2 hit. That does wound, strength 8. Yeah, AP, strength 8 into toughness, whatever he is. 12. 12, yeah, cool. So 5 does wound, so 1 strength 8 to toughness 12.
So give me
a 5.
Oh. Yeah.
Yep, so, cool. AP 2, you're good. 1 more damage.
Yeah.
So that's 2 damage so far, and then the Power Fist, 1 lethal hit, and then this will be 5s again. Nothing. So 1 lethal hit, AP 2, 2 damage. Hey, 2 damage for the Power Fist. Okay. Oops. Alrighty. So I think that's everything. Oh, sorry. There's a paired cursed weapon in that squad too. You get these guys just attack a million times. 1 lethal, 6s, 6s. Alright, so 1 more at AP 2. Nice. Alrighty. So you'll get 5 points for killing Cypher for Mark to death.
Yep.
You'll get 3 points for containment over here.
Yep.
And I will complete my sabotage from last turn for 3. And then I'll score 10 on primary. And I will get recover assets and no prisoners. Good God.
Wow, what did you think of that?
Pretty good turn for Anthony there. I mean, like, even though it's not his turn because he dropped 1 big knight and 1 carnivore, right? But then obviously Ryan still scored good secondaries here, 5 points and small containment.
Ryan's scoring points at a clip, but he's running out of steam, right?
Yep.
Like if we go and then down to top down, he really only has the 2 carnivores. Sorry, there's the carnivore there.
War dog, but 1 is severely wounded.
Yep.
And then 1 big knight.
And he's got to hold points with stuff now, right?
Yes.
So he's really only got those 3 in the middle that can do anything.
Correct. So that's why on this turn, he needs to drop at least 2.5 knights here. So at least
he's got to drop the big one.
The big one,
and,
yes.
And 1 of the carnivores, right?
Yes, so at least for him to have a chance, because his secondary also is very not so good because of the.
If he can kill 2, he also gets no prisoners, and he can just do that, right? And go recover.
He can do triple recover.
Right,
this,
for 6.
Double warp talents on either side of the upper left and right of the search and destroy.
Why? But yeah. So let's see what the guy
is changing the focus of our camera.
He's moving the camera away from me.
From me.
He wants Lawrence sent a shot.
No, I don't want to have the shot.
All right, let's go see how this, what
let's
Anthony's
see
going to
what
do.
Anthony wants to do.
Are you just repeating the...
Yes, I'm repeating you. I want some
I
drinks.
love Carl.
It's so hot.
Well, off you go.
Oh, I have understood.
They're all coming in like that. Fabby, what are you doing, Fabby? These guys will just move back to the home. They're actually going to roll in advance. For 2. So 8 inches. Some up here. I'm going to stay off the objective itself, but they're just going to move up here because next turn they'll be coming up to screen even more. Something like that. Check something here. No good.
Can you tell one of our boys to go home?
Okay, cool.
I know.
No worries. There's no way that's happening over there.
All right, Fabi is just going to come up this way a little bit. He's just going to shoot his pistol just
into this guy.
This someone's wound?
Yes, it was one of the possessed, thank you. Yeah, they did have an injured friend. All right, let's go to some shooting. So the Nemesis Claw there's going to pop if they actually can they, but they might not even be able to see him. That's what I was hoping to do, but no, because of where they are, they can't see him. Oh no, he's on the footprint. No, they can see him.
Yeah.
Because they can see into the footprint. Okay, good. They're going to shoot all their pistols into this guy here. They're +1 to hit, +1 to wound. They're going to dark pack for sustained, and the plasma pistol's going to supercharge. We're going all in. They failed the pact. Good start. We lose a guy and we take a wound on one. My God.
You're going to go all in, you may as well.
I got to go all in. So here's wounded time. Just borrowing your dice for a sec there, just because it was what was next to me.
Easy.
Plasma on 2s, it hits. So usually wounds on 5s down to 4s. Does not wound. And 3 bolt pistols. They all hit. 5s. Oops. No. So here's happy days. I lose a model instead of you. That's how I wanted that to go.
I'm okay with this.
The Fabius will shoot. Oops. Fabius will shoot his pistol into this guy here. They all hit. No wounds. Oh, shit. Do you mind if I bump those cultists back 2 inches to do the action? I forgot I can't. I shouldn't have advanced them. My apologies. Thanks, man. Stuff that up.
There's been a bit of that happening both ways, so...
So recover,
Yep.
recover.
Yep.
This is this is for the kids at home what not to do. How not to play Warhammer.
Don't go kids.
Don't be like us. All right, let's do some charging. So
worshipping the powers of chaos is okay.
Yes, that's good. Do that, kids. Worship the powers of chaos. Don't play Warhammer like this, though. The possessed into the big knight for a 7. They'll do it. Gonna also pile some fellas on here if I can.
Yep. Yeah, he's taken 8.
Yep, all good. Just pop that there for a sec. Get as many of them as I can into here.
Yep.
That's gonna really be about it there. Then the rest of these guys will just go like that, like that, like that, so nobody else can base. So the ones that could go to the objective did. Good like that. I think that's all my charges. So let's see how it goes. So those possessed there, they'll dark pack for lethal hits.
In fight phase, I'll have him use his enhancement,
Yep.
he hasn't used. Have a battle shock at -1.
At -1. They love it with an 8.
Yep. Okay.
So now they're dark packed for lethals, which they also love with an 8. That unit's full, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Beautiful, yeah. So we'll go half at a time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm going to do this now.
Yep.
Sustain for the week.
Yep.
6 up fields.
6 up
That's me, my 1 CP.
Yep. You can't because these guys are in engaged range with it. Yeah. They're a cheeky unit, that one. They do a lot of naughty stuff.
I knew I moved into them. I'd forgotten that they were still there.
Yeah. So. Yeah, that's a stratagem, right? Yeah, yeah, cool. So the possessed hitting on 3s, 6 will be lethal. Ooh, nice. Oops, that was a fail. One of those, and then 6s. It's nothing special there. We'll try again. 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 so far. So 6. I'll just put that there, and then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4. Yep. 4 there. Then the fails. Okay, you got 10 at AP1.
Fours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
6. 2 damage each, so 12 damage total. So 2 wounds left.
He's got 2 left. Yes. And you see how
we'll take it.
Feels?
We'll take it. Oh yeah, you got feel no pain as well, right? Oh no, sorry, right.
That's the strategy
You couldn't. But bleh.
I mean, I'll happily have the feels.
Please no.
Would it be a 6 up?
No sir.
And if it had have been battle shocked, it would have been a 5 up.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cool. So you get to pick a unit to punch with.
Yep. So that's just a big squad.
So I got 10 here.
Yeah, they've already fought.
And then 6 who haven't, and then these guys haven't.
Okay. So I'll go the not wounded dog into the small squad.
To the small unit of possessed. Gotcha.
Yeah. Because they've already fought. You don't have a fight twice, do you?
No. Not with the possessed, no.
So I'm happily within 9 of the big boy.
You sure are. Yep.
So there we go. So they all hit.
Yep.
And 6 involves.
6 invos.
Yep.
So pass 3. Nice work.
Yep.
All right.
3 go pop.
3 die. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so that unit starts from here. What am I pulling? I'm going to pull these 3 here. Leave the 3 that can fight the other dog. I will go next with the Nemesis Claw into the Knight, to the big dog. I think I have to. So they're going to Dark Pact again and try not to kill themselves. Sustained, they pass. A cursed weapon on 2s, and 6 will be sustained, so +1 there. And then wounding on 6s down to 5s because you're below half. 2 at AP2. We didn't do this again. It's 2 at AP2, 1 damage. And then Chainsword. They all hit, plus a 6. 6 down to 5s. 3 more, so 2 at AP2, 3 at AP1. Do you want to roll those, just because it's going to get confusing as fuck otherwise? Yeah, so 2 at AP2. So 1 damage, yep. And then 3 at AP1. Takes another 1 damage, okay. There's still like 100 more attacks to come. Kapow, oh my god. Oh no. For you all know as well, because...
Yeah, I know.
Oh boy, alright. Let's start. So, the big unit of possessed.
Squad. And it's D6.
Yeah, I know what it is. I know what it is.
6.
Oh no. So, 2 possessed. So there was a wounded one.
Yep.
So, he'll die, and then...
6 mortal wounds.
Another one will die, and then 1 is on 1 now.
Yep.
Very good.
Okay.
We'll keep moving. So the Nemesis Claw. 1 mortal, so you'll kill the wounded guy.
Wounded one.
Very nice.
Yep. The other possessed.
That's a 3-man.
4.
4, so you kill 1 and 1's on 2.
Yep.
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
Kill 1 and we'll grab my dice for this.
Yep. So
there's 1 there. Yep, carry on. So
my wounded
your guy.
And How many you got left?
2. Please don't roll a 1, please, man. Come on.
Come on, roll a 1. Just roll a 1.
Hey! Oh, I hate this game, man. I really do.
Now, roll another 1 for the unwounded dog.
For the unwounded dog.
Watch it be a 6.
Okay, all right. So, yep, here's, yeah. So he's
wow.
So he's got 6 wounds left. He's got 2 wounds left. He's got 1 wound left. That's right.
1 wound.
Ah! Okay. You get to fight with him now.
With the big boy?
With the little guy before my possessed do.
Fought with the big boy yet either.
Big boy just died.
I'm totally not lagging behind.
I'd rather if you didn't fight with him.
Well, I guess you could say he did just fight.
He did. He tried. Yeah, well, he did some output. Do you want to pull him out, actually? Be happy for me to lift the big dog?
Yep, that's fine.
Like lifted like a baby. These guys will just fight. It will just consolidate onto here as well, yeah.
Yep.
Just a little bit. Nothing crazy. All right.
So he can consolidate?
So he's fought, this one hasn't. Yeah. Because I had to make a choice there whether the Nemesis Claw killed the big knight or whether I killed the little knight, and when you blew up, I was like, oh my god, I did it.
You were attacked with the Nemesis Claw, right?
That was the Nemesis Claw into the big knight.
So the possessed can't consolidate.
Oh, yeah, right. My apologies. Yeah. I think I had 4 on there. Yeah. Look, it doesn't matter, just me being sloppy. Apologies. Okay. Sorry? Yeah, I guess they may as well bump on. Just like that.
Yep.
Thanks, Carl.
And then into the possessed.
Yep.
Well, there's no more reroll ones.
And the 2 misses, right? Because he's bracketed.
Oh, he's
this guy?
Yes.
Yep.
Wow.
Both wounds.
Yeah.
Come on. I gotta make a 5 up here. I've got 1. I've got a CP too. Okay, that's fine. 1 lives, 1 dies. That'll do. All right. Last possessed. Dark Pact for lethals. He's good. 4 attacks. Okay, hits twice. 6s. Nope, nothing there. No good. Alrighty.
Okay.
Cool. So
you scored.
I got just the 1 for no pres there.
Yep.
So I scored 1 enemy unit, and assets I'm cooking.
Yep.
Sweet, over to you. You will score 10. Controlling 2. Yep. And you will get Established Locus and Storm Hostile Objective.
So I want to clear off that middle one then.
Yep.
What's Locus again?
Do an action either within 6 inches of the center of the board or within my deployment zone, which possible, definitely possible. He will need to battle shock also. Happy days?
It's good.
That was a bit of a turn, wasn't it?
Yeah. So 41-65, so this is still a 24-point game. He can actually do both Established Locus and Storm Hostile. I'm not telling you guys what he needs to do. Maybe he can hear me. But it's very possible to do both in one objective. And then after that, I think both War Dogs will just die. So Anthony should also be lucky on his secondary draw on the 4th round, and then I think he would be able to actually make up for it. So
I think going second is the thing that's keeping him in the game.
That's correct.
I think if he was going first, he'd probably be...
I think on the 4th round, he need to burn already that corner objective on the upper left.
Yeah.
So at least he have extra 5 points, and then just burn the objective in his opponent's home field to get the 10 points as well.
Yep.
All right.
Everybody's running out of stuff. They've got like 6 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah.
And they're top of 4.
Yes.
Yep. That lets you storm and establish. Unless you want to charge them, but you can just storm, right? Damn.
So then,
didn't even fucking see that. My bad.
I saw that one.
Yep.
But I was like, up there, I'm like, yeah, I can do that. But then this guy is just gonna... He's totally not just going to stand behind a wall.
That's it, right? He's not going any further? No, there's no... You don't have like a way to get over that wall, right?
No,
cool.
I don't have a way to get over the wall.
Good. No.
Not over the wall.
Not over it, no. Through it, though.
Well,
Maybe.
there's still this one guy there.
Do I look like I'd lie to you? I wouldn't lie to you.
I wouldn't lie. I'm just, not telling you everything.
Yeah, just...
Semantics, really.
Yeah, exactly. Lying by admission.
So, yeah. So they're both going to shoot Bill. Indirect.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, he does stand back up.
He doesn't.
He does. And he does stand back up and he has a feel no pain. I don't know if that makes a difference to your decision, but just letting you know. Otherwise, there's a warp talons behind that wall there.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's better.
I did start picking away at them before.
Yep.
So I think I might actually.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So eight shots.
No blast here.
6, 8.
4 hits.
3s. Nice. And 4.
3 ups. Just failed a 1, so 1's on 1.
And he can't fire because
If he's doing the action, he won't. Yes, he can. He's battle line, right?
Oh, stalwarts.
Stalwarts.
Yep.
You sure can shoot, and you can do the action.
So 2 shots.
Yep. Okay.
Well, that's useful.
Dice didn't want you to. Yep. Sweet. Okay.
Okay. So.
Charges?
This guy's going to charge.
Okay. I reckon he might.
Did anyone see that coming?
Not me. Okay.
So, he will... So 1, 2... Yeah. Actually, what is he achieving by doing that, actually? What is he achieving? And realistically, what was he achieving by coming off the objective?
Yeah. I mean, you want storm, but then you realize you can do it there.
Yeah. Yeah. Chances are he's gonna... Oh, that means... He's got 1. Oh, we'll take that off. Yeah. So he will charge.
Come down to Game Arena to get your grapefruit beer.
Okay.
You can be like me, happy. Yep.
He's going places.
He's going for it. In he comes. Just into the Nemclaw.
Into the pink boys.
Yeah, the Nemesis
because screw you and your no stratagem crap.
Really annoying, isn't it?
It really is.
I am going to spend a CP and heroic you here with the possessed.
I figured you would.
Yep. It's that point in the game.
Yep.
With a 9. Let's go. All right. So. End up putting that guy in there. Like this, and like this, and they're going to pile into touch. Alrighty.
Okay.
Fight away.
I'll declare 3 and 3.
Yep. Okay.
Okay. The pink boys, nothing special, are they?
No worries. Yep. Yep.
Defensively, they're...
You're going to go 3 and 3? No, they're just space marines. You are going to go 3 and 3?
As long as they've got no...
Yes. I mean, I have the stratagem to -1 to hit, that's all.
Oh, that doesn't worry me.
Okay, cool. Because I will do that, definitely, on the pink boys, if that's what's happening.
Yep.
So I'll make the -1 to hit.
Right. So 3.
So it's only against them. Against them, it's still 2s.
Yep.
It worked. Very cheeky. Does wound, AP 3. 1 dies.
So that'll be the chain glaive here. They all hit.
Yep.
And 2 wounds.
2 wounds. AP
3.
involved. Fail them both, so I lose 2 possessed. So whatever. Don't matter too much. Everybody's still on the objective there. Alrighty. Sweet. I'll fight with my 1 possessed here first.
Yep.
So he's going to dark back for lethal. He's good. Come on, 6s. Come on, 6s. Ah! This damn knight, man, is going to kill me.
Boy.
Ah! Yeah. Now it's all me. Right. Yep. Sorry.
You want to just remove him now that...
Oh, yeah. You'll squash him. Yeah. Actually, no, roll it. I do have an invo, and it does matter at this time in the game, so go ahead.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I'll get you to roll it. I'm sure you'll kill him.
So...
-1 as well, yeah? Yeah, cool. So, 2, 5s. Yeah, you do get him. Sweet. Move him on. All right, now let's go. So Nemesis Claw will pile in. Sorry, no. Shows Possessed will go first.
Yep.
Pact for lethal.
So they know where.
They've got
done time, so we'll finish
Icon.
This
They're
combat,
good.
I'm guessing. Oh, this round.
Yeah. We're running out of time. Yep. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 2. All right. Hitting on 3s, 6 are lethal. 3 lethals. And then 6s again. So 3, 7, AP 1 on the little knight in the middle there.
Fail 2.
Yep, so 2 damage each, so down to 6, down to 8, sorry. And then these guys will bump in. They won't pact. Just got Power Fist, sorry. They do hit on 2s now because you're wounded. 5s, 1 at AP 2 with the Power Fist, and then the Chainsword. 3 hits, no wounds. So just 1 at AP 2 with the with the Power Fist.
Takes
Cool,
it.
2 damage, down to 6. Alright, sweet. So you get Established Locus for 4, you get Storm Hostile for 4. I'll score my recover assets from last turn. Then I'll go 10 for primary. I'll draw Secure and Storm. Okay. How much SC have you got here? You got 8. 8, yeah. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But they have to battle.
Yeah, anything within
your opponent's job at the start of the turn. So in your command phase. Yeah.
Anything within 12 of mine below starting strength.
But at the start of the turn, it doesn't matter at the start of the turn that'll be even because they hadn't battle shocked yet. I'm just thinking for the sake of for Storm Hostile objective. Because it matters. Because I could anyway, it doesn't matter. It's yeah. Just a little detail I just realized. Not super important here. But yes, so battle shock. They pass. Battle shock for the possessed. They pass as well. Yep. So I will get 10. All right, you control this one. You don't control that one. I get my recover. So I can do secure. Storm here. You got 8 on here?
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And he'll make it 8, which is still not storming. Well, they're all coming on. Carry on for a bit. That before us carry on? Yeah, happy to. Yeah, if you're happy to. Yeah, I think bottom of turn does favour me quite a bit to keep playing. So he's going to come in here as well. Alrighty. Oh, thank you. Okay, so
Yeah, look, I'll say this is bottom of 4.
yeah.
Yeah. I'll say we finish this round and then
Call it?
Yeah.
Okay, that means I just can't catch up, yeah? Like, that's just game. Like, it's impossible for me to catch up now. If we go bottom to all the way to 5, I think I win the game. That's fine.
Obviously, full battle round, so we both had the same amount of turns.
Yeah, that's cool. So. But we could play the last turn as well, which would mean I win the game. If we don't play the last turn, you just win, yeah? Because you're 30 points ahead at the moment, and I'm going to catch up. I'm going to catch up this turn and next turn, right? Because I'm going to give you 0, and then I'm going to start there and burn your home objective, yeah? So it's going to get...
Shit.
Yeah. And then I'm going to go...
We can keep playing then.
Yeah, because it's just whether... Look, if we finish this turn, I can't possibly win. If we don't, if we keep going, I can win the game, right? That's all it is. Like, and I'm happy to... Look, because it's... In the rules, it is... We do just have to dice... Like, we can just dice down. It's your call. But, yeah, that's... So they'll come forward to there, which will give me a storm. And they'll probably just charge the beast, even though it seems ill-advised. But no, they won't actually, because then you'll kill me off there. All right, so this over here. So I'm gonna shoot his pistol out of combat into this guy again, for God's sake, please. Not supercharge. Actually, no, we will supercharge it this time. Do it. Fuck it. And they're gonna dark back for sustain too, because fuck it. Oh my God. Oops, just one of those dice. So one of the guys takes 1. It's madness. There wasn't a wound
6
one.
belongs to this guy.
Oh, sorry, that's him. My bad. Apologies. Oh, yes, that's right. I did hurt him, didn't I? So
I'm happy to,
No. Again, it's okay. It's okay. Please, keep your wounded model. Plasma pistol. It hits. It does not wound. Bolt pistol hits. Sustained. 2 wounds, AP 0 on that night. Because it's +1 to wound because you're below half strength.
Well then.
This is the thing that does it.
This is the stupid.
This goddamn knight, man. Okay, so these guys are all going to throw grenades at the 6 wound knight here. That's the cultists. So 2. So he's down to 4 now. That's the wounded knight over there.
You got?
That's 0 now. Okay. Yeah, I didn't tick that up on this turn yet. Yeah, that was here. So. Yep. They're gonna. This is gonna be stupid just because I have to though. The cultists are gonna shoot everything into him. They're gonna dark back for lethal hits. They fail. I lose 2 cultists, so they're gonna have how many are there? 7 at the moment, down to 5. On 4s, so 2 lethal hits. That's all. 2 at AP 0. Take a damage. Then Fabi is gonna also dark back here for lethals. He fails. Oh God. He kills himself. He does get back up. No, he's got feel no pain. Excuse me. He does fail all the feel no pain, but he does get back up, so he doesn't shoot now. I think he just stands there.
Yep.
But that's okay. Still, we've put you down to 3, which is where we want it to be. So he gets back up full wounds, and then they're going to stay where they are here. This is going to carry on as it is, and Fab is going to charge the dude as well as the cultists, right? So Fabius for an 8.
Yep.
Yeah, comfortably in. And the cultists over here for a 7, also going to be comfortably in. 2 of them are dead now. Alrighty. Gotta throw it all at that. Alright, let's go Fabi first, I guess. He's gonna dark back for lethals again. He fails again. He takes 1 damage this time. He does not pass his feel no pain, so he's got 4 wounds left. He's got 6 attacks on his melee weapon. Yep, 6. So 2s, 6s will be lethals. No lethals. 6s again. 1 at AP 1. I ain't gonna do it here, I don't think. Unless you fail this, it is 3 damage. Nope, you're good. And the cultists, yeah, that's, damn, that is not gonna happen, which is gonna hurt bad. Cultists, Melee weapons, they're packed for lethals. They're good. So 5 cultists. They 2 all hit. No wounds. Sweet. You get to fight over here now.
Okay. 6. Entity possessed. All hit. And 4 wounds.
4 wounds. This is on the possessed?
Yes.
5s. 3 die. These are D6 plus 2, right?
Yes. Min 3.
Nice. Yep, all good.
Yep.
So 3 die. 10.
My boy gets fired over there.
Yeah, sure. You can roll that if you want. What are you attacking?
I'll go 3 with the claw,
Yeah.
3 with the sweep.
Can you split like that? I think you have to pick one profile. I don't think you can split profiles. Like you can split a single profile, but you can't split.
You have to choose one weapon.
Yeah, one weapon and then split the attacks. Yeah. So you could pick the sweep and split, or you could pick the swipe and split, strike and split. Blah. Yeah. You know what I meant.
I'll still just go 3 and 3.
Yep.
End of Fabulous Bill.
Yep.
So 2 invols.
2 invols. He doesn't have invols. Nick 3, so 6s. So they both fail. Roll damage. He's got 5 off invo.
Sorry?
5 off Phil, no, sorry.
So that'll be 7 damage.
7 damage. 5, 6,
14
7.
in total.
So here's 10. He's dead.
Yep.
Alrighty.
3 into the cultists.
Yep.
3.
That's cool. I'll just
3 cultists are dead.
Yep, that's cool. Pick him up. Alrighty, I'll fight back over here. So the possessed for lethal hits. Oh my god. Okay, all good. So 1, 2, 3 remaining. 2. Hit with everything else. 6s. 2 more. So 4 at AP 1 on the knight in the middle.
Takes 1.
Takes 1, takes 2 damage, down to 4. The Nem Claw will Dark Pact for sustained. They fail again. So the banner is now dead. It's just so you now can target them with stratagems.
Hooray!
And then the Power Fist. 3 attacks, hitting on 2s. 6s will be sustained. +1, and then these are winning on 5s down to 4s because you're below half.
Wow. Yeah, okay, that happened.
All right, no worries. Well, okay, that is pretty much game there. So I don't secure anymore because of that.
Yep.
So I do Storm here. I do control 1 in No Man's. And then...
Are they OC 2 each?
Yeah, 1 each, but you've got 2 OC on there, right? Yeah, or 3. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Plenty
I'm
enough.
so used to having everything on the board being
like
8 or 10.
Yeah, that's like 3, right?
Yeah.
So over to you. You will score 10 for primary. Then you will have to battle shock here and here. Sorry, to see if you actually do score 10 for primary. So battle shock here. Good. Battle shock here. Fails. Okay, so you get 5 for primary. That makes a big difference. Sweet. And then cards you get. Cull the Horde, which is kill those last 3 possessed, and Cleanse, which is do actions on objectives. Oh, he's got a battle shock too, actually. The 1 wound man, Mr. Invincible. He's good, right? Maybe they are. They're 7. They're 7.
So he's no good.
So here's battle shock. So battle shock. All right.
Yep.
Sweet. So you pretty much can't do cleanse here. I guess actually he can do it because he still holds that objective. So you can cleanse there if you want, but then I don't think you can. No, you can still attack.
Yeah, I can fight. I can't shoot or charge.
Yeah. No, you could. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. So you can cleanse there. So you'll cleanse for 2, and then see if you can kill. Does this guy want to go anywhere? Do anything particular?
Yep. I think he will.
Yep. Oh, careful.
3rd time now. 3rd time, every time. Okay. stereo camera again for the third time. So basically he go over there, take those 4. He's got 1, he's got 3, he's got 4. Not looking too healthy. I was trying to see if I could deny
that, yeah.
But I think too
But
far.
he is battle shocked anyway, right?
I mean, just kill him.
Oh yeah, true, yeah. That'd be a crazy charge. Does he want to charge them as well? Nope. Okay, cool.
So I'm gonna fire that one.
Yep.
And the one out of combat.
Yep. Into low talents
to try and deny that.
Yep.
But this guy can't because he's doing cleanse.
Okay, sure, yeah. No, he can. He's fine. He's fine.
Yeah.
That's why you can do it still, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to do cleanse.
Yeah. So he gets to.
Yeah, he does both.
Shoot, cleanse.
Yep.
Fight and then fight.
Yep, because he's already engagement range. He's not having to charge or anything.
Yep.
Stalwarts is a hell of a drug for you.
Yeah. down in there. So.
Yep.
6, 10, 11.
Yep.
3, 6, 9, 11. Hitting on 4s.
Yep. 5.
Now 5.
3 ups. 1 dies. Oh, sorry. 1 dies and 1 is wounded because there was already a wound on one of those guys. Yep. Alrighty. Charge here?
Yep.
Would you like to charge both or just the one?
I'll charge both.
Okay.
So he's in.
Yep.
2, 4, 6.
Yep.
Into the possessed.
Yep.
No other. Yeah. Okay. So into the possessed.
Sure. Sorry, I will actually make you -1 to hit here. My apologies. Sorry, fucking not thinking.
So.
Yep. You're -1 in. Actually, no, you're -1 hit already.
So,
don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. I won't. That's why I was like, I was thinking those two shouldn't hit, and that's why.
I just looked up and went, there's 1 on there. And then you said -1. I'm like, yeah,
no.
I'm already.
No, you're good.
So,
All 3, 5 ups. Make 1, so 2 are dead. Alrighty. Cool. So the
other one's got 4 wounds left.
Yep. Man. The Nemesis Claw is going to attack the 4 wound guy. Dark Pact for sustained. All good. 3 attacks on 2s. 6 will make it 3 hits. And wounding on 5s to 4s. 1 wound, AP2. Fuck. Sorry.
Here, have a dice that you don't want.
I really don't want it. 1 at AP2. 2 damage. Yep, nice. Cool. Yeah, so you get to punch me here.
So I'll go 3 and 3 for the second guy.
Okay.
So because there's only 1 and 1, isn't there?
Sorry?
There's only 1 and 1?
1 and 1, yeah.
So possessed. So 2.
5 ups. Nope.
And then the pink boy. 2 more.
6 ups. He's dead too.
Snake eyes.
Alrighty. No worries. So you'll score 5 for Carl. I'll get 5, 10 for primary. I'll draw Cull the Horde overwhelming. I assume you don't have a Cull the Horde. Oh, sorry, and this guy here just kills these. Of course.
Yeah.
Like, there's
Thank you.
no worries there. So Carl, now we're getting engage. I think I've only got 2 units left, so I get to re-roll engage. I think if you have less than 3 units, you just free re-roll it, engage. I'm pretty sure if you have less than 3 units, you just re-roll it because you can't actually do it. When drawn, if there are fewer than 3 units in your army, yeah, so get to re-draw that. Yep. So extend battle lines. That's control my home and 1 outside.
So you got over there.
Yeah.
So you don't control your home though.
No, which I think. No, sorry, that does not work. All right, well, so let me just discard the one. So Cull's gone. Engage re-rolls. Oh, goes away. I am going to re-roll. I'm going to discard Overforce as well. For marked for death. All right, so discard overwhelming. Yeah, what are you marking?
I mark this fella.
Yep.
That fella.
Yep.
And the 4 wounds. Yeah, the 4 wounds. I think it's the best option left.
Okay, let's have a look at this then. Okay, so I haven't actually scored 10 yet, also. Very important to note. So I'm down to 1 CP.
So this is bottom of 5 now?
This is it, yeah. So I went up to 2, back to 1 because I re-rolled the card. So this here is like...
That would put me on 3 CP now for your turn?
Yep. Okay. 14 is here, and he's on 3 wounds remaining. There's 2 warp talents here. They have to battle shock too. They will just auto pass here. They have to. Yep. So I have no CP left, and this is going to be a big charge, like a 10-inch charge. And your other marked was that and the beast?
So 1, 2,
and 4.
1, 2, and 4.
So if I burn your home objective here, I go up to 73 plus 20 for holding. Oh no, I'll only hold 1 then. Okay. So.
If there's a way you can do it, I don't see it.
Yeah, no. I need 1 more unit. I needed something to do something in that middle for the last 10 turns, and it just hasn't happened. So, well played, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Cool. I'll just put in the scores just so we've got it finalised. So I guess I will hold 1 and I'll burn your home. That's it, pretty much. Because I can't do extend, I can't get marked. Yep. Sweet. Cool. So 78.85.
There you go, PJ, if you're still watching. Finally got a win for you. 85.78.
Well, there you go. So we let that one run through. We didn't jump in those last couple of rounds as they were scoring that out.
Yes.
Close in the end, but just ran out of steam.
Yeah, I think he could have actually scored extend battle lines for 2 points here.
Yeah, but he's behind too far.
Yes, and then even if the primary is another 4 points here, not 5 points, yes?
Yep.
So he would just be down 84-85. So even if it went perfectly, he would still be losing by 1.
So there you go.
So, what's happened?
There we go.
All right.
All right. So we've got, they played a little bit over just because of the way this tournament works. It's fine.
Yes, it's just
They're
an
allowed to go into their break. So we've got about 10 minutes or so before the next round.
The last one, yes.
Yep.
So
thank you everybody for joining us. Make sure if you want to support us, like and subscribe to the channel. Hit the buttons below. Hit the bell notification to make sure that you know when we go live.
Yes.
And thank you to the gaming arena here.
Yep.
Thank you to Lawrence for sitting with this game.
Yes.
I think I'm tagging out for Dalton for the last
it's so warm
one.
today. So
And yeah, and
We'll catch you
stick
in
with
the
us.
last
We've got
round.
one
Yes,
more game.
one more game.
About 10 minutes left to go.
Yep.
And yeah, if you want to support Team Australia, going over to Austria for WTC, please go to teamos40k.com.au and join the. Have a look at the events.
Yes.
Keep an eye on the rest of the fun. Keep an eye on the rest of the fundraising activities. If you like what we do, go to the Risky Rollers event page on Facebook or riskyrollers.com.au.
Yep.
Some of those dice were hot, some they weren't, but you can get some of your own.
That's true.
Go buy some pink dice.
Pink dice.
All right, we'll go for a bit of a break and be
See you
back in
later.
about 10 minutes.
Yep. Bye.
G'day everybody, and welcome back to Risky Rollers. I'm Dalton.
I'm Lawrence.
And he's not talking into the microphone.
I'm Lawrence, yes.
And we are here with Game 3 of the March Fundraiser RTT for Team Australia. I'm Keen. I had a break of round 2. You had Lawrence and Carl.
Yes.
But now I'm back.
This is the last round.
It's the last round. We've got a cracker game as well. We've got Hugh Titchener undefeated on Orcs, playing into Wade Antone, also undefeated on Tyranids.
Yeah, so
a lot of chaos today. Time for some Xenos on Xenos action.
Xenos on Xenos, yes.
That's pretty cool. Let's jump over here to the top down so we can see what's going on there. And basically, let's have a quick chat while they're looking at their deployment and figuring that out and chatting about their armies. Just a quick chat about what we're here for. We're here for Team Australia. This is a Team Australia fundraiser because we are sending, as we do every year, Australia selects a team of 40k players to head across to the World Team Championships, the WTC, which this year is happening in Belgium. Not Belgium,
no,
Austria. Last year was Belgium. Last year was Belgium, and you can check out our vlog series when we went across there as coaches for the team. It was great fun. Check that out on our channel. This year is Austria, and we are heading over there. We're sending a team over there, and we are doing a bunch of fundraising ahead of that, including running 3. We're not running it, Dean's running it, the captain, but we're assisting and streaming 3 RTTs down here at the gaming arena in Melbourne. There's also some events up in New South Wales and happening all over the place as well as a massive fundraiser raffle happening in a couple months.
Yes.
So that's all been a lot of work behind the scenes. God forbid you try and fundraise in this country. Otherwise, we're here doing this. We've got 36 people, I think, signed up for
36.
this. 36 people playing games of 40k, having a great time. It's cool. Yeah, there are 4 undefeated games. 4 both undefeated games. This is just the one that we picked that we thought would be still has a shot at the top spot and the most interesting to see, especially compared with 2 games of chaos on chaos all morning. This will be really cool. Can you pull up the list?
I don't have. I'm not a subscriber of BCP, so I don't have that one. So maybe you should.
I will grab the lists for that. But in the meantime, Lawrence, I want to. Hold on one moment.
The mission first is, I think this is the ritual, Crucible of Battle, and I'm not sure what is the secondary mission. How do you know the secondary mission?
I've got it right here.
Oh, it's here.
Yeah, this one I had prepared. So it's the ritual with swift action on Crucible of Battle deployment. So swift action means you can advance and do actions.
And then do action.
With battle line units, and the ritual means you can build your objective markers. You'll notice that they only have 3 on the board.
Correct.
So they're going to build the others. Alrighty, I've got their lists up on here.
Let's start first, I think, with the Orcs.
Let's take a look at Hugh Titchener on Orcs. So he's running Green Tide.
Oh.
So not
the new
one. He's running Green Tide. He's running Boss Nikrot, a Beast Boss, 3 Pain Boys, and a War Boss with the Bloodthirsty Belligerence enhancement. He's then running 2 more War Bosses, both just regular, and a Weird Boy. We've then got 10 Beast Snagger Boys, 20 regular boys, 17 with Chopper and Slugger, and 2 with rocket launchers, and a Power Claw on the boss. 20 more boys, 17 with Chopper Slugger, 2 with rocket launchers, and the Nob with Power Claw. And then another 20 boys with the same configuration. Oh, and then a 4th unit of 20 boys. I keep seeing more. I keep scrolling down. There's just more boys. So 80 boys in total.
Oh my
Then
gosh.
we've got 10 Flash Gits with all the fancy bits. Then we've got 3 units of 11 Gretchens, a 10 Gretchen and a Runturd. And then we have 2 units of 5 Storm Boys and 2 trucks of big shooters and spiked wheels.
That's a lot of units, man. That's a lot of
stuff.
models, yes. So
Yeah, that's what 130 odd bodies on the table.
Yes.
It's a lot of stuff. And now let's have a look at Wade Antone's list. So I have to read out his list name as well.
it's a story.
There's a story. So this is Wade Antone running a Tyranid list titled, "Man, I wish this was 30 Gene Stealers. There's just something that hits different with 30 Gene Stealers. Like, here, have 1,000,000 Rending Claw attacks. Also, there's more where that came from. But no, instead I have to run scoring units and utility and tech pieces. I don't want tech pieces. I don't want to worry about primary objectives. I want to table people with 30 Gene Stealers." This is a 2,000-point list. Tyranids Invasion Fleet. Running a Broodlord, Death Leaper, a Hive Tyrant with the Adaptive Biology Enhancement, a Neuro Tyrant, 3 units of 10 gargoyles and a unit of 10 hormagaunts, a single biovore, 3 units of exocrines with bioplasmic cannons,
Okay.
a single unit of 10 gene stealers, rip the 30 gene stealer dream,
Yes.
2 units of lictors, each with a single lictor in it, and then 2 maliceptors and a single unit of 3 ravenous.
Okay. So he got a couple of monsters over there.
Couple of monsters, the shooting monsters he's got, really.
Mm.
And then a single hive tyrant for stabbiness.
Yes.
And then, as he mentioned in his list title, a bunch of utility units. He's going to score stuff. He's going to flood the board. He's going to control areas.
But I think the green tide would even flood the board more.
That's why I think it's going to be an interesting game. There's going to be a lot of models on the table from both sides, spreading everywhere.
Yep.
So that'll be fascinating to see. So, first thoughts on the mission we've got going on?
I think, to be frank, the orcs would have an advantage here, because specifically he has more board control here, and then I think the green tide specifically have good strat to move over your enemy unit.
Unlike a lot of armies, the orcs don't need like a big threat unit to threaten stuff with. 20 boys in War.
And then those are actually being led by the
Nobs and with the war boss and the pain boy.
So I think it's
the pain boy's there. The pain boy's an elite's choice, right? It's not an HQ choice.
Yes.
So the idea with the pain boy is that you can just run them with your unit alongside your war boss. And your war boss who gets there like Chaos Space Marine once per game, goes Super Saiyan, does a bunch of attack stuff going on. So each of those units of 20 boys is itself a threat.
Yes.
And also they're 20 battle line boys.
Yes. So sticky objective.
Yeah. Gretchen generate extra CP as well.
Yes.
So you're gonna be swimming in CP. You're gonna have very good board control with just every unit in your army. There's no fat in that list.
Yeah.
It's just boys on the table, controlling objectives, killing stuff at the same time.
Yeah.
Tyranids, on the other hand, they're going to play a much more complex game, I think.
Yep.
They're going to need to be layering buffs. They're going to be making sure they're having multiple units hit the same target, especially to chew through 20 T5 boys with 5 up involved in War.
5 up involved in War, yes.
So they are going to be challenged by that. That said, in a mission like this with the Ritual, if they can do a bit of damage and force Hugh to have to use his boys, his big bricker units to cause damage and do stuff, they're going to struggle to do the objectives as well as the Tyranids can. With that many units, Gargoyles are premium here. The ability to move after they shoot is fantastic.
But I think he only have 1 by 10, yeah? He doesn't
3
have
by 10.
3 by 10.
Oh, no.
I heard 1 by 10.
3 by 10. 1 by 10 Hormagaunts.
Ah, okay.
I suspect the regular Hormagaunts are going to screen the backfield instead of home objective the entire game. I think they're the cheapest NID unit you can take. Well, cheapest 10-man battle line.
Yes.
But, and again, with Hormagaunts being able Gargoyles being fast and this being swift action, they can advance up, do actions and things. Orcs can as well, but they want to be advancing and charging. They want to be doing stuff. They don't want to be stuck anywhere, really. So yeah, that'll be interesting to see. We'll fade up the player mics shortly and have a listen to all of the things they're chatting about as they deploy. But before I do want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors: General Games, Dice Arcade, Miniature Baron of Dice, Proxy Wars, and the Game Gremlin, all linked in the description down below. While you're down there, make sure to head over to our website, riskyrollers.com.au. We have all of our event tickets up for the entire year, along with all the player packs, all the BCP links, everything you could want. We're running a single-day Teams RTT at the end of this month. We've got 14 teams already. I'd love to see that hit 16 or 18. It's already massive compared with last year. I'm very excited for that. We've also got a GT calling the banners in May. We've got the Victorian Team Championships, VTC, in June.
Yes.
We then have a bit of a gap while we're overseas for the WTC, and then smashing back in October with the Risky Rollers Teams Tournament, Victoria's first 8-player teams tournament.
Yes.
That's going to be really cool. I'm very excited for that, to get your teams together for that. And then finally wrapping up the year with the Risky Rollers Open, our premier flagship 3-day 40k GT, potentially major if we get enough players for it. That'll be held at the Manningham Hotel and Club, as will VTC and Calling the Banners, which is an absolutely premium location. Anyone who watched the stream for that last year, which you can check out on our channel, or came along, would know that it is, I would argue, the best venue that we've ever run an event in.
I think so too.
Yeah, it's really cool. So make sure to come along to all of those. You can grab your tickets now. Banners tickets have been selling pretty well this last week, actually. I keep getting notifications being like, someone's bought a ticket for Banners, someone's bought a ticket for Banners. I'm like, all right, cool. Getting in early for that May GT, which is definitely worthwhile doing because it could fill up. We could run out of space.
Yep.
So do grab tickets for that. That's going to be awesome. Otherwise, yeah, let's fade up these players as they get into deployment here and sort of catch up with where things are at.
Yep.
What sort of Overwatch threats have you got?
Just the flash kids. If they're out of the truck, they're Overwatch, just 40 shots with sustain, 6-1-2.
Yeah.
No rerolls. It's actually pretty good in Fury.
Yeah. What do we got there?
This is the squad that has the enhancement.
Yep. What's their defensive profile?
Sorry?
Oh, it's boys. What's it got? It's got the Pain Boy and the War Boss?
Yeah, 5 up, 5 up.
Yeah, cool. Who is on the floor? So one of my gargoyles, the base broke on it. So hopefully you've killed some before that becomes relevant.
Yep. All good, man. It's a flash kit truck there, man.
Back there, yep. What have you got? Storm Boys?
Yeah, the other unit's a deep strike.
All right, so we can see in deployment happening over here. Sort of what you expect from orcs. You're going to be bunching up right in buildings, staging, ready to threaten those central objectives. I can see some grots over on the left there, top left of the screen, where I'm assuming what we're going to see is, so we can get Lawrence here putting his earphones in. What I'm assuming we're going to see is them moving forward and building an objective pretty early over there. That's the building you sort of want one to be in to hold for this mission. And I wouldn't be surprised if, and it looks like, yeah, in fact, Hugh's putting them down now, putting some boys over there to support them. I can see the Gretchen being the ones building the objective, the boys sitting just in front of them, taking any damage, and then able to push forward and clear the area. Then for the Tyranids, yeah, gargoyles all the way along the front there. With their, do they reactive move as well, or is it just the after the shooting?
Yeah, well, they can move, shoot, move.
Yeah, so
I'm not sure with the reactive, but I think they can move, shoot, move.
Gotcha, yeah. So they run up the front there. If they go, do they have scout or anything?
No.
Okay. But he's not exactly that scared of orc shooting for round one.
Yeah, there's no shooting here from orcs.
Exactly. So in this case, it's kind of you might as well put them there. They can just move up, and then depending on what happens, he's not going to get much shooting. They can screen all his big stuff, and then he can just jump, shoot, jump, and get them to wherever he needs them to. They can be on objectives. They can be screening whole areas out. Yeah, that's really handy.
Let's go, Wade, from that girl, Amelia.
Yeah, get down there in chat, show some support. Camera's having a little trouble focusing there.
Yeah, that's the one that was bumped earlier by
right.
Ryan. So I think it was already focused.
Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
Bit of the old flicker off the white shirt there, but
yeah,
it's looking pretty good. You can see the entire line of Nids there. That's interesting. Yeah, the Gaunts are looking to actually run up the side there and get involved. They're not sitting back on the home objective. Potentially that might be the job of the Maleceptor and the Exocrine there. There's a massive shooting lane down the middle that he can just send stuff down. This might be the earliest we've actually had the stream going in the game. People are still deploying. And they have so many models to deploy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
just imagine if this is a proper tournament with clock. So
I think these two are playing on a clock. I don't think they're clocking each other during deployment, but I think they will be running on a clock during the game.
Okay, let's see. I haven't seen any clock.
There is one over there somewhere. But yeah, that's interesting. And you can see here, Hugh doesn't want to present anything to the Exocrines. Their shooting is actually quite devastating, especially with blast into a big horde of 20 orc boys. Yeah.
Yes, that is what, D6 plus 3 blast, so that's already
Anything with blast that you can send into one of the big 20-man units of stuff,
yep.
Incredibly powerful. It's such a good thing to be able to do. It's interesting to see Wade screening out areas with his infiltrators. I don't believe... Yeah, there were no commandos on
the
Hugh's list.
side, yeah.
There is Boss Snickrot, though. I can't see him on the table. I don't think he's been deployed just yet. But he does infiltrate, and then the uppy downies as well.
Yeah,
but
on the movement
really
phase. Yeah, on the movement phase. So his uppy downy is a bit special.
It's I think the best version of that rule.
Yes.
Which is that you can do it in your movement phase.
Let's just see the stratagem for this green side.
Yeah, let's take a look.
Orcs. Green side, stratagem. He has on the fight phase reroll wound rolls of 1, or if your unit contains 10 or more, reroll all the wound rolls.
Very nice.
So very nice with the boys unit.
Yep.
He has the bulldozer brutality. End of the phase. End of the phase, each time your unit is selected to fight, when determining which model in your unit are eligible to fight. This one, instead of first rank, second rank, it's first rank, second, or third rank.
Right, it increases engagement range.
That's correct.
For them, they can fight in 3 ranks rather than 2.
Yes.
That's very good when you've got a big brick of 20
unit of boys
stacked up against each other. Yeah.
And then another one, bragging rights, also on your command phase. If within 6 of each other, 10 or more models. They both count as containing 10 or more, so
right,
it can
so
actually
all the
be
rules
used
that you care about having more models in the unit. It's do that.
Yes. So you can out OC your opponent if you have at least 10 or more. But I think boys are already OC too. Nobody can out OC them.
And you can make them OC 3, right?
I'm not sure with this one. I haven't seen it yet.
No, that's tactical brigade. You can order them to have more OC.
The order, yes. This is not that one. And then another command phase, you can return D3 plus 2, obviously excluding character units.
Yeah.
I think that's the most interesting one. The go get
+1
them
to charge for CP
is what's this one? Select this target, 1 unit attack. D6 unit move the distance. You can reroll the D6. You can make a go-get move on your opponent's shooting phase.
Right, so you can spend a CP to give him a blood surge move for the phase.
Yes, correct.
Okay, so a lot of weird little tricky bits and pieces, which Hugh will undoubtedly be trying to leverage to his advantage.
And these are all 1 CP, so him having the Gretchen, and then if we roll good 4
exactly, yeah, that's good.
A couple of CP that is able to use.
Yeah.
I think
well,
they
looks
have
like
started.
we're starting turn 1. Looks like Wade is going first. He drew his missions. He drew cleanse and containment.
Cleanse and containment.
Which is interesting. So he's throwing an objective down there. I suspect he's looking around to ask a question. I suspect the question is going to be, can you cleanse an objective you're building? The answer which is no, because the objective doesn't exist yet. If he wants to cleanse anything, it'll have to be on the central objective there.
Which I don't think he wants now.
No, I don't think he wants to do. Yeah. Cleansing, you need to be on an objective to start.
Yeah. So
the objective doesn't exist. Was just a confirmation with that. I got asked a question by Dean, basically asking that question, and the answer is no. Cleanse requires you now, didn't used to, but it does now require you to be on an objective to start. And even though he's placing, you can see him placing the objective marker there now. That doesn't technically exist until the end of the phase.
The end
of the turn. Sorry. Yeah.
If that was extend or secure no man's land,
then that's fantastic. You build the objective, the objective generates, and then you score the points.
That is correct.
But for any of the actions that require you to be on the objective to start the action, the objective isn't there. So it means cleanse is probably an easy CP for him, and then containment is probably pretty trivially easy for him to score here.
Yeah, because it's Crucible. So
yeah, so he'll be moving out a little bit. What do you expect him to be doing this turn?
I think he just needs to obviously build that objective and then actually measure those threat range of the charges of the orcs. And then, he just need to... Because, as I said, especially orcs also went second. I think orcs is actually very favorable.
Going second's pretty massive for them. I mean, both armies here can take massive advantage of going second.
Yes, because he don't want to just overextend himself when he's actually reachable by the orcs. And then, because now the Wa is on your command phase.
It is. So Hugh can always call his Wa in his turn.
Correct.
And then he gets to advance and charge. I assume they don't have an auto advance.
They don't have.
And they only move, 6 inches apiece, like boys?
Boys, I would assume so. 6
plus D6 plus 2D6 charge range. So reliably, you're looking at 16 to 20 inches of reliable threat range. So interesting enough, Wade's opting here to move out and screen with the gargoyles, looking to screen the central objective and make sure that Hugh can take it. I think that's probably, as we were just saying, I think it's probably a mistake this early because Hugh can just use it. He won't even need to Wa.
Yeah.
He just moves up, charges
and then
them.
charge that one, then that unit is gone.
Now, the interesting one here is that if Wade ends up using this to shoot with them, because he'll be able to see the truck at least from there,
and then he can
probably
move
some
again.
other stuff.
So maybe
and
he
then
will
move
do
them again. The play here, I think the only reasonable one is probably to actually move them forward off the objective again to not allow Hugh to get onto it with a charge.
Yep.
And completely pen Hugh in his home objective.
Yep.
I think.
Let's see what he would do, but I think
we'll see how it goes. I think that's the play here.
Yeah.
I think it's either that or you just sit in your castle, let the orcs have to come forward first. Although I do like this better, I think, because coming forward, forcing the orcs to come out and play with you, but stopping them from getting any value from doing so by not being on objectives, at least for a turn, is pretty good. For an army that wants the orcs to be in line of sight so they can dump double X-Screen shots onto them, I think that's pretty important.
Or maybe that one would be the one doing cleanse, because he would have 8 points already here with his secondary if he do double contain and one cleanse.
I mean, look, he may. I don't think it's a good idea. As we're just talking about, I think if you're presenting the target, like where they are now, the orcs can just walk into them. Like they don't need to advance. They don't need to call wild. They don't need to advance and charge. They're just going to walk into them, slingshot up the board, kill them, score points off the middle, and maybe and without being stuck anywhere, they'll get the points as well. The orcs are always going to be able to kill the gargoyles, but it depends on where they are when it happens.
Yep.
Yeah. It is also worth saying, I don't know how much Wade has played into orcs. The first time you do, and the first time that you see something charge 20 inches across the table at you, it doesn't matter how much you know it can do it. Seeing it happen is something very different. Especially when you remember that the orcs are all infantry. They can just move through all the walls. The walls might as well not exist. Yeah, just confirming there with that with line of sight, seeing if anything can see the truck down past there. I don't know if there's a line down there. I don't think there is.
I don't think so too.
I think that's what Hugh's just confirming, is that there's nothing you can do to see it.
No. Are you referring to this? Oh, I don't want to use my mouse.
No. the truck on the left, right in front of you. You can actually see him on the side of the screen there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Sounds like they're looking to potentially move on and have a chat, so let's push them up.
Listen to them.
Yeah, I'm just going to move them behind that wall in a second, then I'll pick them up at the end of my turn.
Because they cannot be down, can't they?
Yes. Here's cleansing. The gaunts here. Just going to advance those. 14. Well within the comfort zone. We're just going to go behind this wall.
Yep.
What was the range on the flash kits?
24. So the truck could drive 12, they could get out 3 and then shoot 24.
Yep. Didn't put those down. The only shooting I've got is the singular gargoyle shooting into that truck, because he should have a line of sight through there. Nothing I've got other than that can see anything.
You remembered your secondaries?
Cleanse for 1 on the...
Containment.
Containment. Containing their lictors.
They advanced, isn't it?
The lictor. There's a lictor there as well.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
He's...
Yeah, no, that's right. I was just making sure, because I wasn't sure.
I'll just move him within...
And the lictor is the containment over here, you said?
Yep, he should be well within. If he's not, just shove him across.
I just wasn't sure because I thought you advanced those. But they're battle line anyway.
I pre-measure my lictors to always be in containment range first time.
I just didn't want you to miss out on 6 points. Really.
Singular shot on the gargoyle. Does not hit anything. Does not matter. Going to move out 6 inches. I'm just going to make sure I stay within 2 around that wall. This is a bit awkward.
There we go. Pretty much exactly what we talked about before.
He's doing what he thought he would be doing.
Yeah.
To offer some move block on the first turn.
Well, all right, he's got to be careful here, because the big deal is that he can't let him... He doesn't want to present a charge target that allows Hugh to pile on or consolidate onto the central objective, which means he doesn't want to bunch up. He wants to make sure they stay strung out, which is, here we go. I was a little bit worried when he started moving guys in from the backside there. But the idea here being that he'll pull casualties in such a way that any charge keeps any orc bases more than or just over 3 inches from the edge of that objective marker. That way, no matter what happens, they can't consolidate in and touch it. Which is, pretty big deal, because it kind of, doing something like this is like, you're still feeding the orcs a unit, but they're always going to get something. They're always going to kill something. They're always going to hit something. It basically means that, sure, they don't need to war, but it means that they're not going to get much value out of doing so. You keep them sort of stuck on their side. You don't let them get points out of it. They have to deal with the unit because it's physically in the way. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and then you've got the lictor there cleansing on the center, or the Death Leaper cleansing on the center, and the 2 lictors on the top and the bottom doing containment.
Flick to me. Could you please pull me some cards, sir?
Assassinate and establish locus.
Thank you. chuck stick right in the bin. Well, I am not wiring. Shock horror. Scratching on my home objective CP. Don't get it, that's fine. All right, we definitely don't go for assassinate now. Alright. Like I said, I'm not calling the wire, so I've started my movement phase.
Yep.
So I do my grot CP. Alright, let's have a look where we want to put things.
Can you deep strike turn 1?
Sneak rock can.
So he just teleports. Ah, yes. Classic end of the day things. It's made me realise that I forgot to place a spawn line.
I would say you can place one, but you can't put it in your DZ.
Well, I'd happily place it just in that terrain there, but I'll just cop that.
Yeah, I guess because you're seeing my cards. He'll go there. So,
is that Snickrot?
That is indeed Boss Snickrot.
Oh.
That's what they tend to do. They tend to.
Well, I think he wants to go for assassination here.
I don't think he does. I think he didn't get his extra CP, so he hasn't got the CP to support a bid for assassination. He was saying that a moment ago.
Snickrot would be the one doing the established locus.
Yes, I suspect so. Assassination seems like a Snickrot will do that and then die next turn. It tends to be what happens.
CP, I don't feel bad discarding now because I get a CP.
Yeah, cool.
So I'll roll it here. Roll in advance on my Stormboy, so I don't mind the rule there. 13. On me yet, bro.
So I'm going to fade them down there again while they're moving things around. This is you're seeing here sort of like why the gargoyles is a good move. Hugh hasn't called War, so his units aren't going to do all the things they want to this turn, and they are kind of stuck there in the DZ. Stormboys advanced. Now Stormboys advance and charge naturally.
They can,
so
yes.
They're going to be able to charge the gargoyles, and maybe they get around them because they can kind of hop over them. And 5 Stormboys probably kill 10 gargoyles. I don't think that's too much of an ask.
Yeah,
but
gargoyles are what, T3 1 would, yeah?
Something like that. But if that's all they're doing, and if the charge isn't quite long enough to jump them completely on the other side, they just don't take the point.
Yeah, because the plan, or a use plan here is obviously to keep Wade just 5 points on his primary next turn. So let's see how he would
we'll
actually...
see how that goes,
Yeah.
The question as well is how much stuff is he going to commit to achieve that?
Yeah.
Because that sort of does matter. So he's building his own objective out there. Is that the Stormboys building that? I think it has to. Oh no, he's moving the boys out. He's measured out where the objective will go.
Yep.
And then he's moving the boys out. So the boys are going to do that.
Yep.
Which is good. but it's not getting him very far, and those boys are going to be thoroughly visible to Exocrines and Maleceptors and everything else you need that wants to see them.
Where's the other Exocrine? So he has one
He has
over
one,
there.
one on his
in
home
the-
objective, and then one down by his bottom right objective he's just built.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where's the other one?
On his home objective, he's got 2 Exocrines.
Oh, there. Oh. I thought it's the... So where's the Hive Tyrant? Just beside him, yeah?
Next to it, yeah.
Ah, okay, correct.
Yeah. Yeah, so Hugh's goal here, I mean, he's got Assassination, Established Locus. He probably burns Assassination for a CP.
For a CP, yes.
But Established Locus, Snickrot does and maxes it for him. It sets him in a pretty good spot. Cleanse and Containment working, put Wade ahead a little bit. But again, yeah, this is still kind of the staging turns. It's really going to depend on whether or not... So Wade's pushed forward, he's screening Hugh out quite well, and Hugh's clearly staging for the next turn. It's going to basically depend on whether or not Wade can do the same thing again. Can he screen Hugh off primary and off secondary for another turn, while also picking up some units? If he can manage that, the Orcs will run out of steam far faster than they normally do. But if they can't manage that, if he can't keep them off objectives, or he can't kill enough, then the Orcs kind of just steamroll over all the much, much squishier Tyranid units that score things. And even if they don't get to grips with the Maleceptor or the Exocrines, it's not going to matter, because all the scoring fiddly units are all dead. There's so many models on the table here. This is one of the reasons we wanted this matchup, because there's so much stuff happening, so many models to look at. And I will say, Hugh's models are absolutely gorgeous.
Yes.
And Wade's Tyranids are fantastic as well. I'm really loving the fade and the gargoyle wings. It's very visible in the shot just here.
But when you play this kind of very hoardy army, especially as mentioned earlier in a very competitive tournament, you really need to be aware of the time that you consume.
Yes, I've heard them mentioned a couple of times so far, but they are on a clock.
They are.
I can't exactly
they have clock
see
somewhere there. Yes.
Yeah, I can see it from here. It's on the other side of the table. If we jump over to banner 2, looking at the lovely Wade there.
There's your clock,
and there's
over
your
there.
clock right there.
You can see.
Being on a clock is an interesting one. And in fact, we might have a podcast at some point. In fact, actually, that'll be a great discussion on a podcast sometime, lads. About the idea of the concept of the clock as a whole. Because it's not something that's in the rulebook of 40k, but it is kind of an important part of the game when you're playing in a tournament. Where you are sort of timed, right? You have to deal with being on a clock. Oh, there's us. You can see us in the camera over there. We're in 2 places, but you have to manage your time. And your time is a resource that you have to deal with during an event.
Yes,
and you need to be good at it. And being good or bad at managing your time can be really important. Now, this is a super serious event. And I can't imagine... So I think Wade requested me on the clock.
Yeah, I can see his clock is around 58 minutes for Wade.
I can't imagine either Hugh or Wade really aggressively clocking the other one. That's not really what they tend to do, and it's not really what a clock is for either. Yeah. Definitely not an event this unserious. Insofar as the charity event,
no,
a fundraiser event.
Yep.
Almost. If you want a charity event, come to the Whiskey Rollers Annual on December 13th.
Still a long way.
It's still a long way away. But again, tickets aren't up on the website for that one, actually. That is the one event we have not done yet, but we do have a date for it. The Facebook event does exist. And I believe I have an event on the website, just no tickets purchasable. But that's going to have a bunch of different stuff there. But the point, managing your time at a tournament is really important. Whether or not a clock is the best way to solve that is a fascinating discussion. There are some quite prominent tournaments that don't allow clocks at all, or have it as a second or third recourse that a judge needs to put you on. You can't voluntarily be on one. But then, whereas other tournaments, and look, the most competitive events in the world, LVO and the WTC, mandate clocks. In fact, for the WTC, which this is a fundraiser for, you must have a clock. In fact, every team has to provide, I think, 5 clocks, so 4 and a spare at minimum, as they show up to the event.
I think he is shooting something here already.
He is indeed. Let's hear him now that we're going into the shooting phase. See what the players are doing.
side actually to make it easier. And then we've got 3 sustains. Kills them all?
Yep.
Yep.
I'm just going to put these ones where my reserves are and dump the other ones in the trolley because they've got the broken stuff.
Stick rod's going to locus your DZ.
Yep.
Charge phase. Gretchen are going to attempt to roll a 10 into those gargoyles to support the objective here. No, I'm not going to CP reroll that.
Yep.
Charging that, anything else? No. Alright, I've been assassinate, I'll take the extra CP, so I'll go up to 3, then 4 at the start of your turn, and that'll be the end of my turn. So I'll put my score in and then I'll clock over to.
Alright. So that was very fast. I believe he's just pulling the gargoyles.
So he killed just in shooting. He didn't charge.
That's possibly the best possible outcome for Wade, I think. Because the orcs don't get any. So that's.
So what primary did
that's
he
fascinating.
score? 10 points.
So Wade scored 10 points in the primary.
Right.
He's sitting on 18 to Hugh's 14. And he's just pulled Cull the Horde and Defend Stronghold as secondaries.
So Cull is
They're just
doable.
checking if Cull is doable. It is indeed doable.
But he pay a CP for the Cull the Horde?
Is he paying for? Sorry, I'm looking at that.
He got engaged.
No, I don't think it might not be doable.
20-man boys with double leader?
No, the leaders don't count. The leaders don't count for Cull.
So that's
so
just
in fact, Cull's not doable. It's the free redraw.
Cool.
They're just putting it into the app quite strangely.
So
for
it's
free
defend
redraw.
and engage, yes?
It's defend and engage, which is pretty good for the Nids. In fact, they almost auto-score both of those, at least the small versions. As I was saying a moment ago, Hugh not getting the charge into the gargoyles, even though they were positioned in such a way that would make the charge less than effective or less efficient than usual, not being able to charge them at all is actually pretty wild. It means that they just don't get any movement out of it. So Wade's in a position where he can almost repeat the exact same maneuver.
So Snickrot will die this turn? So
I can't imagine he leaves Snickrot be,
I mean, like, he made a use of the established locus already for 4.
Well, the thing is, Snickrot's already scored him 4 points, and he's going to force Wade to spend a unit to kill Snickrot. So that's pretty good. But on the flip side, denying Hugh such a useful uppy-downy scory piece is pretty important. I made the mistake once of leaving Snickrot alive on 1 wound when I failed some rolls into him and didn't commit enough firepower. For the rest of the game, he continued scoring my opponent points. It's just what he does.
I think he would use his Hormagaunts again to do the same. Move, shoot, move.
I think so. Can the Hormagaunts can't move.
The
gargoyles.
The gargoyles, sorry.
But this lot might be a little bit far away.
They move 14, yes.
Oh, do they? I'm thinking
12
12
or 14. 12.
I think it's at least 12.
So 12. And then shoot, then...
But I could see between the gargoyles and the Hormagaunts he has up the top of the screen there, I could see him very comfortably forcing Hugh to stay where he is, essentially, which is pretty massive. Orcs do not like to be penned in, especially in this sort of matchup where Orcs kind of have the advantage of being able to kill anything they can hit.
Yeah, because in next turn, so you would only score 5 points, and then actually if in his turn it would be the same 10 points, or he should be building an objective here for sure.
Yeah. So I suspect Wade will build an objective. I suspect they'll both build an objective here because they need to.
Yeah, you just continuously need to build objective.
You both score 5 points, and then you both score 10 points, and then you both score 15 points. Or is it cap at 10?
15. 15, yes, 15.
You both score 15 points, and then as long as one of you if one of you manages to get ahead a turn early on that, or deny your opponent that for a turn, that's
it's
what
massive.
matters. Yeah. Potentially, even there's potential if Wade can just put enough Hormagaunts on the objective that Hugh's just built, that could deny him the 5.
Yeah.
And then if the rest of the game just plays out at pace, then Wade just wins at the end of it. which is so it's a really fascinating thing to look at. We'll definitely have to keep an eye on that.
But I believe there's still a lot of orcs somewhere in use case or somewhere.
Yeah, there's leads in trucks and that kind of stuff. I don't think Wade's going to have. I think Wade's going to have a big problem staying put or staying anywhere. But I don't think he needs to. I think if he can force you to not score that objective that he's just built, with the Hormagaunts coming over there and with the Exocrine and the Maleceptor shooting at the boys that are currently on the point, if he can deny him that, even getting a 5-point leg up on primary this early in a game where both of you are going to very reliably score the primary matters.
Yep.
Yeah. We've got a rules query here. I'm not sure what it is. Just confirming that coherency for gargoyles is indeed off the base, which it is there. They're models with circular bases. They're not monsters of vehicles. They overhang it, but so does every other model. So coherency is measured from the base.
Yep.
So Wade just tightening up the movement there.
You need to, because you need to play properly.
Especially in this matchup where the movement and the positioning and the screening is the important part of what you're doing.
Correct.
Yeah.
What have I got? Defend, engage. Engage should be able to get. Lictor will be able to make that there. We should be able to go. It's going to go 6 to there and pivot on the spot.
Yep.
He was here. Maleceptor, just tucking forward. Machine Stealers, tucking in. Keep some movement over there. Just here. Should have heaps of range. 20.
Here's a question, Lawrence, while they're continuing movement, measure
What
ranges
is
and
your
things.
question?
Do the Tyranids in Invasion Fleet, do they have access to an auto advance 6? Or
Auto
any way,
advance 6.
or any way to make their advances more reliable?
I have to check on that as I don't play Tyranids. So
That's
let's
fair.
see if there's a strat or if there's like an innate enhancement or character ability. But let's see that.
So I'm looking at those gaunts here, and he's clearly measuring out exactly what we're talking about over there.
So this is Invasion Fleet, yep.
Okay. He's moving his Hormagaunts 12, so he must have an auto 6.
Rapid regeneration, that's not auto advance 6. Adrenal surge, this is your crits on 5 when you hit on fight phase. Death frenzy, this is fight phase, d6, fight on death.
Yep.
Overrun is this is also on fight phase. You can normal move up to 6 as well.
Yeah, I'm familiar.
And command phase, So this is just select one hyper adaptation. It's active for that selected unit, and Endless Swarm is the bring back a unit. So in terms of stratagem, I don't think so. How about enhancement?
I mean, there wouldn't be an enhancement. Do Hormagaunts just do it? Is that a thing?
Let's see the Hormagaunts now. So their ability is declare a charge in your turn where they advance.
Okay, so it can advance and charge.
Yeah.
Inbuilt. Yeah. Okay, so he must have rolled a 6 somewhere we didn't see. But
Yeah.
He definitely moves them up to 12. Yeah. So potentially they charge the truck in order to slingshot them around to take the objective off. Potentially it depends on how much damage he does first. Oh no, this is interesting.
Yeah, let's see what he will do here.
Yeah.
I don't think he needs to charge, but obviously if he don't, they would also just die. Now, because he's presenting a couple of units already in front of the orcs.
Yeah.
So, maybe he's doing something.
They're going to die anyway.
Yep.
But if he charges, it means he can slingshot them around onto the objective there.
And out OC.
And out OC Hugh next turn, denying him primary. I still think that's the right
What's
play
the OC
here.
of the Hormagaunts?
Two apiece. They're the
they're
generic
OC2,
battle
yes,
line one.
correct.
Yeah. And so are the boys, but if
So
enough
you
of
have
the boys
4
are dead,
boys over there, and then a couple of storm boys.
Yep. So I reckon he's got exocrines. He's got an exocrine
To shoot,
Maybe
yeah.
2. I think he's got an exocrine that can see the storm boys.
Yes.
And an exocrine that can see the boys.
Yep.
And a Malazip that can see the boys, and I think maybe the truck.
Yep.
Up in the top left there. So yeah. But, sorry, I'm lying to you. There are 3 exocrines.
So one was strategic
strat
reserve,
reserved, yeah, just in case. So it looked like he's bringing that on the back line there, which should definitely deal with Snickrod.
Well, Snickers have 5+ invuln, so...
That's true. That's true. You can just roll hot dice. That can happen.
I'm not sure. Does he? Because I played him before.
I think he does. He hasn't involved. Well, he doesn't in War. Maybe it was in War I'm thinking about.
Oh, he's just stealth.
Yeah, involved. 5+ invuln.
Oh, yeah, correct. Sorry.
And stealth. So neg 1 to hit 5+ invuln. That's pretty good.
Okay, I think you
like
is
he's
also
rapid
doing some
ingressing.
rapid ingress, yes.
Yeah. A full old unit of 20 boys.
Where is he coming down?
I think just back on his own, in his own deployment zone, by the looks of it.
Yes, to
Potentially over by the
reinforce.
Gretchen. Yeah.
Maybe look into number 1. Oh, nope.
A
Number
beautiful
2.
view of Hugh's back right there.
Oh.
You see that over there. Yeah, so he's measuring it out there with dice so we can see where he can place the models. It's an interesting one because it's definitely good to have the extra boots in the ground.
Yep.
But I don't think it really.
Oh.
Lovely shot there.
What are these?
These are the Beast Snagger boys, I
The
think.
Beast Snagger.
Yeah.
It's pretty big.
But the models he's got are chonky. I'll make sure we zoom in on them in a moment. You can take a look. But yeah, I don't know if it's actually going to make that much of a difference. They're gonna functionally be in the same boat as everything else. Yeah. Well, that's it. I can hear them chatting, so let's hear what they're saying.
Yep.
Rolling 15 and 5 block. You can clock back to yourself, man. I'm done. Thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome. start with some shooting. What have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 gargoyles within range. They're just going to shoot an aggression here.
Yep.
7 attacks.
Yep.
Hitting on 4, sustained.
Yep.
2 hits. Toughness.
2, so I think strength 3s.
2s.
Just 2,
yeah,
I'll just kill 2 rocks.
Does he have any roll?
5 up. 6 wounds, 5 up in by my not stealth.
I'll start with this Exocrine here into here. D6 plus 3 shots.
Yep.
7 shots. 3s into 4s. 3s into 4s. Hitting on 3s.
Yeah, with
down
stealth.
4s.
Oh, sorry, I think been forced to wound. Yeah.
Hitting on 3s into hitting on 4s. 6 is a sustained. That is pretty bad. Wounding on 3s. 2 saves, please.
Good for a 5 up. Yeah, both. It's lucky.
That is annoying. Not much I can do about that now. I have made a mistake. Oh, sorry. Got to move the gargoyles.
Yep.
Make sure they are.
Notice he can't be quite as far forward this time,
Yeah.
so it means that he will definitely be able to be charged and piled
That
onto the
is
objectives.
correct.
The Exocrine that moved over there. Yep. Going to shoot into the truck with the flash kits in it.
Yep.
Should have line of sight. I eyeballed that a little bit. I'm pretty sure.
I'll look from your side.
You got a laser? Oh.
Nah, you can see.
You got it?
You
Cool.
can see from his gun.
D6 plus 3 shots.
Yep.
8 shots.
Yep.
Hitting on 3s, 6s are lethal. Toughness.
8, so 3s.
So 3s, yep. 2 at -3.
6 up in bow. Takes 1, so
One.
down to 7.
The Exocrine back here.
Yep. Same thing.
Same thing, yep. D6 plus 3.
Yep.
4 shots, hitting on 3s, rerolling 1s. 6s are lethal.
5 hits. Grab those out for you.
Only 4 hits, that's a lethal, not a sustained.
Oh, sorry, I thought it was sustained. Yeah, gotcha. Yep.
3s.
3s.
3 more, please.
He's dead. I'll roll explosion, then I'll get the guys out.
Yep.
Doesn't explode. And then I'll roll mortals after that. To avoid that, to be honest. Because you're only on the shooting. What's the neurotype range?
18 inches. He's not making it.
No, I'll just make sure.
Fat chance. I wish. If I've got zoanthropes, he'd get +1 to wound against them as well, but
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Didn't.
What's the
didn't
AP on the Maui? It's AP2, right?
AP2. What's their armor versus invuln situation?
There's no invuln in these guys. They've got a 4-up armor.
4-up armor, cool.
But they're about to be in cover, so it'll be a 3-up.
Yeah.
Well, most of them will.
They're pretty tanky, actually.
One mortal wound.
Are they 1 or 2 wounds?
2 wounds each. So you can clock back to you and keep shooting, man. I'll allocate that wound.
Oh, I didn't even realise you'd clocked to me. Clocked to yourself.
That's on me right now. You can clock back to you. I told you to clock to me because I was getting guys out.
Oh.
It's on you now.
Yeah, cool.
It was on me.
So I'm reading backwards.
Yeah, that's right.
Maliceptor, going to go into... Yep, you know where that's going. D6 plus 5 for blast.
Yeah, just plus 3 and then you got 3 points for blast. Yep.
Max shots. 11 shots. Just hitting on 3s, no stealth or anything. 3 go back in.
Good roll.
T5. So 2s. That'll be 4, 8, 11 saves, please. Do you just want to roll these dice?
Nah, yeah, I'll roll those, but I'm going to roll cover guys first.
Okay, yeah.
So, 4 guys in cover, all 4 dead.
Do they not get 3-ups?
It's AP2, it's a 4-up, so they're 5 ups.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
And then I lose the whole year. Why not?
Okay. Bit of breathing room. It's not the main problem, however.
So that was clearing off 10 of the flash kits coming out of the truck there.
Killing the trucks, and after the truck, not trucks,
well,
killing the truck.
There's one more truck, yeah.
And then after that, the
flash gets
inside is actually
It's taken most of his shooting, though.
Yeah.
I was expecting...
I was
kind of expecting the more attention to be paid to the boys.
To the boys, to the boys in the objective.
Dropping a spore mine up there by the looks of it.
9 inches away. Neurotyrant's got nothing. He shot. Everything has shot.
Yep.
I'm not charging anything. Over to you.
No problem, mate.
All right. So
we'll just do your scoring real quick.
Yep.
So
I only get engaged for small.
Yep. And defend in progress. And we go over to me.
You hold 2.
Hold 1.
Hold 1.
Home doesn't count.
Home doesn't count. Did I?
2 cards.
Hold on, I scored myself for...
No, you scored yourself right, because Death Leap was on the center.
Oh, he was 2. You hold 1.
Yep. So cards.
Arid Island marked for death.
Yep. Some pretty dog shit here. I think I'm on 3, so I'm going to be on 4 now at the start of your turn. I'll definitely discard Mark for Death. Yeah. So I'll discard, what do you call it? Mark for Death?
Yep.
Selecting new mission. Extend battle lines. Okay, that's what we like to see.
That's it.
Now decide if I want to war. Yep, that's what we're doing. And you'll defend. Alright.
Did he called a war.
He's thinking about it.
He's thinking.
I
Let's
just
see if
answered
he
you.
would call the war because we need to
I
force him.
just answered you off mic. And yeah.
We need to force him to really call the war. So
that's the idea here, yeah.
let's see.
So he's kept him to 5 rather than 10 points on primary. So that's pretty good for Wade. He's already up on primary there. Now it's going to be a matter of not letting him swing it back and then making sure he can't score like a max primary at the end of the game.
Yes.
The interesting decision is going to be is this Hugh's go turn? Because again, he's gonna be able to deal with the screening units, but there's just not much else for him to get to.
Yeah. I don't think he called the war because he started moving already.
Yes, no, I do not believe he's called the war.
Yeah, but anyways, he had good secondary here.
Yeah, redrawing Mark for Death, absolutely. Extend and area denial.
Area denial. So area denial would be a problem a bit.
I think he'll probably get small area denial. At a glance, I don't believe the two big monsters are in 3 inches of the center.
Yeah.
But big area denial, I don't think he gets. I don't think he has enough movement to move up, clear the gargoyles out of the way, and then charge them.
Because the spore mine as well.
The spore mine as well, yeah.
You can't end within, is it like 6 or 9?
Within an inch, yeah. And if you get close enough, it'll blow up and deal mortal wounds, which is a problem. So I suspect he's probably not scoring max there. Extend, he's
extending already.
Guaranteed, basically, yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
These boys here.
So what's Hugh's plan here, Lawrence? He's building an objective back in that corner.
Yeah, so continue to build objective, clear that gaunts, kill that gargoyles.
Yeah.
And then I don't think he has more screening unit. Maybe one more gargoyle.
He does have another unit of gargoyles somewhere, yeah.
Yeah, then after that, he can call the 1/3 turn. I think that's it.
But so I suppose the question is that going to be enough?
That's why he also need to actually out OC the one in the center, so he should be giving Wade by just 10 points because he can't afford. Oh yeah, this is now the Stormwise, I would assume. Yeah, he just needs probably to charge that gargoyles, and then what's the OC of those exocrine, and then the is that the Lictor?
You mean the Maleceptor and Death Leaper?
Sorry, yeah, Death Leaper.
I'm going to assume like 3 and 2.
So
some
5.
variation thereof.
Yeah, so.
Yeah. So the Stormboy's getting close. They can definitely charge and jump over the gargoyles.
Yep. But he don't want to also have a heroic intervention coming from the Death Leaper.
That's true. That will pick up 5 Stormboys. Yeah.
Yes.
He definitely doesn't want to run that risk.
So maybe shoot a bit of those gargoyles and then charge and then consolidate to that objective if he can.
Yeah. It's definitely going to feel like a fairly tame turn. I'm just not seeing anywhere there are any big plays you could make. I think Wade's doing a really good job of screening and maintaining where Hugh can and can't be.
Yep.
Yeah.
But in green side, right, there's a CP to walk over? Or is it the ability of the pain? Oh, the weird boy.
The weird boy can do something, yeah.
Let's see what the weird boy's ability can do. So end of the movement phase. Oh, no, not this one.
Just moving up the unit of boys he brought on from reserve, which
Not the weird boy,
which
bro.
aren't beast makers. I was mistaken before. It's just the two characters leading them are massive. Bringing them up to face off against the gargoyles, and just not they're just not going to get very far. I think is the problem for him.
No, not the weird boy. I know there's. I'm pretty sure in Green Tide he has the ability to walk over.
Well, it's definitely not a stratagem.
Not a stratagem, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Chat, if you know, can you let us know?
Yeah, chat. If you're familiar with Green Tide, if you know if they can do that. There's still so many boys on the table.
Yeah.
Like, as a unit of flash gets gone, and that's it, right? All right, so we've got Gretchen moving up and advancing up around the bottom side there.
Yeah.
They're able to get on the objective. I don't think you're going to get many of them on the objective. But they are able to be there, which means that Wade can't just leave.
He's just got the Harrispex claws.
That's right. I'm not like trying to like whiz you.
Yeah, no,
I saw the claws. I'm like, oh, is that
I hate my models being identical unless they're just mooks. So I've got a third Maliceptor that's all spider legs. I've got all scything talents for its legs.
Good army to play if you hate us.
My Exocrines are all slightly different. I've got like the Blastoise cannons on that one and the extra sensory bits on that one.
Yep. All right. Reroll advance. The squad is going to chart. Is going to advance.
Which one's that?
Reroll that. 4.
Man, it is hard to keep track of which unit is which.
They've got so they do have different schemes to go green shoulders.
Okay.
So they do all have distinct schemes. So. It's annoying, but like if you look, you will be able to figure out which units which.
I gotta with my gargoyles. I'm just gonna put a stripe on the back. I'm just gonna paint the flat stands black and just put a stripe on it. At the moment, they're all at different stages in the painting process.
Yeah.
So I can tell just from the tint on the wings.
What do I want to do with teleport squad? Oh, I forgot to roll my aggressive CP. I'll do that now. Do I want to pop those guys out? Citizens now, I think. Teleport squad.
So I think if you can see the formation of the boys already, he's presenting already. So I reckon, bro, he would charge one boy unit to the gargoyles, and then that what do you call this one? The storm boys would be able to pile in and consolidate to the objective to at least.
Well, I think the boys are going to be able to do that regardless. Just because they're closer now.
Yeah, but he
the
would
storm
still
boys
have a
will want to charge over the gargoyles.
No, he don't want to charge over because I believe if he
the
does
heroic
that one,
intervention with
the
Death
heroic
Leaper,
intervention. So he would just use the 5 storm boys to actually just compete with the number of OC in that center.
Gotcha.
That's what I think.
That makes sense.
Because that 20-man boys will just obliterate the gargoyles.
Oh, absolutely right. The question was never can they kill the gargoyles. The question was always where are they going to be afterwards.
Correct.
Yeah.
But yeah, if he does that one, you see those are 40 boys in the middle.
He's committing a lot of boys.
And then you will see all exocrines.
Yeah.
Will have a line of sight. So.
It's definitely going to be a question of how much can Wade kill in return. Because he's done all the right things. He's set up this charge. Like, Wade's forced him to set up the charge in a way that it's going to be presented.
Yeah.
But can he do the damage that he needs to in return?
And actually bottom of 2, Bottom of 2.
Bottom of 2, yeah.
Storm boys as well, which I need to decide now. Nah, there's no reason to bring them in now. Would you like to rapid ingress your gargoyles?
I was thinking that. What do you got charges here? Boys are OC2, aren't they?
Yep.
Consolidate back there. Many shooting threats, not particularly. I think I will rapid ingress the gargoyles. Thank you.
Rapid ingressing here.
Yep.
Now you might be wondering why you're doing it with gargoyles. They're not going to kill anything, which is true. But it's the same reason he's been using them so far.
Yeah, just to
he's
move.
He's going to be able to move up and block and screen with them. If all he's doing is charging the other gargoyles, taking the central objective by charging in, killing them, piling on, or consolidating onto the objective, there's going to be space. And there's not going to be a whole lot of OC on there. So these gargoyles can very easily move up, take the point back off him, and screen again.
Again, yep.
Potentially keeping Q to a 5 this turn and a 10 next turn, while Wade sits potentially on a 10 and then a 15.
15, yes.
Yeah.
It would be also nice, you know, the Aquilon run when you come down, you shoot. But this time, what if the gargoyles, when they come down, they can shoot and move on your opponent's turn?
It'll be busted. There's a reason they don't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. 4. Not likely to fail that one.
That was probably better. Grots into the gargoyles. 4. Thank God.
Now that the Grots charges the gargoyle, I think they would later on also pile in. To
consolidate and pile into the objective,
yes.
So that they can probably take it off the
that
exocrine there, which is quite nice.
So I thought the Gretchen advanced, so I thought they won't be able to charge, but
they did advance,
Can they advance and charge? Also, did he call the war?
I don't think he did, but I might double check that.
Okay.
I don't know. I'd go and check my dice for being cooked, or yours for being cooked upside down. Because you'd have to roll pretty poorly.
And then the other boys squad into the gargoyles. Yeah, it's about to start really happening.
Did he just declare his war?
Yeah. Yeah, the first
That's
turn
always
was
the turn when things get wild, right?
I actually don't have a lot of experience into orcs. No one around me really plays them.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a learning experience at least.
Normally you know when an orc player calls their wire, even if you're not in the building. You normally hear it.
He's going to sit back a little bit.
Yeah, so just confirming there, he did indeed call the wire.
Yeah, we
so
didn't hear it
we
earlier.
Didn't hear him mention it before.
Yeah.
But yes, he has called the wire, so that is why his Gretchen can advance and charge.
Everybody can advance and charge.
Well, sorry, everything can. I think the Gretchen are the only thing taking advantage of it.
Yep.
But yes, and it is quite good. He does have an opportunity here to basically limit the swing back as well.
Yes, so at least you have 5+ invuln with everybody?
Yes, yeah. Well, not that I expected to be much swinging back into the orcs. I mean, point-wise.
Yeah.
This lets the Hugh do the same thing to Wade that he did the turn before, which is prevent him from scoring that extra 5 points.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's actually good. And then all those boys have Pain Boy. So they would also have 5+ invuln and 5+ Feel the Pain.
Feel the Pain. Very nice. Very hard to chew through.
Yes.
Yeah.
Most of my monsters are OC4. The Tyrant and the Neuro-Tyrant are both OC3, but the rest are OC4.
Like, I don't even charge the Storm Boys in all that scenario. Just like that just goes there instead.
Cool.
So Storm Boys didn't charge?
No, I'm not going to charge them.
Okay.
Definitely was going to heroic me. That would be fine.
Yes. That is exactly what would have happened. Do you have any increased consolidation or anything? No, just regular.
Do you want a heroic here with the Lictor?
No, I don't think that is wise.
No,
I think he'll kill. Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Next charge. So I did a great charge. I did all my charges. They'll bank that. Yeah, so I'll go first here, man. This unit here into the gargoyles.
Yep.
Would you like me to roll it?
No. I think I'll save us both the
That's
time.
all right.
and
I'll let you
energy.
pick them up on my clock. Thank you for that.
Just thought I'd
Thanks,
grab.
I'll let you pick those two. I'll let you come around and get them all.
Yeah, so there we have exactly what we're talking about. The gargoyles. The gargoyles dying. Let
And
the
then-
Gretchen now consolidate and pile in.
Yep.
Pile in and,
And consolidate to steal that objective.
Well, I actually don't think they want to consolidate. I think they want to pile in. They're three.
As long as
they can't
obviously-
pile in. They can only consolidate. So
No,
yes.
he can pile in because they charge.
They did, but there's pile in move doesn't check for objective control. It only checks for models. You can only do a pile in move if you can end up being able to fight a model. Or end up in combat with the nearest enemy
With the
unit.
nearest, so he can
So he
consolidate. He
can't. He
consolidated.
can consolidate onto the objective just like that and taking it
And
off the
then,
extra credit.
because that's already 6 OC.
Exactly. Next trend's what, 5 OC, I think they said before?
Yes.
Yeah.
Performance die.
Yes, yeah. Once again.
A lot of attacks on 2. Thank you for that.
Oh, it's okay. Look, if I drag the game out too long, my knees are going to blow out, and I don't think either of us want that. I do not have the best knees or back.
Yeah. Yeah. So the stream can see I'm measuring legally here. Yep, so touch that objective there. Those guys cannot move because they can't consolidate into anything.
Yep.
And, stick right, I'll roll him real quick. Yep, into the Bible, or whatever it's called, Fireball, I forget. 7 attacks because we're in noir. On 2s, 1 miss. Don't put your head in front of the camera here. 3's twin links. So that's 6 saves, they AP 1 damage too.
AP 1.
Roll those as well, man.
Yeah, just take those. So 4s.
Yep.
Damage what, sorry?
1. 2.
Damage 2, 4 damage.
Yep. And down 2, cracks me back.
And the 1. What is his profile? He doesn't spend much time in melee, and I don't know it.
It's alright.
2 attacks.
Yep.
Hitting on 4s, sustained. They both miss.
Yep, cool. Bottom of my turn, I get 5 for extend, my defend to work in progress, and I'll go with you, mate. Pop over to you.
Five for extend, work in progress. Okay, you have denied me 2. I don't hold that, do I?
Sorry?
Oh.
Oh, sorry, area denial. Yes, no, I had area denial, not defend. Yeah, I put defend. Yeah, it's the same thing, so it's...
Do you want to fix that real...
Yeah, I'll fix that real quick. Thank you for picking that up, Dalton. I'll put it in wrong on my end.
So my defend will finish.
Yeah, I've already got yours. Yep. Area... You've got a unit within 3, so I don't think I get it, correct?
I'm just going to draw my secondary so I can think for a sec. No prison recover.
Yeah, so I would discard 4 CP because I didn't get my perfect CP.
I'll just let you fix that.
Yeah, cool, man. Yeah, you got into it. Yeah.
So he's discarding area denial for a CP. Wade is drawing, he's scored his defender stronghold, and he's scoring his no prisoners. Where are we here? Scoring his no prisoners and his recover assets. All right.
24? Yeah. Correct.
Yeah. Now Wade's also going to be scoring
Just 5 points.
just 5. Yeah. Has Hugh taken them? Well, it depends.
Yeah.
It depends. Invasion fleet still has access to the Shadow in the Warp, right?
Oh yes.
So this might be the turn to do it.
So
because
at
if you
least
can force those Gretchen or those boys in the middle to lose it,
yes,
that's a massive swing. So let's see what they're chatting about.
And you've got, what, 3 on here?
Yeah, 6.
All right.
Friendly warning about the surge move this turn, it's going to be relevant.
Yes. What is it, D6?
D6, and I can reroll from above 10 models.
And you can go into engagement. You need a 6 to get into them. It's only once, isn't it?
Yeah.
And who can re-roll it? Everyone?
The boys, if they're 10 models or more, which they likely will be on a first unit.
Cover assets.
Oh, did you have any hits back into me Sick Rod or no?
No.
Oh, no, just making sure.
It's only 2 attacks hitting on 4s. Hold on. Synapse for you, synapse for you.
Yep.
He has to make a battle shock test.
Yep.
He's fine. On 3d6.
Is the Exocrine synapse? Or is
No.
Oh, so he's not a token. Yeah. All good. Yeah.
I saw him on 1 wound and then I was like, I'll put the token on him.
Fair.
I'll do his battle shock test. Oh, yucky. Okay, so this is a unit to there.
Yep.
This is 1 unit. Is that correct?
Yep. And then there's another unit here. There's 5 soul boys here.
Yep. Beautiful. Over there. Is there a character in this, or is that just part of the unit?
In the Grots or the boys?
The Grots.
Nah, he's just a sergeant, the Batman.
Cool. Okay. They are separate units. Advance the gargoyles.
Yep. Sorry, I'm just making sure I've got the right score.
Yeah.
So, you're right, dude.
17 inches. I'm just wondering if I can get 5 guys on there without getting an engagement range.
I think it's going to be pretty challenging, right? Because it goes the engagement range is 1 inch off the truck and 1 inch off that.
Yeah.
And you can't land there.
Yeah.
So I think I would suggest it's impossible.
Yes. just wanted to make sure of that. I've got 17 inches of movement. I can. Yeah. All right. We got like a ton of movement. Start measuring. Oh, okay, I've got like all the movement in the world. In fact, I'll just hug this line here. I don't think I even need to. No, I don't want to move those too close because you're going to surge.
Yep, shoot me and I'm running in.
Yep. So I'm just going to stay 7 away. So that engagement is impossible with this unit. So. My 7. I managed to fuck that up. No, I think I'm good. If you're happy.
Do you want to just move your mine first?
Yeah, I mean, I'll just move him to there so there's no advance or anything.
Well, I can't advance charge him.
Yeah.
So you can choose to buy him up. I'm just letting you know. Yeah, you might as well move.
Thank you. Go there. He moved to there. He's got line of sight to there. So the back of the exocrine can get to there. So just getting wholly within. No man left behind. You can shoot. So I'm just going to go to there. Should be able to see you into there because you're standing in that terrain. That's true line of sight.
How far does he move?
6.
Did he moved around the thing?
Yeah.
As you were measuring.
He can see
I get that.
directly over.
Yeah, all right. I'll just. Yeah, you can see. You can see.
Yeah, that's sort of what I was going off. I'll just keep him on that too. Make sure we've got the OC there.
1 hour left in the round. There is no break after this one, so you will not be able to play into the break. So make sure you get those scores in 1 hour from now.
12 inches. I don't have another objective. Can I just put a second objective next to this one?
It has to be at least 6 from any other objective.
From any, okay, that's right, yeah.
So it has to be exactly 12 from one and at least 6 from any other.
So go there. Do you just take it from me? It's kind of likely. So I'm just going to put an objective there. I'll just grab one of my tokens. Out of good ones. Yep, so that should be there. Good. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes. All the shooting. Falling back the biovore. Can I actually get him over the wall? Yes. Right, I'm going to fall him back over to this side. Just makes it.
Yep.
So no shooting for him.
Yep.
No spore mines, but there's no more WAR, so I don't think that's the biggest issue. All right. Do you have anything in Deep Strike?
5 Storm Boys.
5 Storm Boys. All right. Yeah, I think that's my movement. Oh, no. Hold on. One more bit. Start bringing some Gene Stealers out into the vicinity.
Just be careful. Like if this was a GT, I wouldn't let you do that because you've asked me if I'm going to ingress. I said no, and then you've moved him up.
So.
I'll keep him there, that's fine. No, that's okay. Okay, we'll just go to shooting then. I will go, so the exocrine that can see that they moved into the blue guys, start there. D6 plus 7 shots. Yep.
Just for a question, so small mines blow up when I go near them, don't they?
Yeah, so if your surge move, it's just going to explode.
Yep.
11 shots.
Yep.
Hitting on 3, 6s explode. That's a little unfortunate. Wounding on 3s.
I'll roll those for you, man.
Yep.
5 ups. And then make 1, and then I'll just re-roll any successes here. Okay. No, kills 4.
Kills 4.
Sorry, get that out of you.
I'll get that shooting out of the way.
Yep.
2d6 shots. 5 shots. He's T5 or 6?
It's 5.
5, okay. So 4s. Can I get 3 at -1?
3 at -1. Yep.
Damage 2.
5 ups. He did.
All right, blue boys. Have I got range still? Heaps of range. So the Maliceptor back there into the same boys. You're at 15.
I think you can just see them. It's fine.
Sorry?
Because you can't. I think you can see them. It's fine. Because I just
from.
Yeah, no, I think so. Yeah. That's why I was double.
That's what I was sort of banking off.
Yeah, you can shoot them. It's fine.
You got it. D6 plus 6 now.
Yeah, so +3 plus.
It's 3, 9.
Yep.
Nine. 3 rolling 1s.
Yep.
2 miss, goes back in.
Yep.
2s. All those.
+2. Roll successes. Kills 4.
It's damage 3. Yep.
That's why I was re-rolling successes if I made 3 5 ups and
okay.
1 re-roll.
Yep. Same guy that I'm targeting, going to go with this exocrine, unless you wanted to take him.
Yep.
Oh, is that a character? No.
Sorry?
Is that a character or anything special?
He's just a sergeant.
Same thing. How many guys in the unit now?
How many guys in the unit?
Yeah, in that.
I have lost 5, 8, so we're down to 14.
14, okay, so it's D6 plus 5 for blast. So 8 shots.
Yep.
This one moved, yep, so 3s rerolling 1s.
Yep.
Just a bunch of 2s.
Yep, and then 3s.
And 3s.
5 ups. No, kills 3.
There's 3. This exocrine into the same unit. You're still above 10, aren't you?
Lost 3. Yes, yeah. So we have 2 points.
So D6 plus 5 shots.
Yep.
Max shots. 11 shots. Hitting on 2s, rerolling 1s, 6s explode. Three extra dice. 3s. Ooh, yucky.
Yep.
Not many 3s.
Oh, that's not a roll. Kills 3.
3.
through there and I'll kill this one.
This Malicept is going to be able to shoot. You're below 10, so you're at 5, so d6 plus 4 for blast. So 9 shots. 6, 9, 3s, rerolling 1s. Oh, that is quite yucky. 2s. 3, please.
Kills 3.
Kills 3. What are we at on that unit? Okay. Oh, those were sustained and lethal attempts. I'll recover with the
Steelers.
The Steelers because they're in my deployment zone.
Yep.
So I didn't go for them after all.
They're not holy. Are they your DZ or are they the no man's land? Because they're in your DZ there.
Yeah, they're the DZ one. Oh, sorry, no, they're not the DZ one.
You have to be holy with them.
Yeah, I'll get them. So do you mind if I just get the Rabs to do that other one?
That's
just to there.
Yeah. And then who's your DZ one? The Lictor?
The Lictor, yeah.
Is he in?
He should be because it's from
I think so.
like here.
Good, yeah, all good.
The gargoyles are going to shoot the Gretchen.
Yeah.
Any gargoyles that can see, which should be like. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not these two, so 8 shots.
Yeah.
And I'll get, if you do surge move, I will scoot first, so you can't scoot into the gargoyles.
I think so, yeah.
Controlling players.
Yeah, I'll double check the wording once again. But yeah. So, are you shooting the Gretchen or the boys?
The Gretchen.
Oh, I can't surge read the Gretchen.
Oh, you can't surge read them?
No,
never mind.
Only boys.
4s, 6s explode. 2s. 3 saves on the Gretchen.
I get 5 up for the boys. I'll just kill 3 grots.
Grots, yeah.
Actually, I'll probably kill the run herd and a grot. They're 1 damage each, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And we'll just scoot them up.
So we're seeing there just how powerful the boys' 5-up invul and 5-up feel no pain can be.
He didn't eradicate the entire unit.
He put in the entire army into it, essentially.
Yes.
Was it 2 Exocrines and 2
and
Maliceptors?
2 Maliceptors.
What did the 3rd Exocrine shoot?
The same. The
So
same unit.
3 Exocrines and 2
3
Maliceptors.
Exocrine, 2
Didn't pick up a
Maliceptor.
whole squad.
Left with 2 leader and 3 boys.
Yeah.
And
that's
then
pretty
on
rough.
Use
2
turn,
boys, Nob, Warboss,
there
and
would be a
Painwall.
resurrection, I think.
Yeah, because he can D3 plus 2. Yeah.
Yep.
That's it. He's still playing the game correctly. Like the gargoyles cruising out like that mean that he's showing much more space. He's killed enough of the Gretchen that I'm fairly sure the Maliceptor and the Exocrine just permanently hold that point now.
Yep.
And unless I think I'm missing. There's still some boys in the top left corner.
Yeah, you still have top left boys over there. Someone also is still on the truck. I think that's the Beast Naga.
I think it's more Flash Kits.
No, the Flash Kits died.
Oh,
already,
one
right?
unit of Flash Kits, wasn't it? Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's the Beast Snaggers.
So
what have you got? 4 there.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yucky. Okay.
So I will pile in back there with my boys. I'll roll the attacks for the sake of it.
Yep. See if we can get some chip damage.
Only with Zongrod. Mr. Super Buffer. Nothing. I mean, they actually hit on 6s there anyway, so I should have actually rolled that. All right, cool. So you get 2 for no prisoners because you killed Stick right over here.
Yep.
And your recover is in progress, which is the Raveners and
Lictor.
Yeah, the Lictor there. Yep. All good.
I controlled.
You didn't get any.
No, I didn't get any primary. Oh, this one here.
Oh, sorry, you did get it. Thanks, Dalton. Yep, sweet. All right, so and your recover's in progress. All right, so we'll go over to me. Did you spend any CP then? I don't think you did.
No.
Yep.
So Hugh's going to draw his secondaries and look at what he's doing this turn. How do we think that turn felt for Wade?
Abysmal, bro. Because
Abysmal?
Yeah, he should have tried to eradicate at least one unit of...
He tried.
He did try, but yeah, because his no priest also was just sneak rot.
Yeah.
If he had killed that boys unit there, he can't regenerate anymore. That's another 2 points or 4 points for no priest, and maybe get one more leader for full. But now that he did not, so it's a bit bad.
That's true. But what would you do to change that? What would you add to the mix?
I'm not sure if he has some other strats that's actually like would be able to make his shooting efficient, or maybe if there's some grenades somewhere there.
I don't think any of the Tyranid stuff can do grenades.
Because now it's just like, you see, he would roll a resurrection here.
Yeah.
Let's say even minimum 3 comes back.
Yeah.
Let's see, but I'm not sure because like Wade would also probably do his...
I think he's forcing Shadow here.
Yes. He's asking him to roll for the leadership to check the number of primaries that he's actually holding. But those are sticky already, bro. Like...
Which ones are?
These are sticky because of the boys.
Those two, yes.
This one, I'm not sure who built that one.
Gretchen, by the looks of it. I don't think there are any boys over there.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of think that turn was... it wasn't amazing, but it was okay for Wade. He's taken the points back. He's maintaining that early primary lead that he put up. Being kept to 5 points on primary that turn hurt. And if he can manage to keep Hugh to even 5 or 10 this turn, it matters. Especially with Hugh missing a secondary for a turn as well. So it's very close. I think both of them, I think Hugh's in a slightly better position pieces-wise. He has more stuff to do things with. But they are both trading pieces and they are both losing things that they are able to do stuff with. And no, he didn't Shadow in the Warp because he didn't roll Battle Shock for everything.
Oh, okay.
I think it was just the Gretchen doing the normal Battle Shock and the boys doing the normal Battle Shock.
So he would hold 10 points?
He should hold 10, yeah.
I'll use those dice, they were good.
Yep.
The boys in the middle.
So yeah, they're effective -3.
-1 million, they fail.
Yep.
The other squad that just regened, they rolled a 4, they'll fail.
Scratch that, he is shadowing the warp thing, so they are checking all of those now.
These boys here, they rolled a 6, they'll fail, because they're -1 because you're trying on the field.
Yep.
Yep. The truck is only at -1, so it passes on mate. Yep. The grot's back there. 7, the run hurts leadership, 7, there's a -1, so they fail. The grot's on my home field, they pass on a 9. The boys on my home field, they pass on an 8, correct? Because they're only -1? Yeah, cool. Yeah. And then the Storm boys, they fail. So fails were here, 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 truck pass, cross pass, yeah.
Everything that failed got to get a token.
Yeah.
And I just ran out, so...
That's all right. I've got to pull cards first as well, eh?
Yes.
Secure No Man's Land and Cleanse. So secure is fine. I can discard at the end, so I can't get Cleanse here.
Bit annoying because of all the battle shots.
Yeah, so I think because thankfully it's at the end of the phase, so I'll discard Cleanse for a CP. I'll spend another one. And I get Storm Hostile. How do I get a Storm Hostile?
Definitely achievable. Oh wait, no, your battle shock's in the middle.
So
yeah,
my big brain
because this is all battle shocks.
My big brain play was just going to steal this, but these guys are battle shocks, so
Yes.
I won't. Oh, I guess I can kill him so you don't hold it, but that's probably the play. Yeah, because I would have to take the middle, which is
difficult to achieve.
The bee snaggers. The bee snaggers. You're going to have to do it, boys. All right.
Which ones are they? How many models are that? And what's their OC?
In which unit?
They're bee snaggers.
They're in the truck. It's 10 models plus the character.
And they are OC...
OC2, because they're battle line.
Yep.
They haven't.
Okay,
so they
so
don't
it's a
have to take shadows because they're in a transport.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Yep. So secure, and then I will get 15 for primary because I passed the important battle shock here, and those two are sticky.
Do you score that? I've got 8 OC on that.
8 OC?
On this one. 4 and 4.
So the execremes...
They're 4 as well, yeah. You don't
okay, sorry, I keep thinking they're OC.
Yeah, that's all good.
So I get a 10, so that's fine.
10.
Cool. Yeah, that's why I was like, oh...
Yeah, it's important.
But it actually doesn't matter now. That's fine, mate. So...
It's relevant for my turn.
Yeah.
Oh, but they'll be fighting there.
Yeah, so they're past the battle.
Do you want to fall them?
I probably do and just let you overwatch them. I don't think I care. Yeah, let's get that out of the way.
I'll probably overwatch when you fall back so I can control it in my turn.
Well, you overwatch now anyway.
Yeah.
You can't overwatch at the start because you review.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, so you
so that in my turn I can control it if I get a kill.
Yep.
Maliceptor or Exocrine, it doesn't matter, it's going to be identical.
Yep.
D6 plus 3 shots. 6 shots.
Yep, down 3.
I really need a 6 here. 1 6 is 2 hits.
Yep, 2s.
2.
Just kill 2 guys.
Okay, cool. And just back to you.
Yep, thank you. All right. Oh, Gretchen CP. Did anyone pass? Those squads did pass, so I get to roll for that. That's fine.
Big stretch.
All right.
This is the Storm Boys in reserve.
No, I'm just thinking if I want to teleport there and shoot him.
Okay. But do you have anything in reserve?
They can teleport. I do have Storm Boys in reserve. They have to come.
It's turn 4, isn't it?
Is it turn 4?
Yes.
We're on turn 3, aren't we?
Is it not? Is it turn 3? Or am I mistaken? Has it just been slow? Oh, it's only turn 3.
Yeah,
You're right. Yeah. Sorry. Oh. Yep. It's just been a bit slow. A lot of dice to roll. And so who else can teleport? Is it? Oh, they are...
The Weird Boy unit.
The Weird Boy unit. Such a goofy ability.
It is very funny. Yep.
Big unit to fit behind stuff, though.
Oh, yeah. Excuse me.
Is there a character attached to that unit? Yeah.
Nick, is this yours anyway?
Cool.
So this is weirdly, despite Dwyer being last turn, this is Hugh's go turn. This is the turn where he runs out and does a million things.
Yeah.
Half his army's battle shocked. So that was pretty funny.
Yes.
He's not going to be able to take points off of Wade, but he is going to be able to kill a bunch of stuff, hopefully, and just do a bunch of damage.
Yes.
Now that Wade can only screen the bottom half of the board, you can see the boys at the top there looking to make a run over to his home objective.
Yep.
And cause a bunch of trouble there.
So that Malice Scepter would die with this Bisnagas here.
Yeah, it should do.
Yeah, the Gargoyles also would just die.
I mean, there is a chance they just bounce. That's the thing with the big Tyranid monsters. Every now and again, they just survive way longer than they should.
Well, these are devastating wounds if you're a monster, I think.
Yeah, but they haven't got all the rerolls and all the reliability that you need for it. They're just going to cruise in, roll a bunch of dice, and hope for some sixes.
Well, the boss itself would be, I think...
The war boss tends to do a lot more damage, yeah.
Yes. So let's see.
It's too much.
Yeah.
They only damage one, so they've got no damage dealing, they're just utility.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that goes. Because if a couple of things don't quite go Hugh's way here, if he does bounce somewhere, or he doesn't make a charge, something like that, Wade's in a very good spot. Everything's presented, everything's visible. There's no more thought, no pain.
Yep.
He can just cruise through a unit and pick it all up.
Yep.
But if you can make this stick, he can basically lock down the game. He'll control like 4 to 5 of the objectives on the board and just sit there scoring points.
I'll just kill it. Stormboys will advance. Just roll one of the big dice. 13. That's 3 in a row.
I'll just grab that spawn one.
Yeah, you're right, man. Yep.
Action on.
Oh, yeah. I'll come around and just move it properly. Block myself there a fraction. Yeah, I think so. That's fine.
Did the Stormboys battle shock as well, didn't they?
Yeah.
That's right.
Probably just sit here for now. Being chilling back there. Okay, cool. Teleport squad. I got to bring my Stormboys in as well.
Yes.
It's a lot of models. Oh, teleporting.
Shouldn't have stayed up all night playing Monster Hunter. I'm fucking tired.
Six wounds, yeah?
T6, 6 wounds. They're only strength 5 or strength 6, the orcs?
Strength 4 at the moment, but I can reroll wounds for a CP.
Okay, yep.
I'll teleport on 2 up.
Can they charge out of that?
But it's outside 9. It's basically just
okay. Just a deep strike.
Yep. Lictors are stealth, aren't they?
Yes.
This is troll.
Fights first, stealth, infiltrator, lone op. They've got all the words.
Fuck it, we'll go for it. We don't have time to fuck around.
Are they outside of 9 of the gargoyles there too?
Yep.
Cool. Just thought I'd check.
Yeah, so the weird boy is basically just edging 11.5. You can come around and measure if you want.
That's all right. No, I trust you. I trust you. I just wanted to make it's just forcing you to go in a weird straight line rather than being able to spread across. Just makes your engagement weird.
Okay. Got 2 more guys I'm missing. Just grab one of the dead boys and we can go and squad it out. Okay, cool. Let's get on my movement phase. Shooting phase. We're going to hazardous into the lictor. Yep. 4 up, misses, that's fine. It's actually 5 up. Hazardous. Takes 3, lil.
He's got to feel no pain for that, doesn't he? No.
Oh, actually,
is there a pain?
No, not for the hazard, because he's only the model with a hazardous weapon in the unit. Cool. So we'll go pretty much all charges now. Thank you.
You're very welcome. I'm just getting in the way.
No, you're right.
Try my best.
We'll spend a CP.
Yep.
We will plink. So this is to give myself +1 to charge and reroll charges. This is the battle round number added to the charge strategy.
Yep.
Doing that on the weird boy unit. So we're going for an 8 on that lictor.
Yep.
We get a free reroll.
Yep.
Part of the strategy. No. Oh, it was there, close. And then over here, the
this
boys
when you need
charge
dice.
gargoyles. 5.
Surprise, surprise.
Do I want a heroic?
Will you be able to consolidate enough onto that objective to take it from me?
I'm battle shocked.
You're battle shocked, never mind.
Yes. Well, I just want to tag them else.
Yeah.
Boys over here.
Yep.
Big Snaggers will go into the Malceptor. 3, it's actually good.
There was a character in that unit, wasn't there?
I haven't moved him yet. He's going to stay snugly where if you're heroic, you still can't precision him.
Oh, yeah.
You have to be able to see him to precision him. So I'm going to sacrifice him swinging, so you can't heroic and precision out the beast boss.
I'm going to heroic still, but with the Hive Tyrant instead.
Yep.
Just doing that for free. Easy. Just so if you did kill the Malceptor, you couldn't consolidate that way.
Yep.
You'll have to come this way.
Yep. Next charge.
10 inches was more than enough.
We'll go these boys into the Hive Tyrant.
Yep. Easy. Were they battle shocked?
Yes.
Yes.
Cool.
Oh no! Another casualty?
Got a million of those. charge will be the boys into the gargoyles in the middle.
Yep. Surprise, surprise. Big charges. I think that unit might die. Weirdly enough.
Anything else?
You tell me.
Nah, that'll do me. That'll do me. All right, start the fight phase. So,
I do have interrupt.
yeah, I'm just thinking where I want to spend CP.
They should be back a little bit here and see.
So Hive Tyrant got the thing where he gets the feel no pain, the good feel no pain.
Yes. He was the MVP last game, just tanking Catan. Just
Yeah. I'll go with those first. He should be based. -1. So 6 choppers and 1 power claw. No strats.
this is which one, sorry?
Into the Hive Tyrant.
This unit here?
Yeah.
So they're -1 to hit from the Malice
Yep, +1 hit from the War Boss.
Yep.
1 hit with power claw. 1 wound, maybe 2 damage too.
So this is a 4-up. Goes through.
Yep.
Damage 2, sorry?
Yeah.
Yep. Into the Tyrant. No, sorry, was that into the Tyrant? Yeah.
That's into the Tyrant, yep.
Yeah.
Boys.
It was 2 to 8.
3s to 2s to 3s.
Oh, sorry, I forgot my Feel No Pain on that.
Sorry, you can roll it, so.
Just add 2 damage to the
Yep.
whatever this ends up
So
at.
just 1 more save, AP1.
1 more save at AP1, so this is a 3-up on his
Yep.
armor save. Makes it,
2
and
Feel No
then
Pains.
the Feel No Pains.
Yep.
So only 1 damage
Yep.
in the
Do you wish
end.
to interrupt anywhere?
Okay, what do you got? The Beast Snaggers. What's the damage profile on the Beast Snaggers?
Straight 5, hitting on 2s, making 3s, full rerolls to hit, AP1 damage 1. And the Knob is damage 2 at strength 6.
He can't fight anyway, so it's just the Beast Snaggers. They're -1 to hit. I won't bother. Back to you.
Yep, cool man. So I'll have basically should be in. So I'll have 2, 4, 6 heat. So 2, 4, 6, 7. So 6 guys plus the knob. I roll the knob first. 3's re-rolling. So re-roll against vehicles and monsters.
Yep. That's with the -1 to hit.
Yeah, because they get +1 to give them.
Yeah, cool. Yep.
1 save, AP1 damage 2 on the Mail Scepter.
AP1, so 4-up.
Yep. 4, 8, 12, 16, 18.
Easy. What's this hitting on?
Still 2s. So it becomes 3s.
2s and 3s, yep. Cool.
And then 6s. 1, AP1 on the melee.
I love that we've just given up on the colours. 4-up. Goes through.
Yep. Yep. And then...
What was the damage on that, sorry?
1.
1, okay. Making me grab an extra dice out.
Yep. I'm going to go with this unit first into the gargoyles.
Yep. I'll save you your time with there's not much on the clock. We've got more than enough. Yucky, 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 yucky. Oh my god.
Do you mind if I pick them up?
Just go for it, man. It's it's fine. $20 of these gargoyles and the 3 raveners were bought, built, and painted this week. I was like, I want to play some gargoyle jail. Let's do that. Oh Jesus.
All right, so you can clock back to you. You'll be able to hit me back with the mouse over here and the mouse over here.
Yep.
And I'm not going to pile into Death Leap, obviously.
Yep. So I will go Maliceptor into the... Do you want to talk to me? Thank you.
Yep.
Maliceptor into the Beast Snaggers. 6 attacks hitting on 3s. 6s are sustained. Wounding on toughness.
5.
3s. Just 3, please.
AP.
-1.
-1.
Damage.
6 ups. Damage.
2.
So 3 roll any successes. Kills 3 guys.
3 guys. I'll put the rest, the Hive Tyrant's attacks all into the boys.
Yep.
So starting with his damage 3 attacks, hitting on 2s, 6s explode. 3 extra hits.
Yep.
Wounding on 2s at strength 10.
Yep.
And twin linked. That many saves. AP 2, damage 3.
5 ups. Kill 7.
And the Hive Tyrant's Scything Talons. Hitting on 2s, 6s explode. Just 2 hits and winning on 3s. 1 more save at -2 damage 2.
All good.
All good. And the Maliceptor here that you piled into.
Yep.
Threes. Just 1 save at -1 damage 2.
All good.
All good. Do they get the invuln? Are they above 10?
The boys?
Yeah, those ones there.
I've rolled a 6 anyway, so they
do they have a...
But
Oh,
they
they've
are
got a
above
permanent...
10.
Yeah, okay. Oh, I didn't realise they had a permanent save. Okay. All right, that's all the fighting.
Yep. So you get your recover goes off.
Yep.
I had Storm. I'm going to keep Storm.
You're going to keep it?
40k players, there's 20 minutes left.
No, I'm not going to keep it.
Going to keep it? Going to drop it? Discard Storm at end of turn. You don't gain an extra because the Gresham gave you one already to cross. Happy there?
Yes, I should have gained 1 helix. I should have gained 3 for the round.
Yep.
Because you didn't go.
Yeah, all good.
1 4. Yeah. So I go to turn 4. Yep.
Turn 4. Extend and bring it down. Do you have anything for bringing it down? You've got the
truck.
You've got the truck. And I hold 1.
You get 3.
2, 3. Yep. Okay. Extend. I will be able to score immediately. There's nothing stopping that. Bring it down. What else have I got that I can get? Assassinate. I don't want to draw Assassinate. I don't think I can do that. Oh, actually, we can. Locus I can do. Are there any dead draws? Storm Hostile I can't do. No, there's dead draws there. Bring it down is doable. Okay, my command phase, I am going to put this Exocrine and this Exocrine to lethal hits.
Yep.
Because free strat from the Hive Tyrant onto here and then bouncing under there because he's in Synapse.
Yep.
You've got nothing left in reserves, do you?
No, all on board.
Cool, awesome.
So that was Hugh's big go turn, push everything forward.
Yep.
I think it's still close,
It's
but
still
I think
close.
it might not have done enough.
Yeah, because 23 points still ahead, and then I think you would also still score 15 on his turn. Yeah.
Yes, yeah. Depends on if Wade managed to deny him one of the 3 points he's currently on.
Yes.
But I think they both. But here's the thing. I think they both score another 15. Right?
I believe so.
And so I think Hugh and Wade's primary are basically the same now.
Yep.
Yeah. So I think they're basically the same now. It's all about secondaries, and I think Wade is a little bit up on secondaries there.
He's was this 9 points ahead.
Yep. So if he can maintain that, now bring it down is rough here because
that's only one truck.
There's only one truck.
That's just 2 points.
Exactly. But as he mentioned, there are dead draws, and scoring 5 points and 2 points for 7 points is better than nothing else.
Correct.
And then if all he needs is for Hugh to miss a secondary somewhere, then I think he just maintains just enough of a lead that potentially in turn 5 Hugh just can't do anything. Of course, that does rely on Wade scoring his secondaries in turn 5, so he needs to not draw those dead ones. But keeping the CP and the ability to re-roll one of those secondaries or redraw one is pretty good for turn 5.
Yep.
Yeah. He's still got these Gene Stealers too, so actually he can probably clear, not the whole board,
Maybe,
but he can clear a couple of 2 or 3 good units here.
Yep. So if he can do that, then he would be, like in a very commanding position already.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see how he goes.
Yeah.
All of my shooting can see it except this Maleceptor. He's going to go to there. The Ravs are going to hold this objective.
Yep.
They're going to hold both objectives.
Yep.
Yeah, it's fine. That's a lot of dudes there. They're going to have to make another battle shock test automatically. Have they taken damage? They took one guy died, right? Out of this unit
These guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can regen him though, because I haven't used him once, but they're free regen.
Okay, cool. So maybe they don't have to take a battle shock test. Maybe they do. Got 3 objectives over there. It's sort of like primary is always going to max in this. What am I on again? Then bring it down. Okay. Let's make it quick. So I gave the lethals to him and to him.
Yep.
Because they're not in tyrant range for his lethal hits.
Yep.
I'm going to start with this one here that moved.
Yep.
I've got no other movement to make. Up. Bring him there.
Yep. So you're shooting all 3 into the truck?
I'm going to be shooting everything but that Maleceptor into the truck, very likely.
I'm happy to say that.
Don't do it yet, because anything that can see other stuff is going to shoot other stuff, so I should.
Okay.
I'll start with this Exocrine though. Actually, I'll start with the Exocrine that didn't move.
Yep.
This Exocrine that didn't move. D6 plus 3 shots. 5 shots.
Yep.
Which one was this one? This one was this guy here that was stationary because he can't see much else. Hitting on 2 6s are lethal. And 3s.
Yep.
4 at -3.
9 damage.
Yep. The Maleceptor in combat. Yeah, the Maleceptor's in combat, D6 plus 3.
Yep.
9 shots. Hitting on 4s, 6s are lethal. And 3s.
Yep, sorry.
At -2.
Yep. So -2. Dead anyway. Yeah. Yep. Explosion.
Okay, so I've still got him, him, and him to shoot. There's not really much that I can shoot without you surging. I've got a line up there for those guys. Oh, they're battle shocked, they can't surge. Oh, that's lovely. Why didn't I think of that before? This one here that didn't move into them.
Yep.
D6 plus 7 for blast. How many in that unit?
Full unit. It's D6 plus whatever it is, plus 4.
Yep, so 7. 10 shots. Twos, 6s explode.
Yep.
Goes back in. 3s. Yucky.
5 up. 3 go through.
Damage 3.
Kills 2.
Kills 2. Another Exocrine. They're down to
They're down to 20, still +4.
Still 20? Okay. So D6 +7. What's that? 13. I don't know how to do math. 2s, re-rolling 1s. 1 goes back in. And 3s. Not hot, but...
It's a good roll.
It is a good roll.
Just 5.
Just 5. Shots. Heaps of range. Maliceptor there in combat. Yep. He's going to shoot into that unit too.
Yeah.
How many are left in the unit?
10, I think. So I'm looking at it real quick. 2, yep. 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. So
14.
So +2.
+2. So D6 +5.
Yep.
Max shots. 11 shots. Yep. 4s re-rolling 1s. Yep. 6s explode. 3 go back in. 2s, strength 10.
Yep. Grab that one out and I'll roll those. 3, 5, 6, 8. Killed 5. Killed 7.
That's a character attached to that unit?
Yes, 3 characters.
Cool. So no precision shenanigans.
Nope, that's why they're there.
Not today. I think that's all my shooting, except unless he is in range still. He's no longer in range. Okay, combat.
Yeah.
I'm going to run the Gene Stealers into there.
Yeah.
It's not a failable charge, we'll see how far we get. 8.
So into these guys here.
Yep, so this lictor's going into hit, you can't fail. This lictor's also going into this unit,
yep.
You can't fail. I got an 8. So I'm just gonna like wrap the Broodlord around a bit.
Oh no, that's right, no, yeah. That's right.
What's that?
Oh no, that's all right.
What's a 9? I'll pivot him so it's 8. I didn't sleep, okay? If he can base his got to, we'll go around the side. Okay. Is that unit below half of orcs?
One of the things that I will mention here, now again, I don't believe this is something that either of these players are about to go and do on each other.
Yep.
But they are quite low on the clock. You can see over
Yes.
there, Wade's got about 4 minutes left,
And this
Hugh's
is just
only got
top
about
of
3.
4.
This is top of 4.
Yeah.
So Wade's definitely up on time. And they are going to jump through here quite quickly.
Yes.
But this is an example of, were they taking this like a point more seriously? Was this an event that like they really cared about winning? You know, if this was a big 5-round GT or something like that, something like this would be a really tough situation for both of them, because both of them are in danger of clocking out and just being able to do nothing for the rest of the game.
That is correct. But I mean, obviously the advantage would be Wade here because he's ahead.
The advantage here is Wade, and also it's worth pointing out that they have both been pretty forgiving with each other on the clock.
Yes.
Like Wade's done some stuff on Hugh's time. Wade hasn't forced you to roll all his saves,
Yes.
and his roll his attacks and things. So yeah, as I said, I don't expect either of them to really do too much. But yeah, so they are going to play out to the end of time, of course.
Yes.
6 is sustained. 1, 2, 3 sixes.
The G-Steel is fighting
T5?
Yeah, so 4s.
4s, re-rolling 1s because you're on the objective. 6 is a dev. Those are 1s. Those are... wounds. Reroll these. 4 devs and that many saves.
Two, 4, 6, 2, 4, 7, 10, and you got the rest of the unit to go. Was that half?
That was only half, yeah.
Yeah,
how many are left?
I'm happy to say.
Okay, cool. Do you want to interrupt?
I've got no way to interrupt. That would be relevant. So swing first there anyway.
Yep. Tyrant is going to go into the boys again. Yep. 6 attacks. 1 sustained. 2's twin linked. That many saves on the boys. Damage 3. Just into here.
Kills 5.
Kills 5.
Oh, sorry.
He's got 4 more attacks.
Yep.
Hitting on 2s, sustained, 2 sustained. This is just winning on 3s, no twin linked. 4 more saves at damage 2, AP 2.
Yep.
I'm going to be... Maleceptor into the grots on the objective. 1 sustained. Dead. Lictor into the boys that he's in combat with.
Yep.
2 sustained. They are... Okay, so 3s. That many at AP 2, damage 2. They get the invuln still? Are they above the amount?
Actually don't, so I'll say 4. Yeah, so kill 6.
6. And the Maleceptor into the guys there. I'll go Death Leaper, sorry, into those boys. 3 on the boys in the center objective.
Yep.
I've got 20 seconds left, so I'm just ending my turn here.
Actually, no, one of those goes through. Yeah, kills 1.
Kills 1. And the Maleceptor into the snaggers.
Yep.
3s. All right, 3 saves, AP 1, damage 2, and that's the end of my turn. I'm clocked out.
Kills 2.
Oh, I'll just leave that on me until it's time for your turn.
Yeah.
So I will score extend, and I score bring it down for 1. Yeah, okay. And I did my primary.
Yep.
Would you like to switch it over to you? It pauses the clock.
Yeah. So I'm going to get a 15 no matter what.
That's still not moving. I think you're going to click play, because it 3 minutes 50.
I know it's a good clock.
Do you want to just go to all the big talk says too?
Yeah, that's fine.
It was like 3 minutes behind.
Containment, sabotage.
It's close, bro.
It is very close. It's really interesting.
Can actually get both.
So, one of the things
can actually get all both. Yeah.
Have you put your primary in already? Yep.
But
you have to sabotage.
I don't think yeah, because we're not going to be able to.
Can the weird boy go again?
Which I also suspect means that that Hugh will also naturally clock himself if he runs out of time.
Yeah.
Just because that's the kind of player they are. It's like if that's what they're doing that. So he's drawn sabotage and containment. Sabotage should be doable.
Yeah. Because if he's out of time, then sabotage can't be stopped.
But he's not out of time. He still has like 3 minutes or 2 minutes left on the
is it?
clock. No, not Wade. Wade.
No, that's why Wade is. That's why he can't
Wade
stop
is timed
sabotage.
out. Yes.
Thank you very much. Good experience. I hadn't played into this before.
So Hugh scores 6 points on containment.
And 6 points in sabotage, yeah?
3 points on sabotage. because he can't get to an objective in his opponent's deployment zone, and he scores 15 points on primary.
So is this a score?
And I'm going to turn this up a little bit,
Okay.
but I believe this is our final score.
Northwest?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Northwest.
Yeah.
Are you near House of War?
No, the House of War is southeast.
I was going to say we should get another game in because a good orc player.
House of War is literally the opposite direction.
Oh, northwest. I thought you
Alright, and I
Somebody
believe-
cannot sabotage there.
No, they can't.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, so I believe that is actually game.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
going
the game.
to.
Let's
I'm gonna
put our
pull
our faces.
summary up.
Oh, summary
commentary.
faces.
And we can see their game ending at the end of turn 4.
4, yes.
Both players playing a fiddly army with lots of gribblies, lots of stuff.
Just 2 point shorts for the orcs.
That's what it looks like, yeah.
So.
Well, they're sorting that out now. Hold on, no. So he's running through his rest. Never mind.
Okay.
Scratch
Let's
that.
see first then.
Hugh's running through the rest of his stuff there. Yep. So. Oh, wait, hold on one moment.
Okay.
Chat. All right, so we've got down here. We can see the scoring app they're using. It's how we keep track of scores, and they're chatting with each other and speculating on what would happen. The score they are submitting, the score they've finished at time, is 63 to 65. Wade's way in favor of the Tyranids.
2 points.
2 points in it. Very nice. Yeah, that was a cool game. That was really cool to watch.
Yes.
I think.
So the the second turn primary of 5, I think, was the key here.
Yeah, I'm very happy with the way I called the early on bit with Wade.
With the primary,
pushing the gargoyles up, screening that whole area off, forcing Hugh to keep his primary down, because even it then put Hugh on the back foot to then come up, and he had to force the same thing on Wade in turn 3, and you can see that on the screen, just up over this way. You can see that in turn 3, Wade got 5 points on primary.
Yep.
So Hugh had to work hard to make that happen, which meant they both get 15 at the end, which keeps them together. And at the end of the day, Wade's not 30 gene stealers, but a billion little scoring units managed to make sure that he consistently scored, I think, every single primary, even the small ones. Whereas Hugh, I think, missed one every turn except turn 4.
That's correct.
And it just meant that Wade was up. Yeah, that was a pretty good game.
Yeah. I was expecting that if they would actually be able to, like, really play until turn 5, which they did not. Maybe the orcs have a chance. What was their prediction?
So you say that they can play to turn 5.
Okay, what was
They've
that?
been predicting it. So I've actually got down here their prediction for if they go to turn 5.
Okay.
Don't have a look at that.
Okay.
Before looking at that, Lawrence, what do you think the end score would be if they went all the way to turn 5?
So Tyranids will just hold plus 10,
they're
75.
They're both going to get 15 on primary, right?
So 75. So he would probably end up at 83 to orcs at 88.
So you reckon orcs at 88 and Tyranids at 83?
Yes. So that's
interesting. So the score that they put in after drawing their secondaries, drawing for turn 5, spoofing it basically, is that Wade drew overwhelming force and sabotage.
Okay.
And he got 3 and 3.
Okay, so 6.
And then he scored his 10 points on primary
so 16. So that's
to go right up.
81.
He's at 81.
Yep.
Hugh drew behind enemy lines, which he could not score because he hasn't got enough stuff left.
Okay.
And engage on all fronts, which you could only get for 2
2
because
points.
things are battle shocked
So
and things are
65
dead.
plus 15.
And then he scored 15.
So 65, 70, 80 to 80.
80
so still
to
very
81.
Still very close.
Very, very close.
So Tyranids
it's 2 points in it. The extra turn brings it to 1 point in it. That's what you. That is what you call a close game.
Yes.
Definitely a great one to watch. I was definitely surprised with it. I do think that the Orcs. I was expecting the Orcs to sort of just roll over everything. And I think as we talked about during the game, the turn. I believe it was turn 3, turn after the war, they just sort of bounced off all of the big stuff. They didn't do as much damage as they really needed to.
The wall was called turn 2, and then actually you have the proper
and that was the thing.
There,
the wall
right?
was almost wasted on
the wall. There's
the
a
screening
wall, yes.
on the gargoyles and the Hormagots.
Yep, correct.
Which is exactly what the screen should do. It should just attrition value away from your opponent's doing. So that was really good. And that was a really fantastic way to watch.
The big bags also they were really just patient, just staying on the line.
Yeah.
Even though
being OC4 as well is pretty good. Which meant they could toe into the objective, and they were just bigger than most things are. for OC wise. So yeah, absolutely, being patient with them was the right play, and Wade did it really well.
So well done.
Yeah, and for what it's worth, I think Hugh played it really well too.
Yeah.
I think Wade was reliably rolling max shots on most of his stuff too, which was pretty rough to watch.
On those D6 plus 3
on those D6 plus 3,
yeah.
it was always like 6, 9, 8, 7, like big dice.
Yep.
And I think Hugh played quite well. Potentially could have worked harder to get around the screens earlier, or made a few, potentially even shot screens off and made a few riskier 8-inch and 9-inch charge attempts.
Yeah, he did one with the teleporting one, right? Which he failed.
Did and it failed, yeah. But it's also the case of, well, maybe if a couple of turns earlier and you tried that a couple of times already, one of them suddenly gets through and connects, and suddenly we've got a very, very different mid-board.
Yes.
But that said, the score was 65-63.
Well done,
going
the
to Wade.
Tyranids.
Congratulations, Wade. And thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed our coverage today. I think this pretty much wraps us up.
Oh, yep.
Do you want to pull up BCP there? Because
I don't have BCP
I believe we can see on your phone. We've got it there. Mine's down there.
Oh, but I'm not subscribed, so we need to call Carl.
We can still see the results. We can still see the results.
Okay,
so Lawrence is going to pull up results. We're going to talk about the where the whole tournament stands.
But Dean is known for lacking the event, so let's see if we can see it.
He hasn't. It's not. So we're going to see how that goes. While Lawrence pulls it up, I do want to say thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed it.
What's this?
Make sure to like, subscribe, comment below with what you thought of the stream. In fact, tell us what you thought. We've got a few new cameras, a few new angles, a few new bits of technical gear, and a new sort of design for how we are laying out information on the screen. In fact, this new top-down has cut down a bunch of information. We can see his tray there. I don't know what's...
Something's wrong with the BCP.
Something's wrong with your phone, I think.
Yeah, I think so. We need to borrow some.
All right, well, you go do that. Yeah, even the top down here has been cut down a bunch. So this looks really nice and it is easy to follow. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. Let us know down in the comments below. While you're down there, go into the description, head over to riskyrollers.com.au. Check out all of our events. We've got a whole bunch of them for the year. Just pass me mine, man. It's down there. Come along, we've got a whole bunch of events planned for the year. They're all up on there. Make sure to head to teamos40k.com.au where you can see all of the Team Australia Fundraiser events. You can follow them along there. You'll also be able to get tickets and stuff for the upcoming Team Australia Fundraiser raffle. We've got loads of prizes and things for that. It's definitely worth being involved and getting it around it there. And last of all, we make sure to check out last year's vlog series from WTC, which is on our channel. And you can also follow along because we're going to be doing another one this year when we head over for WTC. We're going to be doing another vlog as well and covering as much as we can of the event because it is one of the highlights of our year. It is an absolutely phenomenal event and sort of the pinnacle of 40k, of competitive 40k.
All
now,
right.
we do have some results here. So we have 4 undefeated from 36 players.
4 undefeated.
Over 3 rounds, because it is an RTT. We have in 4th place Wade Anto, who just watched win his 3rd game. Sitting with 234 battle points. So he's 89, an 80, and a 65.
Okay.
In 3rd place, we have Matthew Thomas with 258, who we saw in game 1, with 65, 93, and a 100. In 2nd place, we have Lockie Callahan with Dark Angels with 270 battle points, a 95, an 88, and an 87. And then our winner today, with 290 battle points on Necrons, was Jason Horn with a 97, a 100, and a 93.
Dropping, 10 points?
Dropping 10 points over the course of the day. So congratulations, Jason. Well done. We also have Best Painted and Best Sports that are being collected, and Dean's organising that, and he'll hand those out in a minute.
Okay.
But I think that does pretty much wrap up everything we're doing today. Make sure to go down the description, check out the website, head onto our Discord, come to Club Days. We run Club Days kicking off on the March 22nd.
Yes.
Check out our Patreon, linked down below. We've actually just we haven't made a big deal out of that today, but we have reactivated it. So go there, give us money. I've got a bunch of stuff there, and that ties in with Club Day. If you're down in Melbourne and you want to come along to Club Day, the way that works is every fortnight on a Saturday, starting the 22nd of March, down at the First West Waverley Scout Hall. Come on down there. We're going to put on a barbecue, put some drinks in the fridge. Cost $5 to come in and play games and do that kind of stuff. We're going to be organising a bunch of leagues and things that are going to run and sort of encourage people to play games, a 40k, and you're welcome to play anything else too. We have a bunch of terrain, a bunch of tables. I play a bunch of Blood Bowl there, occasionally some Heresy. It's good fun. So do come along to that. We're going to have a sausage sizzle going with like a gold coin sort of thing for that, just to help cover the hall costs. And if you sound like something you might be interested in doing regularly, check out our Patreon, because a couple of the tiers in that cover all that entry, cover food and stuff. One of them even has a thing, if you go for the higher tier, you can get a monthly coaching session at one of the club days, which is kind of fun. I'm excited to be able to do that. I've done a bit of it with people here and there. So it's always Lawrence and Carl, of course. We're keen to do a bit more of that, so that'll be fun.
Yep.
But otherwise, head down there, do all the things there. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed, and we will catch you on the next one, which will be, what's the next stream? Squad Games?
Oh, yeah, March 29th.
Which will be March 29th. So our next live streamed event will be March 29th
We will
with
be
Squad
here.
Games.
Yeah,
We'll
same
be here. We are
venue.
going to be. I won't be on camera. I'll be running the event. This is our one-day Teams RTT. Tickets are available now from riskyrollers.com.au, so head on there, check it out. And we'll see you before then with a Meta Update podcast, the Risky Rollers podcast.
Yep.
And I believe Carl and I have something special planned for the 21st, the night before our first club day for the year.
Awesome.
So do make sure you're around to catch that. And we will see you there.
Bye.